Hello all, welcome to the overnight pre-exam marathon for your quantitative aptitude. Yes, my name is Nithin, you're on quantitative aptitude faculty people. Now, I hope that your CA Foundation law paper went well. Now, if you feel like it was lengthy or it was taking some time and all, just focus on what is there for you in the future rather than thinking about what happened in the past. Okay, keep that in your mind, people. No, we can't change anything. What happened already happened. You wrote what you know, and that is done. Now go for the next exam, that is paper 3, and you will go for economics. Hello Gopika, hello everyone, hello. Welcome to the pre-exam marathon. Now people, what to expect is in this lecture today we will be discussing these chapters in this order. It will be around 85 marks, but I am keeping it like we will be discussing or quick revising all these topics coming under these chapters. Okay, then tomorrow 1 p.m. we will have a theory marathon. Then tomorrow 6 p.m. you will have another formula marathon. Maybe before that also it can happen. Okay, good evening people. Yes. Now people, I want to tell one quote which have inspired me. You can also make use of it. There are years where nothing happened and there are weeks. I will just take now nights where years happen. So accordingly prepare people, prepare for the examination. If those people who already passed can do it, you can also do it. Believe in yourself. And with that, we are starting our pre-exam marathon with chapter number 4. The weightage of this particular chapter, everyone knows, it's around like 14 marks. If you are lucky, you will get 15 marks from this particular chapter. Now, I will discuss each and every topic. We will quick revise each and every topic. Yes, sir, I want to score above 50, but non-math. You can score based on your preparation. Now, we will discuss the topic one by one. Okay. Now, so will you be revising in concept or only MCQ together? Concept and MCQ together. Okay. That's why it's called a revision. We will be doing that. So, first one, people, we need to discuss about simple interest. What is the basic formula of simple interest? SI is nothing but PTR percentage, correct? Now, if you know the formula of simple interest, you can actually find the amount. Amount is nothing but principal plus interest. Instead of interest, you will write what? PTR percentage. So, amount is nothing but P into 1 plus TR percentage. That is the formula for amount, people, in terms of simple interest. Okay, can we start? Yes, I have seen marathon PDF. Yes, it's already there. In the description, marathon PDF is there. You can download it. It is available for you. Okay, we are quickly revising everything. That's the point. Okay, if you are lazy right now, just watch it. If you are not lazy, try to write it, please. Then, if you are like, oh, I have my own plans, please follow the plans. That's up to you, completely up to you. Okay, just continue. First one, we are discussing the type 1, type 2, and type 3 type of question, people. Type 1, type 2, and type 3, everyone knows what is that. Like, yes, we will be finding SI when amount or SI and amount when principal, time and rate are given. In type 2, we will find principal when amount or SI is given. Likewise, it will be first question we will discuss. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% per annum simple interest? People, rate is given over here. That is how much over here? 7%. Then, what is this annual income? Annual income is nothing but SI, that is 420. People, we are only talking about 1 year. That means time period will be how much over here? 1. Now, first of all, what you need to find? How much investment? That means the how much you have invested or the principal amount whatever is invested. Now, people, this formula you will use. You know the shortcut and all, but I'll just show you the formula method itself. SI is equal to PTR percentage. This is the case. T is how much? 1. R is how much? 7%. So, SI is how much, people? 420. Now, what you will do? P is nothing but SI, that is 420 divided by 7. Then click percentage sign on your calculator. So, everyone do that. Type 420 divided by 7. Then click percentage sign. How much is it, people? 6,000 is the answer. There is a high chance that this question can repeat also. Have you gone through the expected questions PDF? Just go through that and use the PYQ series along with it. If you are not able to cover the entire PYQ series, just follow the question which I gave as expected question. High chance that those questions type will get repeated. Okay, people. Next one. A certain sum Q. Okay, they are telling some amount is there. That is that principal over here is how much? Q is deposited for 5 year 4 months. 5 year 4 months means you need to convert the value of time. Time is nothing but 5 plus 4 divided by 12. How much is 5 plus 4 divided by 12? That is nothing but 5.33333 is the time. Then what is given? The rate percentage is given. R is nothing but 4.5 percentage. Then amounted to 248. Amounted to 248 means what? Amount value is 248. Use the formula. A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Then what is the question? We need to find the principal amount Q. Instead of P, you will write Q. Take your calculator. Get me the answer. One of the easiest question. Expected question video is uploaded. You can check the expected question video. From there, you will get the PDF. Amount is how much? 248, which is equal to Q into 1 plus T is nothing but, anyway, it is there in your calculator, 5.33 into R percentage is how much? 4.5 percentage. How will you use calculator to get the answer? You will type this value, anyway will be there in your calculator, 5.33333 something will be there, into 4.5. Then you will click which button? Click percentage button. Then do what? Plus 1, because we need to add this. Then we need to take it to the other side as reciprocal. How to do that? Divide equal to, multiply it with 248. You will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting, people? Are you getting it as option A, 200? Yes, right answer. So how much we can expect questions from expected question? Hey, don't ask that question. Never question the question. Okay. Next one. That's why it's called as expected question. There is high chance that 60 to 70% of questions of similar type will be there. Spoiler. Okay, I'm telling you right up front. Next one. If the simple interest of a sum of money at 6% per annum for 7 years is equal to twice the simple interest of another sum for 9 years at 5% per annum, the ratio will be, what is the question? People, here they are implying with ratio is nothing but ratio of the principal. How much is invested in both the cases? What is the given thing? Simple interest on a certain sum of money is equal to twice. So SI1 is nothing but 2 times SI2. Now SI1 formula is what? P1, T1, R1 percentage. Or I will write it as what? I will write it as divided by 100. Okay, I can cancel it. Then 2 into P2, T2, R2 percentage. Done. Here percentage is nothing but we will write it as 100, 100, 100 cancel. Then you can replace one by one. Here P1 into T1 is how much over here? 7 years. Into R1 is how much over here? 6. Which is equal to 2 into P2 we don't know. Then into T2 is how much over here? 9 years. 9 into R2 is how much over here? That is 5. Then you can actually cancel things just using calculator. So I will write it like this. I will show you. If you are not good with cancellation, I will just show you how to do it. 2 a.m. or marathon, mostly 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. accordingly how we finish it. Okay. P1 divided by P2 is nothing but 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 into 6. That way you can write it, people. Now you will get it as, take your calculator. 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 divided by 6, which is equal to how much? 2.14 something you are getting. So looking at the option, which option is giving you 2.14? Option C, 15:7. Okay. Then people, next type of question. When two amounts are given, look at the question carefully. A certain money doubles itself in 10 years. What do you mean by that? If 100 is the principal, okay, that doubles means what? 100 should become 200, correct? Then how much is the SI value over here? Can anyone tell me? SI1 is how much? Amount minus principal is the SI value, right? So 200 minus 100 is how much? 100. Then T1 is how much? In how many years it is happening? 10 years. So everything is done. Then it would triple itself in how much time is the question, people? 100 should become how much? 300. SI2 is how much over here? 300 minus 100 is how much? 200. Then T2 is the question mark. So what did I teach you, people? T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. SI2 is how much? 200 divided by 100 into 10, which is equal to 20 years. Or how will you directly take the answer? You will just look at this. How can 100 become 200? If I multiply it with 2. So time period also will become what? Into 2. So answer will be what? 20. All the type of questions can be solved this way, people. It's one of the easiest method rather than learning multiple shortcut formulas. It is a more approachable method. Next question, people. Type 5. When two amounts and their respective durations are given, we will just have a look over here. A certain sum of money amounts to 6,900 in 3 years. Okay, some principal is there. It became how much does 6,900 in how many years? T1 is 3 years. Okay, then what happened? It also amounts to how much does 7,500 in how many years? That is T2 is equal to 5 years. Correct? Now the question is find the sum. Sum means we need to find the principal. Then the SI rate per annum also we need to find. One by one we will check. So principal is nothing but, first of all, we will find the SI for 1 year. SI for 1 year is nothing but A2 is here, A1 is here. A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1, which is equal to 7,500 minus 6,900 is how much? That is nothing but 600 divided by T2 minus T1 is 2, which is equal to 300 is SI for 1 year. People, if you know SI for 1 year, how to find the principal? Principal is nothing but A1, that is the amount, minus time period T1 into SI for 1 year, which is 6,900 minus 3 into 300, that is how much? 6,000. So looking at that, only one option is there. Option A is the answer. What happened is, Priya, Aditya, yes, if something is there, if I miss some message, you can repeat that message. I'll find out, because right now we are having too many people also, and we are also going in that format. Okay, that stretches there. Now we need to finish all the topics, right? Next one, a certain sum of money became 692 in 2 years and 800 in 5 years. Then the principal amount is how much? Same approach you can do, people. Principal became 692 in how many years? T1 is equal to 2 years, correct? Then this principal also became 800 in how many years? 800 in T2 is how much? 5 years. Same approach, same approach. That means SI for 1 year will be how much, people? That is A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1, which is equal to 800 minus 692 divided by how much? T2 minus T1 is 5 minus 2, which is equal to, take your calculator, 800 minus 692 divided by 3, which is equal to 36, correct? So that is SI for 1 year. Then how to find the principal? Principal is nothing but A1 minus T1 into SI for 1 year, which is nothing but 692 minus 36 into 2, which is equal to 620. Option which is the answer? Option B is the answer. Right answer. Sir, I have revised so many times marathon PDF. What to do now, sir? You can go for the PYQ series. Okay, use the PYQs and start solving it. It will help you out. Next question, people. When there is different time period and different principal and different rates are involved type of question, will the formula of simple interest change? No, it will always be PTR percentage. Okay, keep that in your mind. With that, the first question we are going to check. Out of 1 lakh, Mr. Y invested 1/5 of the money at 5% per annum. So how much he invested? 1/5 of the money. That means P1 is equal to how much? 1/5 into 1 lakh, which is equal to how much, people? That is 20,000. Then P2 is how much? 1/2 of the money. 1/2 of 1 lakh is how much? That is 50,000. That means 1 lakh divided by 2. Okay, that is the point. In which class will start, sir? In which class? In which time? Okay, I didn't understand which class. Mumi, I didn't understand. Can you just brief it? Then P3 principal, third principal is the remaining. Remaining is how much? Total 1 lakh is there. 20,000 is done. Then 50,000 is done. That means 1 lakh minus 20,000 minus 50,000, which is equal to how much, people? That is 30,000. So we have the principal or P1, P2, P3, everything we have. We have T1, T2 and T3 also. T1 is how much over here, people? 4 years. Then T2 is how much? 3 years. And finally 2 years. Just use the total SI formula. SI total is nothing but P1 T1 R1 percentage plus P2 T2 R2 percentage plus P3 T3 R3 percentage plus nothing is there. That much is only there. Yes, Gopika, can you tell me which topic? Expected question will be there in this also. Yes, it will also be there, but I have given it as a separate thing itself. Too many questions I haven't put it in the expected question PDF itself. You can go with the PYQs from there. This is separate set of questions itself. Okay. Yes. Class already started, right? Yes. Okay. Fine. Perfect. Now, P1 is how much? Take your calculator. Don't do anything else. P1 is how much over here, people? 20,000. Take your calculator and use memory calculation into T1 is how much over here? 4 years. So, into 4 into 5 percentage, because the rate percentage is 5 percentage. Then click what? M plus, using memory calculation, type 20,000 into 4 into 5, then click percentage, then click what? M plus. Then next one, that is 50,000 into how much? 50,000 into 3 into 6 into how many percentage? 6 percentage. Oh, it's not given throughout. Okay. Then finally 30,000 into how much is there? 8 percentage into 2 years. 2 into 8, then click percentage, click M plus. Along with me, please do it, people. 20,000 into, yes. And finally click what? MRC. You will get the answer. How much is the answer, people? Option A, 17,800. Aman, good evening. Lighty, good evening. Pranati, good evening. Everyone, good evening. Next one. In how much time does a sum amounts to double at simple interest of 12.5 percentage? I told you there are multiple methods. I am following one method. You can follow that method also, or different method. I'll show both the methods. Okay. 100 became double means what? 100 should become 200. SI is how much then, people? Amount minus principal is how much? 200 minus 100 is how much? 100. That is the SI value. Then people, how to find the time? Time is nothing but the total SI received, that is 100 divided by 12.5. We will not click percentage. Okay, if you are taking it as 1, you will click percentage. How much is it? 100 divided by 12.5, which is equal to 8 years. Option B is the answer. Good evening, Kirti. Good evening, Asha. Good evening. Yes, we're doing. I have remember the formula last time. Well, I didn't get answers when I'm doing so. It's maybe because of the calculator. Just check the calculator how we are doing it. Okay. Yes. Next one. In how many years will a sum of money becomes 4 times at 12%? 4 times means what? 100 becomes 400. Okay. Then SI value is how much? 300. That means 400 minus 100 is 300, right? Then time is how much over here, people? 300 divided by 12. How much is it? Take your calculator. 300 divided by 12 is equal to 25 years. Which option is the answer? Option C. Sir, expected video is there. Yes, Rajaram, you can check the video. It's already uploaded at 5:15 after your law exam. I have uploaded it. Yes, Manohar. Hi, hi. Next one. No, correct answer. Sivakumar. Yes. Next one, Aishu. Right answer. Everyone, right answer. Next question. In a certain sum of money was invested at a simple interest rate for 3 years. Okay. For 3 years, it was invested. That is the given thing over here. Then coming to the part, if the same had been invested at a rate 7% higher, that means you are investing in a rate which is 7% higher. This is a very good question. Then the interest would have been 882 more. That is the given thing over here. Then the sum invested is how much is the question. People, for all this type of question, there is a shortcut. I'll tell you the shortcut right away and I'll teach you. People, we need to find what? The amount of sum invested, right? That is the principal. Okay, what is the formula for SI? PTR percentage, right? PTR percentage is our formula for SI. Then I'll teach you the shortcut. The shortcut is like this, people. P into T into R percentage, we will take it as the extra percentage. How much is the extra percentage over here? 7%. Put that 7%. Time is how much over here? 3 years. Then how much is the extra SI you got? That is nothing but 882. You can follow this method. You will get the answer much faster. Take your calculator. 882 divided by 3. Sorry, divided by 3. Then divided by 7. Then click percentage. You will get it as 4,200. Option C is the answer. How to do it? 882 divided by 3 divided by 7. Then click which button? Click percentage button. You are getting the answer of option C. Yes, so no sir, I'll be doing formulas, not calculator method. I can't understand what I'll remember formulas. Okay, you can follow that. You can check the calculator. Okay, I had all the concept. Here we go. Oh, okay, Vanamali. Yes, got it. Yes. Next one. By mistake, it's a very good question, high chance of repetition. By mistake, a clerk calculated the simple interest of principal for 5 months at 6.5% per annum instead of 6 months at 5.5 percentage per annum. That is the given thing over here. Then what else is given over here? If the error of calculation was 25.4, that means he made an error and the error is nothing but 25.4, then the original principal is how much is the question. People, you can always follow the method which we will use in our chapter 14 also, when wrong, mean and all is coming, right? Same method we will follow. That is nothing but SI correct minus SI wrong. That means if I find the corrected SI and if I reduce it from the wrong SI, I will get some extra, right? That error was how much now? 25.4. Now you can use the formula for SI correct. SI correct is nothing but SI formula is what? PTR percentage, correct? PTR percentage. Instead of that, I will use the correct one, which is how much the instead of 6 months. 6 months means time will become 6 by 12. Into rate percentage is 5.5 percentage minus SI4 principal will be same itself, right, in both the cases. Yes, into how much is the wrong time, the 5 by 12 into 6.5 percentage, which is equal to 25.4. People, P is common in both the cases. You can take P outside. It will become 6 by 12 into 5.5 percentage minus 5 by 12 into 6.5 percentage. Now use calculator, get me the answer. How to get it using calculator? I'll just show you. I will write it over here. So how to do it? You will write 6 into 5.5. Then if you want, you can directly write it this way: 6 divided by 12. Then multiply it with what? 5.5. Then click which button? Percentage button. Then click what? M plus. We are saving it in the calculator memory. Then what are we going to do? 5 divided by 12. Then multiply it with 6.5. Then click which button? Percentage button. Then click which? M minus. Why M minus? Because the sign is minus over here. Then do what? We need to take the sum of both. That is MRC. Then divide equal to multiply it with 25.4. How much is the answer you are getting, people? Are you getting it as 60,960? Many people got it. Well and good. Yes. Formula marathon will be there tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Next one, people, we are going for compound interest. Yes. Also, option hitting can also be done. That is also well and good. You can go in any method. Well and good. It's up to you. Completely up to you. Now, compound interest is the next topic, and you need to know the amount formula for compound interest, or we can use calculator also. First, I'll show you the formula. Amount is nothing but principal into 1 plus I the whole power n, where n is the number of compounding, I is the rate of interest in decimal. Then people, for compound interest formula will become what? Compound interest is nothing but CI. I'll give you a spoiler right now. P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now people, remember this. CI is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. If you zoom in, this is what formula? This is the formula for effective rate of interest. Okay, the same thing you will see in annuity also as part of future value. So that's how you will study the formula. Okay, keep that in your mind. So there is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. If you want, you can write it in percentage for effective rate of interest. Keep it in your mind. Not much important right now. Then compounding part, there is annual compounding, semi-annual compounding, all these are there. What will happen in semi-annual compounding and all? We will take it as number of years, number of compounding, or number of compounding n can be written as 2 into number of years. So for quarterly, what will happen? 4 into number of years. Then for monthly, what will happen? 12 into number of years. Then people, interest, what will happen to interest? For half yearly or semi-annually, you should divide by 2. For quarterly, divide by 4. 4. Monthly, divide by 12. Daily compounding is there, but not important for your exam point of view. So in books have formulas, but they are using different style. Mumi, you can follow one method. Don't try to follow all the methods, because there are multiple methods to solve the questions. That is the case. Okay, keep that in your mind. If you follow different methods and try to follow in another method, it will be difficult for you. Follow one method and go about it. Okay, yes. Next one, I'll show you the calculator method also in some time. If the compound interest on any sum at the rate of 5% for 2 years is 512.5, then the sum would be how much is the question. First, I will show you the formula method. CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then CI is how much given over here? The compound interest is 512.5. We need to find the principal. 1 plus I is how much? The 1 plus 5 percentage, the whole power 2 minus 1. Take your calculator, type 1 plus 5 percentage, you will get 1.05. This one will be 1.05. Then minus 1, then sorry, not minus 1, 1 plus 5 percentage, 1 plus 5 percentage into equal to, why? Because square is there, so you will click into equal to minus 1, then to divide equal to, multiply it with how much stuff? 512.5, you will get it as 4,999.99999, and that's okay. Why? Because you will round off to what? 5,000 over here, people. That is the approach for compound interest using formula. Okay, yes. Next one. What will be expected? I didn't understand. SI correct and wrong. SI correct and wrong is nothing but, look here, look over here. SI correct and wrong is nothing but, so they are telling in the question that there was an error. When you calculated the value, there was an error. For example, when you add the marks of you are getting 75. But the teacher got 70. So how much is the error? So correct minus wrong, that is how much? 5. Similar to that, here, first you found SI and second you found the correct SI. That means what? How much is the error? SI correct minus SI wrong is nothing but 25.4. That's what is written over here. Then we are using the formula. Okay. Yes. Next one. So how to solve it using just the calculator? Now people, if you want to find the amount just using calculator, you can always go with type 5,000 plus how much is the rate of interest? 5 percentage plus 5 percentage. Why 2 times you click 5 percentage plus 5 percentage? Because 2 years is there. What if there was 3 years? You would have wrote one more 5 percentage. What if there was 4 years? You would have wrote one more 5 percentage. Likewise, you will write. Now people, you might have got 5,000 plus 5 percentage plus 5 percentage. You will get it as 512.5. That is the amount. Amount minus principal will give you what? 512.5. That's the option hitting method. You can take over that. There are many. I took your. I have no. That is a different one. I don't think so. There is mistakes in the test series. Okay. Yes. Maybe you have taken the quiz or something. That you can check with the team. But the test series, there is no mistake. I'm just validating it for you. Okay. Yes, because I only took which test series you are telling? The mock test series? That is correct. Everything is correct. I have cross-checked myself. Yes. Which formulas only to study to do some, sir? You can study the basic formulas of SI, then CI, then annuities, all the basics formulas you can study. With that itself, you will be able to solve the questions. Okay. Next one. If 10,000 is invested at 8% compounded quarterly, then the value of the investment after 2 years is how much? We need to find the value after 2 years. That means we need to find the amount. Amount is nothing but what? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Okay, if minus 1 is there, it will become CI. Keep those in your mind. Then I think you need to check with the team down that I am not aware about it. Okay, that one you need to check. The other one which we keep it as mock test, right? That I have checked personally. There is no mistake in that. Then amount is how much? 10,000. Sorry, amount we need to find, right? Principal is how much? 10,000 is invested into 1 plus compounded quarterly means what? 8% divided by 8% divided by what? Divided by 4 into n will become how much? For how many years? 2 years, right? That means it will become raised to 8. But one good thing about this is, people, this entire value is given over here. Just put that value, get the answer without even most of the question. That will be given in the bracket itself, people, which is equal to 10,000 into 1.17165A59. Okay, which is equal to how much? 1171.6.59. Which option is how much? Option A is your answer. Got it? Well, I'm good, people. Lakshmi good. Rest of you good? Yes. Next question, people. It's a very good question. The ratio of principal and the compound interest for 3 years is 216 is to 127. Then the rate of interest is how much is the question. People, they have given the ratio of principal P divided by CI is equal to how much stuff? 216 divided by 127. That is the given thing. Okay. Then people, we need to find the rate of interest. I will show you how to do that. That is nothing but, first of all, what is the formula for CI? CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I, the whole power n, minus, this is the formula for CI, right? Now people, CI divided by PI will write, because P divided by CI is given. CI divided by P is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3 minus 1, correct? This is the case, right? Now because why 3? Because the number of years is 3 and it is compounded annually. Now people, CI divided by P, how will you find? If you write it as CI divided by P, reciprocal is how much now? 127 divided by 216. Take your calculator. 127 divided by 216, which is equal to point something you are getting, 0.587 something you are getting, right? Now people, this entire value is 0.5879, correct? Now I need to take it to the other side. That means plus 1 I will add. It will become minus 1 goes to the other side. It will become plus 1. That is nothing but 1.5879 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3. Now you can option hit people and you can go for the answer. How will you option hit over here? Can anyone tell me over that? So I think option C is the answer because I have done it previously. So how to do that? Type 1 plus, instead of I, you will put what? 0.16666. Type that 1 plus 0.1666. That will become 1.16666, right? Into equal to how many times? Equal to, you will click 2 times. Why? The power is 3. 1, 2. You are getting how much now? 1.5879 you are getting. That means option C is the answer by option hitting. Sir, I will got the formula. So when we can ask in 2 years, 2 principal, 2 amount like questions. Yes. Double, triple like. Yes, you can use the formula, but it will become little more tough using that formula and all. You can use the shortcut over there. Okay, fine. So they will be giving us one principal amount. Then they will be asking answer. So I didn't understand. Can you put a sample question down right now? One more thing. If you have too many doubts, go through the full-fledged class 11 hours video I have put, right? Just go through the basic over there. Okay, that means you can also now, we are revising, right? Sometimes you will not get it if you are not getting that point out of it. Okay, statistics will be there after this. After this chapter, we are going for chapter 14 and 13. Next one, people. What rate percentage compound interest will a sum of money become 16 times of itself in 4 years? 16 times means what? 100 become 1600, correct? If 100 is the principal, it should become how much? 1600. 16 times of itself means 1600. Then people, if the interest is being calculated compounded annually, how to get the answer is the question. People, just use calculator. 100 should become 1600 in 4 years. Type 100, principal amount you are typing on calculator. Type 100. Now we are going to check with options one by one. First option, type plus 100 percentage. First 100 percentage you wrote, plus 100 percentage, plus second year again 100 percentage, plus 100 percentage, plus again what? The 100 percentage. Then finally you are going to do what? Plus 100 percentage. When you click with 400, then you are getting how much? You are getting it as 1600. So which option is the answer? Option A is your answer. One more 100 percentage is there, right? Yes, 4 times years it is happening. So I have not studied theoretical distribution. Now one more thing, people, if you have skipped any topic right now, then don't go and study that topic right now. Whatever you have studied it, revise it using PYQs. Okay, yes, solve PYQs. That is very, very important. Okay, keep that in your mind. Next one, the multiple rate of interest is involved in different years type of question. We will check this type. A person deposited 5,000 in a bank. Okay, so principal is nothing but what? The principal is 5,000. The deposit was left to accumulate at 6% quarterly for the first 5 years. Now, first of all, people, what is the formula for compound interest amount? A is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Correct? Now they are telling we are finding the amount principal into first case 1 plus I the whole power quarterly for first 5 years. That means it will become 5 into 4. Quarterly means 4 times the number of years. So 5 into 4 or 4 into 5, it will become in the raised to 20. Then into 8%. That means 1 plus I2 the whole power semi-annually for 8 years. So 2 into 8 is how much? That is 16. So you can use this formula in order to get the answer over here, because as per the question you can always change. So PYQ is enough. So try solving PYQs multiple times. In which time will 11 hours? It's already there in the 0 to hero series. Mumi, you can check there. Yes, next one. Please follow this. Yeah, till here everything is fine. So principal is how much over here? The 5,000 into 1 plus I1. I1 is how much over here, people? 6% quarterly. 6% quarterly become what? 6 divided by 400. 6 divided by 400, which is equal to 1.015, the whole power 20, into 1 plus semi-annually 8 year, that means 1.04, the whole power how much does 16. Take your calculator, use memory calculation, get the answer. Now first of all, type 5,000 on your calculator. Okay, type 5,000 on your calculator. But if you do 5,000, typing 5,000 on your calculator and go about it, memory calculation issue can happen. So first find the highest power value. Okay, so type 1.015 on your calculator. 1.015 into equal to how many times you will click equal to? 19 times. So click into equal to 19 times means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Then click M plus. Then you will click what? M plus. We are saving it in the calculator memory. Then you will find this value. How to find that? Type 1.04 into equal to how many times star? You will type it as equal to 1.04 into equal to 15 times. You will click the yes. Just go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then multiplied with MRC. Why? Because we are taking this value and multiplying it. Then multiplied with 5,000. Just do it for me. Multiplied with MRC, multiplied with 5,000. You are getting the answer. How much is the answer? You are coming to be 12,613. You are getting option B. So we'll revise all the concepts. I'll be revising for 85 marks. Okay, today. Next question, people. Next type of question. Okay, so this type of some are not understanding, sir. Once again, tell using 2 times, sir. I didn't under 2 times in the sense which one the. For example, I will give you a random question. A principal 100 is there. Okay, 100 is becoming 400. Okay, 100 is becoming 400. Or I will just tell you like this: 100 is there. Rate of interest is 5%. Number of years is 4 years. How much will be the amount? So you will take your calculator, type 100 on your calculator, plus 5%. Okay, type 100, then plus 5%. Then again you will click plus 5%, plus 5%. Then again you will click what? 5%. And finally one more time you will click 5% on your calculator. Then you will get the amount. Okay, that's how you will use calculator. Okay, it will go till 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock based on how we are based on how we are going about it. Yes, which all you are skipping? Chapter 1, 2, 3, then chapter 8 and 7 I'll be skipping in this lecture, but I will have a special session for that lectures tomorrow. Okay, just like a revision expected question with that. Okay, yes. Next one, people. A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. Okay, then a certain compound interest rate. How many years it would become 8 times of itself is the question. Now people, you know the shortcut. 2 times in how many years? 4 years. Okay. Then 8 times means what? 8 times means I am sleepy is not a question. You should not be sleepy. That's all. 8 times means 8 can be written in terms of 2. 2 times 2 raised to how much is 8? 2 raised to 3. So what is the shortcut? This 3 into 4 will give you the answer. How much is the answer, people? 12 is the answer. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. So I hope that you understood. 2 times in 4 years. Then 8 times means 2 power 3. What if it was 16 times? You will write it as 2 power 4. Then 4 into 4, 16 will be your answer. Likewise, you will get the answer for this type of question. Next one be. A sum amounts to 1,333 at a principal of 1,000 at 10% compounded annually. Find the sum is the question. People, 1,000 became what? 1,331. At what percentage? 10%. You can just use calculator to get the answer instead of solving using the formula. Or you can use formula also, completely up to you. So take your calculator, type 1,000. Type 1,000. Now we are going to option hit. Okay, we will start with option D. Plus 10%. Plus 10%. How much are you getting? Plus 10%. Plus 10%. You are getting it as how much, da? You are not getting the answer, I guess. Then that means option D is the wrong answer. Now one more time you will click plus 10%. Okay. Then one more time you will get plus 10%. Likewise, you should check whether you are getting the answer or not. Now people, if you check 1000 plus 10%, then plus 10%, then plus 10%, you are getting it as how much down calculator? 1331. So which option is the answer, people? Option C. Okay. Next one. Difference between CI and SI. People, I believe that if you know the basic formula of CI and if you know the basic formula of SI, you can directly get the answer or the formula for CI minus SI. I'll show you how it is done before going further forward. CI minus SI. What is the formula for CI? CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. I just told you minus 1. Correct? I just told you about that. Then what is the formula for SI? That is PTR percentage. Now people, you can take P common outside. So just take P common outside. Then what will remain? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then minus TR percentage. That's how you are getting the formula. If you forget the formula there also, you can do this. Then for 2 years, you have another shortcut. CI minus SI. For 2 years is how much? 2 years is nothing but PI square. If you use this shortcut, you will get it for 2 years. And tomorrow there will be a question based on this. I'm pretty sure about that. Next one, not tomorrow, day after. Yes. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years at 4% is rupees 1. So CI minus SI is given to be how much? 1 as per the question. Okay, that is the given thing. Then people, what is the CI minus SI for 2 years ka shortcut formula? That is PI square, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 1. We need to find the principal. P into I is how much over here? That is 4% means 0.04. 0.04 the whole square, which is equal to 1. Take your calculator. First type 1. We need to take it to the other side. That means P is equal to 1 divided by 0.04 square. Take your calculator and just do it for me. 1 divided by 0.04 equal to 2 times you will do. How much are you getting, people? 625 is the answer. Option A is the answer. Okay. Next one. What is happening over here? Next one. Okay, come over here. Next one. Difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money is invested for 3 years at 6% per annum is 1016. Then the principal is how much is the question, people? Here you can use the direct formula. CI minus SI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now people, what is given over here? They are telling us that difference is how much? 1016. It's a very interesting question. I'll tell you why I am using this question over here. P into 1 plus I. 1 plus I is nothing but 1.06 the whole power. How many years? 3 years minus 1 minus 3 into R percentage is how much? 6%. Take your calculator. Right now you can write it as 1.06 into equal to 2 times, then minus 1, then you can click M plus, then 3 into 6, then click percentage, click M minus, then click MRC, then divide equal to multiplied with 1016. You will get it as P is equal to 92,000 something. You will get approximately 92,000. Now looking at the option, there is no 92,000. Now you will be like, the question is wrong. None of the options are there. Now people, you should mark the nearest answer. Then only you will get the marks. So nearest answer means whichever is closer to 92,000. Now, if you ask me, this question should have been 92,000 instead of 12,000. But whichever is closer, you should always mark it. Okay. Sir, how much? 15 exam. If I go with all, we'll go in. Just focus on the chapter. I mean all the chapters whichever are having high weightage, just focus on that, just go about it. That's how you can score 50 plus. Okay, otherwise it will be difficult. Try not to do inky pinky ponky. Inky pinky ponky will create issues. Okay, keep that in your mind. Next one, people. Effective rate of interest. Effective rate of interest we already discussed. I told you the spoiler, like, yeah, which is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 is the formula for effective rate of interest. If you want it in percentage, multiply it with 100. That is given over here. Yes, in percentage. Now people, one question will be there tomorrow from effective rate of interest, that is pakka. The effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of 7% converted monthly. The conversion is important over here. I'll show you how to do that. Effective rate of interest is nothing but what? 1 plus I, the whole power n minus, so is in charge, yes, minus 1. Then the entire thing multiplied with what? 100. Okay, yes, which is equal to 1 plus I. If you're not doing any negative markings, then you will definitely, I mean, if you're not doing that guess part itself, you will not score any negative marks. Okay, so it's well and good, so accordingly go up for it. Okay, 1 plus I, you will write it as 1 plus 7% the whole power. Monthly means what? The n value will be how much? 12. What if it was quarterly? You would have wrote 4. What if it was semi-annually? You would have wrote 2. Now you need to convert the 7% also, but since it is monthly, that is divided by how much? The 1200 you can write. Okay, because we are converting the percentage. Now into minus 1 into what? The into 100. Take your calculator. 7 divided by 1200 plus 1 into 1 2 3 4 5 6, then minus 1 till 11 you should click equal to, then multiply it with 100. You will get it as 7.22%. Correct? Are you getting the same thing, people? Yes, option B is the answer. Right answer. Next question. Effective rate of interest annually, corresponding to nominal rate of 6% per annum, payable half yearly. Half yearly means semi-annually. It will become effective rate of interest is nothing but what, people? 1 plus I will become 6 divided by 200. The entire thing raised to what? 2 minus 1 into what? 100. Take your calculator. 6 divided by 200, then plus 1 into equal to minus 1 multiplied with 100. How much are you getting, people? 6.09. This is one of the most repeated question. Okay, most repeated question. Now, how this 1200 came? How did it came down? Because it is monthly compounding. How to convert percentage? I mean, rate percentage can be converted by dividing with 1200. If it is half yearly, divided by 200. If it is quarterly, divided by 400. That's all. Okay, then I can able to solve. What are you solving? What to do, sir? You can go for the next set of PYQs and the expected questions. Go solve that. Okay. Next one. Effective rate of interest does not depend on what? People, is it affecting by principal? No, there is no principal in the formula of effective rate of interest itself, right? That is the answer. Now going for depreciation. So appreciation is completed with respect to SI and CI. Now we are going for depreciation. Depreciation formula is almost similar to our a compound amount formula, but here it will be minus instead of plus. This A is nothing but scrap value. Keep it in your mind. P is nothing but cost price. Then I is the rate of depreciation. Then N will be given in the question. That means number of periods. Everything will be given. So we will check one question. The cost of a machinery is 1,25,000. Its useful life is 20 years. The rate of depreciation is 10%. Scrap value of the machine will be how much is the question. E is equal to what? P into 1 minus I. The whole part. How many years? That 20 years. Then I is how much over here? Minus 10%. Since it is compounded annually. Cost price is how much? 1,25,000 into 1 minus 10% is how much? 0.9. The whole part 20. Now people, 0.9 the whole part 20 is already given in the question. That is how much? 0.1215. Just write it over here. That is 125,000 into 0.1215. Take your calculator. Get me the answer, people. 1250 into 0.1215, which is equal to 15187. Option A is the answer. I hope that you got it. Well and good, people. The calculator method is also there, but you can follow this method. That will be much better. Sometimes you can make error. Now, people, coming to the most important part. If you want a spoiler, I'll give you a spoiler. There will be 7 marks question tomorrow from, day after tomorrow. If you're watching it tomorrow, then Yeah, for you tomorrow, it will be there from this topic, annuity. So people, you have two types of annuity. You should know that. Annuity regular or ordinary annuity, definite annuity, everything will come under that. Then annuity immediate. Now people, let me drink some water. Ordinary annuity means what? Or regular annuity, regular means what? Which is paid at the end of the year. Now, first of all, what do you mean by annuity? Whenever you are paying money on a regular basis, that's how you will find out differentiation between, or a difference between compound interest and annuity based question. In annuity based question, what happens? You will pay regularly. In compound interest based question, what happens? You will pay upfront, then it will be there for a long time and you will get the amount. Here what happens? You will pay regularly. Regular investment is there. That is called as what, people? Annuity. Then sir, please, how to manage time? I'll talk about that towards the end. I'll tell about that, how to manage time and all. I'll just give a guidance with respect to that. Then annuity due means we will pay upfront. Annuity regular means end of the period. Keep that in your mind. First one, future value of annuity, people. Future value of annuity regular is nothing but A by I. Okay, A is nothing but the regular amount or regular investment you are making into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided. Anyway, you put I value over here. Here, people, do you remember this 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1? Effective rate of interest, that's all. Then, what is this A? A is nothing but the annuity amount. What is this I? The interest given in the question. That's all, people. Future value of annuity regular. Now, people, what if the question is based on future value of annuity due? So, you need to multiply it with 1 plus I, because we need to consider that period also. So, you will find and multiply 1 plus I value also. You will get the answer. Yes. Sir, ArivuPro Academy is there in Chennai. Not out. It's in Chennai, Coimbatore. Then it is also there in Bangalore, then Tambaram, many places. So value in bracket will be given. Most cases it will be given. Okay. Now, next one is our present value. So keep this formula in your mind. So we know the amount is nothing but what? The principal into 1 plus I the whole power n. Correct? That is the amount formula. So amount I'll write it as future value. This principal I'll write it as present value. From there I can write future value is equal to present value into 1 plus I the whole power n. So if you want to find present value, that is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. This way also you can remember. Okay, study very less formulas. Don't try to study too many formulas and all. Okay, next. Present value formula is also given over here. We will not be using the formula. We will be using the GT method for present value. Okay. First of all, people, the first question we are going to find future value of an annuity of 5,000 made annually for 8 years at an interest of 9% compounded annually is how much is the question. People, future value is what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Is it annuity regular or annuity due? Look at the question. None of the part they mentioned end of the year or beginning of the year. So automatically you will assume it as what? Annuity regular if it is not mentioned. Now people, A is how much over here? That is 5,000 divided by I is how much over here? 0.09 into 1 plus I the whole power n is how much? That is nothing but 1.99256 minus 1. Now take your calculator, just do it for me, people. That is 5,000 into, divide by 0.9 into 0.99256, which is equal to how much? 5514.22. Option A is the answer. Okay, next one. How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate for 6 lakh? People, they are asking, we need to get an accumulated amount of 6 lakh in the future. That means you require, what are you asking? I didn't see. GT in calculator means you can use the formula. Okay, formula, I'll show you that method also. That's fine. So 6 lakh should be the future accumulation or the future value. 6 lakh is the future value. The end of 10 years, if the interest is compounded 10% per annum, everything is given, people. So is it annuity regular or annuity due? Future value of annuity regular, because it is not mentioned end of the year or beginning of the year, right? Yes, it is not mentioned. So A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Future value is how much? 6 lakh. Write that value A, we need to find how much amount we are investing regularly divided by 0.1 into 1 plus I the whole power n is already given in the question, right? 2.59374 minus 1. Take your calculator, get me the answer. So how to get the answer? First you will take this 2.59 minus this is how much now? 1.59374 divide by 0.1, then divide equal to multiplied with 6 lakh. How much is the answer? 37647. Option C is the answer. Right answer, people. Well and good. Next question. Find the present value. Now we are going to deal with present value. Present value of annuity 1000 payable at the end of year. End of the year means what? Annuity regular. Yep. Annuity amount is how much? 1000, which you are going to regularly invest. Then how many years? N is equal to 10 years. If the rate of interest is 6%, that means I value is how much? 0.06. 6 by 100. Correct. Then compounded everything is given. Now we will find the present value. Present value method is what? Present value of annuity regular is nothing but annuity into our GT factor. First, we need to find the GT factor using our calculator. How to find the GT factor using our calculator? Type 1.06 on your calculator. Then click what? Divide sign. Then equal to how many times? Number of year times you will click equal to. So 10 times you will click equal to. Do it along with me, people. 1.06 divide equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then after doing that, you will click GT. Click GT button, grand total button in your calculator. Okay, once that is done, people, so how much is the annuity amount? 1000 multiplied with 1000. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 7360. Option A is the answer. I hope that you understood this. Now people, if you are not having the GT button on calculator, will you sit there and cry? No, we will not do that, because we are not going to cry about anything. We are going to prepare and crack the exam. So if you don't have GT button, present value formula is what? PV is nothing but A by I. You will write A by I itself. I'll just take you to the formula over here itself. You can write it this way. A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole power minus n. Or you will write it as what? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Then you can substitute over here and you will get the answer. The same answer you will get. You will not get any different answer. Okay? Keep that in your mind. Next one, people. 2500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. People, keep it in your mind. Loan is a keyword. If you see loan in your question, that means you should understand the question is based on present value. Loan amount, everything will come under what? Present value. But if they are telling you should accumulate money to pay off a loan, means accumulation means always future value. Okay, you are creating wealth. Now, in order to pay off a loan and all, the question is based on what? Present value. Borrowing the money. Then taking a loan, lending a money, everything will come under what? Present value. Keep it in your mind. Now, people, amount or annuity amount is given. A is 2500. So 10 years, everything is there. What is the loan amount? Everything is given, people. I is equal to 0.14. N is equal to how much? 10. So how to use present value? Is it annuity regular? Yes. Nothing is given. So annuity regular. A into GT factor. So A is how much? 2500 into what? GT factor. How to find the GT factor, people? GT factor, you will type 1.14 divide equal to how many times? 10 times you will click equal to. Then you will click what? GT button. Then multiply it with 2500. You got the answer. That's how you are going to get the answer, people. So how much is the answer now? 1304. 040. Option B is the answer. Yes, I hope so. Many people got it. Well and good, people. Surega, good. Kanitra, good. Yes, Sabrish, well and good, everyone. Next one. Ankit invests 3000 at the end of each quarter. End means what, people? Annuity regular. Each quarter means we should convert n into 4 into number of years. Everything we should do. I will be 7 by 400. We should change it. So for 5 years, what will be the amount he will be receiving at the end of the period? That means it is a question based on what, people? How much he will get in the future, or how much is he going to accumulate? Future value based question. A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. A is how much? 3000. divided by 7 percentage divided by 400 is how much? 7 divided by 400 is nothing but 0.0175 into 1.0175. Why did I write that? 1 plus 7 percentage divided by 400, or 1 plus 7 divided by 400 should be like that. The raised to what? N is how much? 4 into 5 years. It will become 20 minus 1. You will get the answer, people. Take your calculator. Then into equal to how many times now? Once again, type 1.0175 into equal to 19 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Then minus 1 multiplied with 3000 divide with 0.0175. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 7104. Option, yes, option B is the answer. I hope that many of you got it. You can check the how many chapters you have covered. We are still in the 4th chapter because it is more of a long chapter. Now one question. We will solve one question in formula also with PV. Okay. A car is available for 4,98,200 cash payment. Okay. So what is the cost of the car? The cost of the car is 4,98,000. Then or at a 60,000 cash down payment followed by 3 equal installments. So 60,000 down payment we can pay, rest of the money we can put it as loan amount. People, then how much is the loan amount? Can anyone tell me loan amount? That will be nothing but 4,98,200 minus 60,000, that is 43800. Okay, done. Then 3 equal installments means n is equal to how much? 3. That is also given. Then what else is given in the question? Rate percentage is 14%. That means I is equal to how much? 0.14. Then the total interest charged in the installment plan is how much is the question, people? That means we need to find one by one. We will go and check how much interest is paid. That we will check. First of all, people, we need to find the equal installment or the annuity amount. People, loan amount is 4,38,200, right? That is the loan amount. That means PV value is 4,38,200. Well, how to find PV? PV is nothing but amount into GT factor. Done. So 4,38,200 is equal to A into amount, in the sense annuity amount, into GT factor. We need to find the GT factor. Then we should click divide equal to and multiply it with this. Then you will get the annuity amount. Now next one is, right now I will not recommend. You can solve the questions which you have already done multiple times. Okay, that will be the best method right now you can follow. Next one. So first one you can do is GT factor means 1.14. You will type on calculator 1.14. Then divide equal to how many times? 3 times, because the number of years is 3. Then you will click what? GT button. Okay, 1.14. 1.14, then divide equal to 1, 2, 3. Then you will click what? GT. Then you will do what? We need to take it to the other side. How to do that? Divide equal to multiply it with 438,200. So divide equal to multiply it with 438,200, which is equal to, you will get the first installment or annuity amount. A is equal to 1,88746.5347 something you are getting. Now how many times you are making the payment? 3 times. So into 3. That is how much? So this is the total amount you paid back, 5,66,239.60. Okay. Now people, you took a loan for this much, but you paid back 5 lakh something. So how to find the interest extra you paid? So this value, whatever you have in calculator, minus 4,38,200, that is 128038. That means 128040 will be your answer, option C. So next question, it will go till 2 o'clock. Applications we are going. First one, sinking fund. Whenever you see sinking fund, remember that it will be a question based on future value. Okay, keep that in your mind. I'll just show you one question. A company wants to replace its existing worn out machine in 10 years. So after what happened? Is everything fine? So one thing is, Hey, something is going wrong, I guess. 1 second. Okay, so they want in 10 years they want to replace the existing machine. That means they are accumulating money for 10 years. That's the thing. First of all, people, we need to find the expected cost is how much? 10 lakh, around 10 lakh rupees is there. The management creates a sinking fund. How much provision needs to be made each year? So which can earn 10% compounded annually is the question, people. The annuity factor, future value annuity factor is directly given, so you can use future value is equal to A into future value of annuity factor. Now future value is how much they want? They want 10 lakh. 10 lakh has how many zeros, people? 1 2 3 4 5 6, which is equal to A into future value of annuity factor is how much? 15.937425. You can use this shortcut also, this method also, if future value of annuity factor is given in the question. Okay, now which is equal to 10 lakh, you type, divided by 15.937425, which is equal to how much? 62,745. Option C is the answer. Okay, next question, people. We are going for leasing. Leasing is nothing but renting in our point of view. You should understand and keep it in your mind. So first of all, people, you should remember a few words. Lessee or leasee. You will call it as, you can call it as lessee. Whoever is taking it for rent is called as lessee. For example, think you are the lessee or the person who is taking something for rent. Then lessor. Who is lessor? Lessor means owner of that building, owner of the car, owner of that people or something which they are giving to you and you are renting it out from them. Okay, lessor is the owner. Keep that in your mind. Now, people, first question, whenever leasing question is there, you should keep these 3 points in your mind. If PV of leasing is lesser than PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Leasing is preferred. If PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Purchasing is preferred. People, if PV of leasing is equal to PV of purchasing, both are equally good. That is the condition. Now check the first question. Only one question is required because almost all the questions will be similar itself from this type. Now, a person wants to open a shop. He has two options. Either to acquire the commercial space, either by leasing for 10 years at a rent of 2 lakh. So people, this 2 lakh will automatically become your annuity amount. Okay, keep that in your mind. Then how many years? N is equal to 10 years. Then what else is given down? Our purchasing. Okay, PV of purchasing is given. PV of purchasing is 12 lakh. Okay. Then if the person can borrow money at 14%, so I is equal to 0.14. Then which is most user friendly is the question. PV of annuity regular is nothing but A into GT factor. Okay. GT, or you can use the formula of PV. PV is what? A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole power minus n. Either of the method you can follow, you will get the same answer, which is equal to A is how much? 2 lakhs. First we will find the GT factor. How much is GT factor? You will type 1.14 divide equal to how many times you will click equal to that? 10 times you will click equal to. You can click equal to 10 times. Then you will click what? GT. Then multiply it with how much? 2 lakh. You will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting? You just tell me. 1.14 divide equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then click GT. Multiply it with 2 lakh. You are getting it as 10 lakh 43,223. People, now you tell me. This is PV of leasing, which is a smaller value. PV of leasing is a smaller value, right? If PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, leasing is preferred. So which option is the answer? Option A, leasing is your answer. Very good, very good, very good. Yes. Next one, investment decision. Okay, we need to check. Actually what happens here is we will find the net present value. Net present value is nothing but PV of inflow minus PV of outflow. That is called as net present value. Inflow will be usually given in the question. Outflow will be usually given in the question. Inflow we will find. Okay, next one, sir. tomorrow 6 a.m. 6 a.m. won't be there, 6 p.m. evening we will have. Okay. So 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. also we will have a live session regarding theory marathon. But definitely questions will be there in from the theory marathon. Now, a machine can be purchased for 65,000. The machine will contribute 15,000 per year for the next 6 years. Assuming that the cost is 10% per annum, then determine whether the machine should be purchased or not is the question. People, how much is the outflow? PV of outflow means whatever, for example, you are buying something, some machine, that means you are spending money, right? Outflow is how much? 65,000. Then people, we need to find the PV of inflow. PV of inflow, how will you find? You can use the annuity formula, A into GT factor. Take your calculator. So I is how much over here? 0.1. 10% means 10 divided by 100 is 0.1. N is how much? N is 6 years. Then nothing is required. No. So type 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 6 times. Then click GT multiplied with A is how much over here? A is 15,000. So multiply it with 15,000 and check how much are you getting. Now people, 1.1 divide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then click GT multiplied with 15,000, which is equal to 60. PV of inflow is nothing but 65,328 people. Then NPV is how much? PV of inflow, that is 65,328 minus 65,000, which is equal to how much people? 328, which is greater than 0. People, an investment is considered good if PNPV is greater than or equal to 0. So is it a good investment? Yes. So should we purchase it? Yes. Option A is the answer. So that's your fourth last topic from this particular chapter. Now we are going for one of the topic which was there in the previous attempt. There was a question from valuation of bond. Okay, I don't expect this question to be there this time, but who knows? We can't have everything together, right? Next one, valuation of bond. Yes, 6 a.m. live will not be there. I'll not be getting up after 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. I'll not be getting up at 6 o'clock. Break, I can't give. We need to finish portions ASAP, right? So you can have food and make use of the session. Next one, people, valuation of bond. So in valuation of bond, they will always ask for present value of the bond. Okay. So for finding present value of bond, we can have a easy formula. You will like, so too many things are there in the formula, right? No. Even if the formula looks like this, this entire part is nothing but PV. You can just use GT button and get the answer. Very easy. Then this part also will be par value divided by 1 plus I, the whole power n will be given. Par value, everything will be given in the question. So it is one of the most direct question. Next one. An investor intends to purchase a 3-year 1,000 par value bond having a nominal interest rate of 10% per annum. Okay. At what price the bond may be purchased now? If it matures at par, the investor requires a rate of return of 10%. People, before starting, this A value, right? This A is not the annuity amount. We are not directly taking this annuity. Actually, it is an annuity which is called as coupon payment. How to find that? That is nothing but par value into nominal rate. People, first find A for me. Par value is how much? 1,000. Into nominal rate is how much? 10%. Into 10% will give you how much, people? 100. So you got the value of A, right? Now, people, can you find the first part for me? PV. How to find the PV? PV is nothing but A into GT factor. GT factor is nothing but what, people? Type 1.1 divide equal to how many times, how many years bond? It is a 3-year bond. That means you will click equal to 3 times. Then click GT multiplied with A. How much is A? 100. Take your calculator, people. 1.1 divide 1, 2, 3. Then click what? GT multiplied with 100. Then save it in the calculator memory by clicking M plus. Do you know why we click M plus? Because we need to add this value also, right? The second value. Second value is how much? Par value divided by 1 plus I, the whole power. Par value is how much over here? 1. Oh, I made a mistake over here, people. It is nothing but 1.14, not 1.1. Take your calculator, change the values, clear the memory. So type 1.14 divide equal to 1, 2, 3. Then click GT, multiply it with divide equal to 3 times. Then click GT, multiply it with A. A is how much? 100. Multiply it with 100. Then click what? M plus. Okay. Now we will find the second value. 1000 divided, 100, power value is 1000. 1000 divided by 1.14 the whole power 3. Now take the value and type 1000 divided by 1.14. Then equal to how many times you will click? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then again click what? M plus MRC. How much is the answer now? So once you click, after doing that, click what? M plus. Then click what? MRC, you will get it as 907.13. Which option is the answer, people? Option A, it is a textbook question. Can you tell the calculate non-GT calculator? Non-GT calculator, how will you calculate it out? You will use the PV formula. PV formula is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So how will you do it? For the same question, I'll just show you. So you will type this value 1 plus I. So type that value 1.14. Then you will click divide and click equal to how many times? 3 times you will click. Then you need to change the sign. How to change the sign? Click plus or minus. Okay. Then you will do what? You will add the 1 plus 1. That means you got this entire value. Then multiply it with A. A is how much over here? 100. Then divide with I. I is how much over here? 0.14. That way you can do it. Okay. Done. Next one, people. Perpetuity. There will be a question based on perpetuity tomorrow. 1 or 2 questions can be there. People, keep this in mind. Perpetuity or present value of multi-period perpetuity is nothing but A by I. So you can remember it this way, people. Future value formula was what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. But you will not consider the effective rate of interest part. You will just consider A by I. But keep it in your mind. A is nothing but the fixed payment or the receipt amount. Then I is the interest rate. Then people, you have growing perpetuity. Growing perpetuity is nothing but A by I minus G, where G is what? The growth rate. And most questions in the previous year are based on growing perpetuity. Okay, keep it in your mind. The first question, people, assuming the discount rate is 7% per annum, how much would you pay to receive 200 at 5% annually forever? Forever. This is the keyword. That's how you will understand it is based on perpetuity. Keep that in your mind. Forever. So how to find this? Very easy. A by I minus G. That is nothing but 200 divided by 7 minus 5. Then you will click which button? Percentage button. Take your calculator. So it is nothing but 200 divided by 2%. Take your calculator. 200 divided by 2. Then click percentage sign. How much is the answer, people? 10,000 is the answer. Option D is the answer. Right answer. Well and good, all people. Good. Next one. If the discount rate is 14% per annum, then how much would a company would pay to receive 280 growing 9%? People, 280 divided by I minus G. That means how much? The discount rate is 14. 14 minus G is how much? 5%. Take your calculator. 280 divided by 5, then click percentage. 5600. That's your answer. Well and good, people. That is also done. The final topic, that is compound annual growth rate. You can either use the compound formula, compound interest formula, or you can use the CAGR formula, the shortcut formula which I used to teach you. That is nothing but this one. 1 plus option, the whole raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to Vn by V0. Any method is fine for you. Option is nothing but what, people? CAGR. Okay, keep that in your mind. We will go over the first question. So let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given. Year 1, year 2, everything is given. Then the operating profit of CAGR for year 6 with respect to year 2 is the question. Year 6 is what? This year. That means T1 is how much now? Tn is equal to 6. Then corresponding value Vn is how much now? 157.34. Then with respect to which year? Year 2. That means T0 is equal to 2. Then V0 is equal to how much? That is 100. First we will find the RHS. Vn by V0. Vn by V0 is 157.34 divided by 100, which is equal to 1.5734. That's your RHS. Okay. Now we will check with the option, which option is giving us this RHS. That's your answer for CAGR. That is LHS is equal to 1 plus 1 plus how much? 1 plus option. Okay, option raised to Tn minus T0 is how much? 6 minus 2 is how much? 4. Now check one by one option. First option you check 1 plus 9%, that is 1.09 into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. How much are you getting? Which is equal to option A is coming to be 1.41. Option A is wrong. Try option B. That is nothing but 1 plus 12%, the whole power 4. Take your calculator, 1 plus 12%, then into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. You are getting 157, 1.57 you are getting. So which option is the answer? The option B is the answer. Got it, people? Next exam will you give? I don't think so. It's all about how much you have studied. Question paper will be easy all the time. The thing is, we are not covering majorly, and some people will be tensed and panic inside the exam hall. All those things matters. Keep everything in your mind. Okay, yes, don't panic inside exam hall. If you panic, it might be a reason for losing the exam. Okay, now, and if it is tough for you, it will be tough for everyone. Keep that in your mind. Okay, don't feel like, sir, it is very tough for me. If it is tough for you, it is tough for everyone if you have studied properly. Okay. Then CAGR for the initial value of investment is 15,000 and the final value is 25,000 in 3 years. People, VN is given, V0 is given. Then in 3 years is the given thing, correct? Then TN minus T0 is equal to how much? 3 years. 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0 is 3, which is equal to Vn by V0. We will check which option is giving that. RHS is equal to Vn by V0. Vn by V0 is 25,000 divided by 15,000, which is equal to 1.66666. Now we will check the option B. Many people are telling that. Now LHS is equal to 1 plus 18.56% the whole power 3, which is equal to 1 plus 18.56. Then click percentage into equal to 1 2. You are getting it as 1.665, which is approximately equal to RHS. So option B is the answer, people. So that's your chapter number 4. You have revised the entire topic of chapter 4 just in how many hours now? 1 hour 22 minutes. Now we are going for the next chapter, that is called as your chapter 14, measures of central tendency and dispersion. Now people, there are 2 types of question, and most of the cases 5 marks will be from central tendency and 5 marks will be from dispersion. Certain times 6 marks will be from central tendency and 4 marks will be from dispersion. It depends on how well or how they prepare the question and all. Okay, next one, people. First, central tendency. Which are the measures of central tendency? Arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean is there, then median is there, mode is there. Basically mean, median and mode are measures of central tendency along with some partition values. First, one by one we will go ahead. Now we are going with the first one, that is arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean is what? The x bar. X bar is nothing but for ungrouped data sigma x by n, or I will say that it is nothing but sum of all the observation divided by the number of observation. How many observations are there? We will check. Look at this question. So find the arithmetic mean of test scores for 5 students. That means n is equal to 5. Then how much is the arithmetic mean of these values? We will add all the values, that is 82 plus 76 plus 90 plus 68 plus 79. Then divide by what? 5. You will get the x bar. That's the basic formula for finding a mean. Okay. Yes, now I want to do then. Yes. Next one. Observations with equal spacing. Equal spacing means if there is a common difference. How much is the difference over here? 5, 5, 5, 5. If there is a common difference between the observation, you can directly find arithmetic mean as, mean of the entire data set is nothing but average of the extreme values. 10 plus 30 divided by 2. How much will be now? 40 divided by 2 will be 20. That is another key thing. Now people, first question. Consider the series 12, 17, 22, 27, 32, 37. What is the AM of the given series? People, look here. There is a common difference of 5 throughout. You can directly take 12 plus 37 divided by 2. 12 plus 37 divided by 2, which is equal to 24.5. Done. Next one, people. Transformation of arithmetic mean by a constant factor. People, change of origin and change of scale. One of the most important thing, people. Change of origin means what? If you are adding or subtracting, plus or minus, adding or subtracting certain values to arithmetic mean, or I will tell with respect to all the values of measures of central tendency. I will write it over here itself. Measures of central tendency is affected by or will change because of change with origin and scale. What do you mean by scale? Multiplication or division. What do you mean by origin? Plus or minus. So if I add some value or if I subtract some value, measures of central tendency, all the measures of central tendency will change. There can be a one word question. Keep that in your mind. If I multiply or divide, then also it will change. Okay. Now first question. AM of 10 data points is 45. We multiply each observation with 3. Then the new AM is how much? That is nothing but 45 into 3, because change of scale is affecting, so you can directly multiply. If each observation is added with 3, then 45 plus 3. If each observation is minus by 3, so 45 minus 3. If each observation is divided by 3, then 45 divided by 3 will be the new observation, new mean of the observation. So answer is how much? 135. Next question. The average of 10 students was 20 years. Okay. Then, sir, all chapters are included in this marathon. We will cover for 85 plus marks in this marathon. Okay. The average age is increased by 2 years when 2 new students join the group. Okay. What happens to the average age now? When 2 new students join the group, the average age got increased by 2. That is the given thing. Then what happens? What is the average age of 2 new students who joined is the question. So we need to find the average of the 2 new students who have join the group is the question. It's a very direct question and one of the easiest question. Can we solve it? Now people, what happens? What is the initial average? 20. X bar is 20. Then how many people were there? 10 students were there initially. Then what happens to the new, then how much will be the sum of the ages? The sum will be how much? Sum will be nothing but 20 into 10, which is equal to 200. I am just telling it conceptually so that you will never miss out. Okay. Then what happened? Then 2 new students join. 2 new students join means what happens? Their average age got increased by 2. That means X bar new is how much? That is nothing but 22. N will be how much? 12. Sum will be how much? The X bar into, that is 22 into 12, which is equal to how much? 22 will be, yes, 264. Now people, you tell me, 2 new students joined means 264 became the sum. Initially the sum was how much? 200. That means sum of age of 2 students is how much? 2 students is equal to 264 minus 200, which is equal to how much? The 64. That is the sum of the ages of 2 students. But are they asking for the sum of the students? No. Average. Average is nothing but what? Sum divided by how many students are there? 2 students divided by 2. That is equal to how much? 32 is your answer, people. Option D. Very good question. High chance of repetition. So low, medium, sir. After tomorrow, they'll no, questions will not be tough, Mumi. I am telling you, study, prepare well for 80 marks. Then it will not be tough. All the time there will be 60 easy questions. I am telling you, that will never change. 40 medium to difficult question, not more than that. But 60 questions depends. If 60 questions come from a topic you never studied, then it will be a difficult exam for you. Keep that in your mind. It's all about your preparation. The exam will always be of same difficulty. They'll never ask outside the box question. If they ask something outside the box, they'll give you grace marks. Keep that in your mind. Next one. To everyone I am telling. Next one, people. The mean of the first combined mean we need to find, right? Combined mean is what? The combined mean is nothing but n1 x1 bar. That is the first set ka sum in plus n2 x2 bar plus n3 x3 bar divided by n1 plus n2 plus n3. So that is the combined mean formula. There can be a question from combined mean. Yes. Now look at this. The mean of the first 3 terms is 14. Okay. First 3 terms ka mean is how much? 14. The mean of the next 2 terms is 18. The mean of all 5 terms is how much? We need to find the combined mean. That is nothing but n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. If there is another set, what you will do? You will write n2 x3, sorry, n3 x3 bar also will be there divided by n1 plus n2 plus n3, which is equal to n1 x1 bar. n1 is how much? 3 into 14 plus n2 is how much? 2 into 18 divided by in total 5. Take your calculator. 3. Use memory calculation. 3 into 14 m plus 2 into 18 m plus MRC divided by 5, which is equal to how much? 15.6. Option D is your answer. Next one. Now, if you don't attend, will they give? Yes, if the question is wrong, they will always give grace marks. Yes. Now, corrected mean based question. Corrected means, always keep that in your mind. How to find question based on corrected mean. Corrected mean, I'll write the formula. Corrected mean is nothing but wrong mean into number of observation minus wrong values plus correct values divided by total number of observation. That is the formula for what? Corrected mean. Now, wrong mean is how much? The wrong mean is how much over here? 38 into 20 minus 2 observation is taken 84 and 36 instead of. So, wrong values are what? Minus 84 minus 36. What are the correct values? Plus 48 plus 63 divided by 20. Take your calculator. 38 into 20. 38 into 20 minus 84 minus 36 plus 48 plus 63 divide by 20. How much is the answer? 37.55. Option C is your answer. Everyone, well and good. Okay, next one, people. Arithmetic mean for grouped data. For grouped data, we should consider frequency. You are aware about it. So x bar is nothing but sigma fx divided by sigma f, or you will write it as sigma fx divided by capital letter N. Now, people, first question I will take. Now I will go with the continuous series. Continuous series is nothing but class interval will be given. Okay, 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9. Likewise, it will be given. Just try one. I'll drink the water. Yes, Akshay, that will be good. So, people, always remember we require sigma fx. Okay, x value is required whenever class interval is given. So, first one, you should find the x value. Okay, so then just follow it and solve the PYQs. Okay, now how to find the mid values? Mid value is nothing but lower limit plus lower boundary plus upper boundary divided by 2. That means 1 plus 3 divided by 2 is how much? 2. 4 plus 6 divided by 2 is how much? 10 by 2 is how much? 5. Then similarly 8, 11, everything is there. So you got the x values. Then the frequency values is already there in the question. Then we need to find the x bar. X bar is nothing but what, people? 2 into 5 m plus 5 into 8 m plus. We are using the calculator method. 8 into 12 m plus 11 into 5 m plus. Then MRC divided by sigma f is how much? 5 plus 8 is how much? 13. 13. Take your calculator. 5 plus 8 plus 12 plus 5, which is equal to 30. Divided by 30 will give you the answer. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 6.7. Yes, right answer. Next question, PYQ. Now, we need to first find the mid value. How much is the mid value? 10 plus 20 divided by 2 is how much? 15. X value is 15. Then, if you want, I'll write it over here. X value is 15, then 25, then 35, then 45, then 55, then 65. Likewise, anyway, common difference will be there. Now, one more is there. That is almost 75. Now, how to find the x bar? First of all, you will find the frequency. Sigma f is how much? We might require it later, right? So, add everything. 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3, which is equal to 43. Now we will just use your calculator and memory calculation. Now clear the memory first. Okay, clear the memory. And 15 into 9 m plus 25 into 13 m plus 35 into 6 m plus 45 into 4 m plus then 55 into 6 m plus 65 into 2 m plus 75 into 3 m plus then finally MRC divided by what people? 43. How much is the answer you are getting people? 35.7. Option B is your answer. Yes people, we can 0.5. That is not required Rajaram over here. Okay, keep that in your mind, because if you add and subtract also you will get the same answer. Okay, keep that in your mind. Now people, another type of question which can come from mean is this one, and high chance of repetition for the future. Keep a note of it. The mean of the following data is 6. Find the value of P is the question. Okay, we need to find the value of P. First of all people, X bar is given in the question. How much? 6. We know that X bar is nothing but sigma fx divided by sigma f. So sigma f is how much? 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2 is how much? That is 5, 8, 9, 11. So yes, sigma f is equal to 11. X bar is how much? 6. So 6 into 11 is equal to sigma fx. So 66 is equal to sigma fx means what people? So first of all, sigma fx means you should take the product of all these values, correct? So now take your calculator and do it along with me. I'll just write it for your understanding once. 2 into 3, then plus what? 4 into 2, plus what? 6 into 3, plus 10 into 1, then plus, can I write it as 2 into P plus 5 into 2 is how much? 10. Now everyone use your calculator and solve it for me. First you will type, so 66 you type and add it in the memory. M plus you click. Then 2 into 3 comes to this side, you will click M minus. Then 4 into 2, M minus. So I will write 66, you will click M plus. Then 2 into 3 m minus, 4 into 2 m minus, 6 into 3 m minus, 10 into 1 m minus, then again a 10 is there, right? You type 10 and click m minus, then MRC divided by what is the coefficient of P? 2 divided by 2. How much are you getting people? None of the above is the answer. Okay, yes, that's how you are solving it. So that is a basic property which is called as mean. Now I will ask you a question. Each and everyone who is there in the live should tell me yes or no. Mean is affected by change of origin and change of scale. Yes or no? Yes or no? You should tell me. Okay? Yes. Now another property based question. There can be property based questions and all as one word question people. Now special property of arithmetic mean. Sum of the deviation of set of observations from the arithmetic mean is always equal to what people? 0. There was previous year question. High chance of repetition for the future also. Okay. Yes. Now we are going for geometric mean. Now I will ask you the basic question. Every time I will start with topic with this. Now people, they are telling, find the mean of 100%, 200% and 300%. Many people will go there and write 100 plus 200 plus 300 divided by 3. That's wrong. Okay. Whenever rate is involved, percentage is involved, which mean you are going to use? You are going to use geometric mean. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Geometric mean is used whenever percentage or rate is involved. Rate means rate percentage is involved. We will use which mean? The geometric mean. Keep it in your mind. It will help you out. Now people, what is the formula for geometric mean? G is nothing but x1 into, that means product of all the observations raised to 1 divided by n. That means the nth root of product of all the observation. Okay, next one. No. We can't take the cube. Okay, it's raised to 1 by 3. Now, we will use the shortcut method because many people already know the other one, calculator method and all. You can follow that, which I have already taught in multiple places. Now, you can use the option raised to n, the product of observation method. You can just go for it. Now, people, find the geometric mean of 3, 6 and 12. Okay, first people, you need the RHS. RHS is nothing but product of all the observation. 3 into 6 into 12. 3 into 6 into 12 is how much? 3 into 6 into 12, which is equal to 216. Now we will check which option is giving you 216. LHS. That means option B you try. 6 raised to 3. Why 3? Because 3 observations are there. So 6 into equal to how many times? 1, 2, 3. sorry, 1, 2, you are getting 216. That means LHS is equal to RHS with which option? Option B. I hope that you got it. Next one. Look at this beautiful question. Can anyone tell me the answer? The geometric mean of 3, 7, 11, 15, 24, 28, 30, 0. People, whenever 1 0 is there and the group of observation, the geometric mean will become 0 because the product is what? It will become 0. Now for grouped data, the formula will be looking like this, but not much important. It will not be there for exam. But if it comes for exam, this is the formula. Geometric mean is nothing but observation raised to frequency into second observation raised to frequency, third observation raised to frequency. Likewise, you should write. Okay, the entire thing raised to 1 by n. 1 by n is nothing but what? 1 by sigma f. That way also you can write it. Okay, but you can use the shortcut. Option raised to n is equal to x1 raised to f1 into x2 raised to f2, etc., etc. You can write. Yes, someone was asking. So can you please explain the mean of last question? Which question, da? Can you just tell me? Yes. Now, combined geometric mean. Based on this, there can be a one word question type of questions can be there. Geometric mean of x into y can be written as what? Geometric mean of x into geometric mean of y. Similarly, geometric mean of x divided by y can be written as geometric mean of x divided by geometric mean of y when x and y are variables or unknowns. Okay, yes. Next one, harmonic mean. Now I will ask you the question. Geometric mean is involved whenever percentage is involved, correct? Now, harmonic mean is involved where? When are we using harmonic mean? Rate of change is involved. We will use h. Rate of change means what? Speed. Speed is involved. We will use harmonic mean. Then rupees per kilogram. We will use what? Rate of change is there. Harmonic mean. Kilogram per rupees. Kilogram per whatever. Kilogram per meter. Likewise, all the things. Whenever rate of change is involved, we will use what? Harmonic mean. Okay. Next one. P plus 5 means we will just take this question you are telling. Okay. So what is happening over here? So you are just taking the products 2 into 3. Likewise, you are taking the product and you are just taking to the other side. 66 minus 6 minus 8 minus 18 minus 10 minus 10, then divide by 2. That's what you are doing. Just it's shown you using the calculator. If the value is big, it will be very problematic. That's why I shown you the calculator method. Okay. Next one, people, harmonic mean formula. Nowadays, more number of questions are from harmonic mean. So for you also, you can expect the same thing. Harmonic mean is nothing but number of observation divided by summation of reciprocal of observation. N divided by sigma 1 by x, which is nothing but, we will check one by one. People, harmonic mean of 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by etc. etc. up to 1 by n. So that means how many observations are there? N observations are there, correct? So HM is nothing but what here? N divided by summation of reciprocal. Summation of reciprocal means what is the reciprocal of 1? 1 itself plus. What is reciprocal of 1 by 2? 2, 3, 4, etc. etc. up to n. Now we know one thing. Sum of n terms in a given order, in a sum of n term is nothing but n divided by n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Okay, n and n got cancelled. 2 goes to the numerator. Answer will be 2 divided by n plus 1. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Shortcut is not there for that. Yes. Kilometer per second, all the things will be coming under that. Yes, sir. Harmonic mean asking more times. Yes, correct. Next one. What is the difference between open and... Yes, Afrin, we will discuss about that in few minutes. Okay, open-ended and all we will discuss. Now, a man travels from Agra to Gwalior at an average speed of 30 km per hour. Okay. Then, and backs at an average speed of 60 km per hour. Then, what is the average speed? People, we have studied a formula. If you want to use the formula, you can use the formula or you can use the harmonic mean formula directly itself. What is the shortcut for finding average speed? Average speed is nothing but 2ab divided by a plus b, which is equal to 2 into 30 into 60 divided by 90. How much is the answer, people? 2 into 30 into 60 divided by 90, which is equal to 40 kilometer per hour. Option B is the answer. Okay, harmonic mean answer. Okay, Mumi, I recommend you to watch the Zero to Hero series right now, because I don't think you are, following this fast-paced manner right now. Just try to check that, it will help you out a lot. I'm telling you, it will help you out a lot. Next one, people, harmonic mean for grouped data. So it was not there in the any previous year questions and all, but I have included because what if they ask? Okay, that's why we are covering everything in this quick revision. HM is nothing but whenever it is a group data, we can write it as sigma f divided by sigma f by x. Now look here. Sigma f is how much? 1 plus 2 plus 3. That is nothing but 1 plus 2 plus 3 is how much? 6 divided by summation of f by x, that is nothing but 1 by 40 plus 2 by 50 plus 3 by 60. Now you can use calculator. You first find the denominator. How to find denominator? 1 divided by 40, click m plus. Then 2 divided by 50, click m plus. Then 3 divided by 60, click m plus. Then do what? Click MRC, divide equal to multiplied with 6. You will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting? The 52. Yes. Harmonic mean basic method is nothing but you will always write n divided by sigma 1 by x. That is a basic method. That is the easiest method to follow. Okay, sir, have you eaten dinner? After finishing the marathon, only I'll be eating the dinner. Okay. Yes, how much you got for this answer, people? So it is nothing but sigma f divided by sigma f by x. Okay, that is the case. So 52.71 you will get. Option A. Got it? Yes. Next one, I'm from column. Yes. Next one. Combined harmonic mean. People, this formula is very important for combined harmonic mean because in the recent years, they have even asked the direct formula. So there is high chance that it will get repeated in the future combined harmonic mean. It is nothing but n1 plus, so you will add all the observations, n1 plus n2 plus n3 etc. divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by h2 plus n3 by h3 n4 by h4 etc etc you will write. So similarly over here, what is given down? If there are two groups with 75 and 65 as the harmonic mean containing, that means h1 is 75, h2 is 65, containing 15 and 13 observations. N1 is 15, N2 is 13. Then we need to find the combined HM. HM combined is what? N1 plus N2, that is 15 plus 13, divided by N1 by H1, that is 15 divided by 75 plus 13 divided by 65. Use your calculator, people. Use memory calculation and get me the answer, people. How to use memory calculation? 15 divided by 75, M plus. So first you find this m plus, then 13 divided by 65, again m plus. Okay, then click what? MRC, then divide equal to multiplied with 28. 15 plus 13 is how much? 28. Then click equal to, how much are you getting, people? Option C, 70. Direct answer. Look here, the close, another close answer is also there, but always mark the options properly. Okay, next one, people, one of the most important topic, and there will be a question based on this tomorrow. Pakka it will be there. No, not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. After 12 o'clock, we'll sit on tomorrow. Relationship between AM, GM and HM. People, remember this. Always, whenever it is positive and equal observations are there, AM, GM and HM are equal. Okay, then whenever it is positive and distinct, that means they are unequal. For example, 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4, that means observations are different and they are positive. AM is greater than GM is greater than HM. How to remember this? One word questions can be there. So what comes first in an alphabet? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, then only H is coming. Remember it this way, people. It will help you out for your exam. Yes. Okay, I'll give a 5 minutes break after this chat. Now look at the first question, people. A be the AM of two positive unequal quantities, X and Y. Then G be their GM. Then what is greater than what? A is greater than G. Option B is the answer. Now look over here, down. One formula connecting GM, AM and HM. Look over here. GM is equal to root of AM into HM. How to remember this? G is equal to root of A into H. So how many hours will the light continue till 2 o'clock? It will go. Yes. Thank you, Vignesh. Thank you, Rajaram. Everyone, good. Next question now. If the arithmetic mean between two numbers is 64, geometric mean between them is 16, then the harmonic mean is how much is the question? Whoa, what is G? G is nothing but root of. Correct? Yes, take a nap. Now, G is how much over here? G is nothing but 16, which is equal to root of. A is how much? 64 into H. People, get me the answer. Square both sides. 16 square is equal to 64 into H. H, not 10. H, 10 again I am writing, right? H. So that is nothing but 16 square, 16 into equal to divided by 64, which is equal to how much, people? H is equal to 4. Which option is giving you the answer? Option B is giving you the answer. I hope that everyone is getting it. Next one, people, we are going to study the second measure of dispersion, that is median. So no, central tendency, not dispersion. All of us are. Yes, median. Along with median, I'll be teaching you partition. So we will combine everything together and learn rather than learning it separately. Okay. Yes. Next one, people. So median. Median is also called as what? Anyone knows that? Median is also called as positional average. Keep it in your mind. Positional average. Which of the following is called as positional average? Median. Don't think about law is done. Whatever is done is done. We can't change the past. We don't have the time machine. We are not Doctor Strange also. We can't change the past. Forget whatever happened in law. If you write well, good. If you didn't write well also, forget it and write for the next exam. Okay, that's how you should study. That's why this course is difficult. Keep it in your mind. Okay, now looking over here, median is the middle value, and it is also called as positional average. People, we can draw one graph. Can anyone tell me which graph is used to find median? It is called as Ogive or Ogive. For continuous data, we are using Ogive graph or Ogive graph or Ogive graph in order to find what? In order to find the value of median. Okay, keep it in your mind. It will be useful. Next one, people. Partition value. Quartiles. How many quartiles are there? Q1, Q2 and Q3. So quartiles will divide into how many parts? 4 equal parts. Then decile will divide into how many equal parts? 10 equal parts. Then what? Decile is 10 equal parts. Okay. Then what happens? How many deciles are there? 9 deciles are there. D1, D2, D3, D4, etc. up to D9. Then percentile will divide it into how many parts? 100 equal parts. And how many percentiles are there? 99 percentiles are there. P1, P2, P3, P4, etc., etc., etc. till P99 is there. Can you find P20? Yes. Can you find P200? No. Why? Because only 99 percentiles are there. Next one. We will be using, for median we can use another method also, but I'll just show you the methods for finding median first. Then we will talk about quartile, decile and percentile together. First one. Look at this stuff. I will first help you to find the value of median of the given set. Now, everyone will make a mistake. So you will forget to arrange them in the ascending or descending order. That means you will forget to arrange them in the increasing order or decreasing order. Try to arrange them in the increasing order all the time. Okay, always try to arrange them in the increasing order. That is the first thing, mistakes people will make. You will forget. If you forget, your marks also is gone. Sometimes that answer will also be there in the option. You will get negative mark also. So never forget to arrange them in increasing order. Always arrange them in increasing order. Now look at this given set. First one, what is given over here? First we will find median of the given set. So arrange them in increasing order. This is the increasing order. You will write it as smallest value is 13, then 14, then 15, then 16, then 18, then 19, then 20, then 22. Okay, so this is the increasing order. First we will find median. So how many observations are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 observations are there. Okay, median method, shortcut method, I'll show you. 8 divided by 2 is how much? 4. Which is the fourth observation? 16. So in order to find median, 16 and 18 you will take. So 16 plus 18 divided by 2. Are you getting my point? Whenever it is even numbers, you will take 16 and 18. So middle two values divided by 2. Sum of middle two values divided by 2. you will get the answer. Okay, now one more thing. What if the values were like this? Hey, what is happening there? Okay, fine, perfect. What if the values were like 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, 10, 12. How many observations are here now? 7 observations are there. 7 observation means who is the middle value? Fourth one will be the middle value. Just divide it into 2 parts, 2 equal parts in the middle. So which is the median? 7 is the median. So this is one method, or the shortcut method for finding median. You can follow that method, or you can use the next one. The little next one within the, okay, yes. Next one. Next one. We will find quartile. Okay, first we are going to find quartile with the given set. So first thing is what? We will always arrange them in the increasing order. Always arrange them in the increasing order. Now look at the formulas for finding quartile. So quartile formula is I by 4 into n plus 1th value. Keep it in your mind. Now I is nothing but for first quartile it will become 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value. Keep it in your mind. Now second quartile it will become 2 by 4 into n plus 1th value. Third quartile it will become what? 3 by 4 into n plus 1th value. So quartile is done now. Now similar to that we will find decile. Decile is nothing but I by 10. So 10 equal parts are there, right? So it will be right I by 10 into n plus 1th value. Now people, what if it is question 4 decile 9 you need to find? 9 by 10 into n plus 1th value. Decile 3 means 3 by 10 into n plus 1th value. I'll show you that. Then percentile, I by 100 into n plus 1th value. P40 means what? 40 by 100 into n plus 1th value. Now based on that people, solve this question for me. P by Q, it can be there. Okay, it will be useful in 2 topics. Quartile deviation in the future, it will be helpful. Okay. I'll try to finish within that time. Thank you for reminding to drink the water. So if we are not able to finish within that, we will take little more time. 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock, likewise. Now people, third decile. Okay, we need to find what? D3. Before that, is it arranged in the increasing order? You need to check. First minimum value, we need to arrange them in the increasing order. 9, then 10, then 11, then 12, then 15, then 18, then 20, then 25. Likewise, we need to arrange them in the increasing order. Now we will find D3. I'll show you the shortcut. D3 is nothing but what? 3 by 10 into n is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 1th value. Okay. Now people, so 3 by 10 into 8 plus 1 is how much done? 9th value. There is nothing but people, 3 into 9 is 27. 27 by 2 is 10 is how much done? 2.7 the value. So people, your answer is not 2.7. So we should find the 2.7 the value. How to find that? Second value plus 0.7. So 2.7 means you will write second value plus 0.7 into what? Into gap. Okay. Now gap means nothing but third value minus second value. Okay, I will write it as third gap itself. So that is nothing but second value is how much over here? 10. So 10 plus 0.7 into gap is how much? 11 minus 10, which is how much? 1. So 10 plus 0.7 is how much people? 10.7. What if it was like 3.5th value? You will write third value plus 0.5 into gap. Gap is how much? Fourth value minus third value. That will be the method. Okay. Next one people, we will go for the next question. For one more thing, can you people, for the same question, can you find me the value of percentile 60? P60. P60 is nothing but 60 by 100 into n plus 1th value, which is nothing but 60 by 100 into n is how much? Like 8. 8 plus 1 is how much? 9th value. Okay. Take your calculator people. 60 into 9. 60 into 9 divided by 100, which is 5.4th value, which is nothing but fifth value plus 0.4 into gap. Now you tell me which is the fifth value over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 15. So 15 plus 0.4 into gap. So which is the gap? The 18 minus 15 is the gap. That is how much? 3. Take your calculator. That is nothing but 0.4 into 3 plus 15, which is equal to 16.2. Okay, that's the answer. I hope that everyone got it. Well and good, people. Next question. 50th percentile is equal to what is the question? First of all, people, 50th percentile is what? P50, which is equal to 50 divided by 100 into n plus 1 the value. 50 by 100 can be written as 1 by 2 into n plus 1 the value. So 1 by 2 into n plus 1 the value is nothing but median. So with that, I am going to teach you something. 50th percentile, then second quartile, then D5, fifth decile, then 50th percentile, everything is equal to what? The median. Keep it in your mind. One of the best question they can ask tomorrow. Okay. Sorry, day after tomorrow. Now people, coming to discrete grouped data. Now in discrete group data means we will use the same formulas itself. The only difference is we will use n is nothing but summation of all the frequencies together. Now the method is different, a little different. I'll tell you how to find the answer also. First of all, people, you need to find, whenever they are giving discrete group data, you should find the less than cumulative frequency. Less than cumulative frequency, I will find out first this value plus this value. That is how much? First you will write 3, first frequency itself. Second is what? 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 plus 11 is how much? 8 plus 11 is 19. 19 plus 5 is 24. 24 plus 2 is 26. So n is equal to 26. Now tell me how to find the median. Median is nothing but 1 by 2 into 26 plus 1. The value. That is how much? 26 plus 1 is 27. 27 by 2 is how much? 13.5 value. Now people, the method is, answer is not 13.5. We need to just check the corresponding value. Corresponding value means whichever value is just greater than 13.5. Whichever LCF is just greater than 13.5. What is just greater than 13.5? 19 is greater than 13.5. Then the corresponding X value is our median. Are you getting my point? The corresponding X value is our median. So answer is what? The answer is 5. That is the method. With that, we will solve for 45th percentile. P45 is nothing but what, people? P45 is nothing but 45 by 100 into n plus 1 the value. Okay. Now people, now first we need to find LCF, less than cumulative frequency. 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 plus 11 is 19. 19 plus 5 is 24. 24 plus 2 is 26. N is then what? 26. So 45 into 26 plus 1 is 27 divided by 100th value. Take your calculator. 45 into 27 divided by 100, which is equal to what? 12.15 value, which is just greater than 12.15. 19. So corresponding X value, that is 5, is our what, people? Is our P45. That is the method for all the cases. What if it is a question based on decile 4? 4 by 10 into n plus 1 value. Same way you will get it. Okay, people? Well and good. If so, we are going for median for continuous grouped data. Okay, this one formula is important. With the formula only you will be able to get the answer. So there is a high chance that this question can come for your examination. So looking over here, so how to remember this formula is I'll just teach you. So LCB is nothing but lower class boundary. Okay, lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into class length is the formula. Now, if you study one formula, you will be able to study for all the cases. Okay. Now, look here. For median, it is n by 2. For decile it will become what? So quartile it will become what? In by 4. Then for decile it will become what? In by 10. For percentile then it will become what? In by 100. That is the method, people. Study one formula, rest of the formulas will be easy for you. But there is a procedure we need to follow in order to get the answer. I'll teach the procedures also. The first important thing is we always want what? Exclusive classes. If there is gap, we will convert them into exclusive. This is an inclusive class. So we will convert them into exclusive. How to convert? So what is the gap over here? 10 minus 9 is how much? 1. 1 by 2 is 0.5. So 0 minus 0.5 is minus 0.5 minus 0.5 to 9.5. 9 plus 0.5. Then 10 will become 9.5. 10 minus 0.5 is 9.5. Then toward the 19.5. Similarly 19.5 to 29.5. Then 29.5 to 39.5, then 39.5 to 49.5. Likewise, you will convert it, people. Very, very important. For median and mode, you need to make the conversion. Otherwise, you will not get the answer. Sir, this type of questions are rare or important. They can ask always. Okay. There were questions in the previous year multiple times. Okay. So one by one, I'll show you the method. Then you will see. So look at this question now. We converted everything into exclusive classes. Now the first thing is, in order to find median, we need to find something called as n by 2. For decile, we will find in by 10. For percentile, in by 100. For quartile, we will find in by 4. Likewise, we need to find. First question, we are finding median for this given question. First, you will find n by 2. How much is n by 2? First of all, people, total LCF we will find. LCF is nothing but 5. Then 5 plus 5, 10 is how much? 15. 15 plus 20 is how much over here, people? 35. Then 35 plus this is how much? 50. 50 plus 7 is 57. So less than cumulative frequency we will find. Then from that we will get the n value. N is 57. So people, since it is median, we will find what? N by 2. N by 2 means 57 divided by 2 is how much? 28.5. That is the first step. Okay. So next step is we need to find the median class. How to find the median class is whichever value is just greater than 28.5. Which is just greater than 28.5? 35. So this is our median class. Okay. So 19.5 to 29.5 is our median class. So you have lower class boundary, then class length is how much? 29.5 minus this is how much? 10. Then we need to find the cumulative frequency of the previous class, because in the formula we require, right, cumulative frequency of the previous class is how much? 15. Frequency of the median class is how much? 20. Everything is there, just substitute, you will get the answer, people. Yes. So in the PYQ series it is there. So Shashikumar, Abhita, you can check the PYQ series. I have just clicked I put a link over there, right? As per the question number in the PYQ series, all the answers are solved over there. You can just check over that. Okay, you will get it. First question we will do. Find the median for the given data. First of all, people, we will find less than cumulative frequency. 10. Then 10 plus 30 is 40. 40 plus 50 is 90. 90 plus 30 is 120. 120 plus 10 is how much? 130. We have all this value, 10, 40, 90, 120, 130. All the values are there and right in front of us. From this, we can say n is equal to how much? 130. First, we need to find median, right? That means n by 2. That is how much? 130 divided by 2 is 65. Now, which cumulative frequency is greater than 65? That is 90. So this is our median class. But can you directly take 20 as the lower class boundary? No, we need to convert it into exclusive classes. How to do that? So 20 minus 0.5 will become what? 19.5 to 29.5. Then use the formula. Median is equal to LCB plus n by 2. N by 2 is how much? I'll write the formula, n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into C. Now, lower class boundary is how much? 19.5 plus n by 2 is 65 minus cumulative frequency of previous is 40 divided by 50 into how much? The 10. Class length is how much over here? 10. Just multiply things, you will get the answer, people. 25 into 10 divided by 50, then plus 19.5, you will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting? 1 second, 1 second. I was not charging my... Yes, 24.5. Yes, option A is the answer. 24.5. Everyone got up? Yes. Fine. Done. Next one, people. Mode. What do you mean by mode? Mode is nothing but the most repeated value. It is also called as what, people? It is also called as fashionable average. Mode is also called as what, people? Fashionable average. Keep it in your mind. It can be a question. Then, mode can be found using a graph. What is that graph? Histogram. This and all will be there for exam. Either histogram or ogive based question will be there for examination. Okay. Histogram is used to find what? Mode. Ogive is used to find what? Quartiles, median, then percentile. All the partition values can be found using ogive. Keep that in your mind. Yes, t-shirt example and all, everything will come over here. Find the mode of the observation, which is the mode over here. The most repeated value is 3, so mode is 3. Then find the mode of the observation 1, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, which is repeated. 3 and 4 is repeated, so that means 3, 4 is the mode. So multiple modes are always possible. Keep it in your mind. Then find mode. People, is there any repetition here? 1 is not repeated, 3 is not repeated, 4 is not repeated, 5, 6, nothing is repeated. That means there is no mode. Keep it in your mind. That is also important. Next one, people. Find the mode for this discrete group distribution. Now, which one is solved the most number of times? Large is solved 12 times. So what is the mode? Large is the mode. Keep it in your mind. Are you getting my point? So that's how you will get mode. Now, people, mode for continuous group data is very, very important. Okay, there is a formula for finding mode for continuous group data. So it is nothing but lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of model class minus frequency of previous minus frequency of next into C. This is the formula. With this formula only you will be able to find. First of all, how to find model class. Model class is nothing but whoever is having the highest frequency. Who is having the highest frequency over here? This 65.5 to 68.5. Why are you writing it in 0.5? Because you are converting it into exclusive classes. Keep it in your mind, that also. Now, people, look over here. Find the mode. For this question, we need to find. And can anyone tell me which is the model class? This is the model class. Why? Because highest frequency is 23. So that is the model class. Here, do we need to convert it? It is already exclusive. It is overlapping, right? So it's already exclusive. So use the formula for mode. Mode is nothing but lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous divided by frequency of the model class minus frequency of previous minus frequency of next, entire thing multiplied with C. Now, people, how much is the lower class boundary? 12 plus 23 minus previous is how much? 10 divided by 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21 into what? Here class length is how much? 15 minus 12 is how much? 3. So multiplied with 3. Get me the answer for this. Multiplied with 3. How much is the answer? Take your calculator. First find the denominator. Denominator is how much? 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21, which is equal to how much? 15. Divide equal to multiplied with 13 multiplied with 3, then plus 12. Answer is how much? 14.5999. That is nothing but 14.6. Option C is the answer. I hope that you got it. Now, people, one of the most repeated, and in your May attempt also there will be a question based on this. Okay, keep it in your mind. Very, very important. Connection between mean, median, and mode. So this and all you can read it, people. Symmetrical, positive, that is not the thing I am talking about. There can be a question based on this also, but read it out. Okay, but people, most important one is we need to have a formula like this. I will only be teaching this formula. What is that formula? MIMO is equal to 3 MIMI. Okay, MIMO, mean minus mode, is equal to 3 into mean minus median. That is the formula you need to require. And people, there will be a question based on this. Pakka it will be there. Now, the difference between mean and mode is 63. The difference between mean and median will be how much is the question? What is the formula? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Now people, mean minus mode is how much over here? That is, mean minus mode is 63, which is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Mean minus median. Now people, we need to find mean minus median, right? Difference between mean and median. So 63 by 3 is how much? 21 is equal to mean minus median. Yes, which option? 21 is the answer. Keep it in your mind. I am telling you, definitely one question will be there. Now people, the pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically. People, I told you, median can be found graphically using what? Ogive. Then mode can be found graphically using what? Histogram. Then people, which cannot be found graphically? Mean cannot be found graphically. So who can be found? Mode and median. Then people, fashionable average. Who is the fashionable average now? Median or mode or mean? Mode is the fashionable average, correct? Now, the order of a particular design of a clothing showroom is done by dash size, model size. Okay, fashionable average in fashion industry or retail industry, which one will be used? Mode will be used. Which of the following is positional average? Median. Then people, we need to, one more important thing, effects of extreme values. Extreme values means what? Who are at the extreme or who are at the ends. Now people, median is not at all affected by extreme values. Very important. Mean is affected. Mean will change. Then mode may or may not be affected. Keep a note of it. The detailed things are there in our 0 to hero series and all. It is mentioned there. You can check that. But right now, from exam point of view, just keep it in your mind. Median is not affected. Keep it in your mind. Which one of the following is least affected by extreme values? Median. Because he is in the middle. Extreme, whatever happens, he is not going to get affected. That is the case. Now people, change of origin and change of scale. What did I tell you previously? Is mean, median and mode are affected by change of scale? Yes. Change of origin? Yes. Everything is affected by. Measure of central tendency is affected by change of origin and change of scale. Now people, I'll teach you how to solve this question. It can be, sometimes they will ask mode, sometimes they will ask mean. Whatever may be the question, whatever I am going to show you, that is the method. Keep that in your mind if there is a question. Two variables x and y are related by 2x minus y is equal to 3. Median of x is 10. That means you will put, instead of x, you will put 10. Then they are asking for median of y. Y is equal to 3. That means 20 minus y is equal to 3. Take this 3 to the other side, minus y to this side. 20 minus 3 is equal to y. So 17 is the value of y. So median of y is how much? 17. That's how you are going to do it. Permutation and combination is towards the end. I have mentioned in the pinned comment. The order is used based on that. Okay. So chapters order will be 4, 14, 13, etc. will be the order. Now we will, which of the each value does not have equal importance in which average? The weighted average. In all the other average, each value has importance. It is a PYQ and there can be a repetition for one word questions and all. That's why we are doing it. Now people, dispersion is the next topic. Dispersion is very easy. If you have understood whatever we have studied till now, this topic will also be very easy to revise. Now people, we will take a 5 minutes break. So 9:23 p.m. Come back time. I'll write break till. Okay, everyone come back by 9:23. So the thing with yes, Meha, the thing is right now if you are prepared for more than 70%, it will be easy for you to score or write more than 60 questions. That will be possible. Keep that in your mind and accordingly prepare. Okay then, can we continue, people? Yes, let's set to go. Dispersion, the second topic, and you can get around like 5 or 6 marks from this topic also, people. Dispersion, we need to have two types of measures of dispersion. First one is the absolute measure, the second one, everything is audible, right? Is it audible, people? Yes, thank you. Yes, audible, everything is audible. Yes. Thank you. Absolute measures and relative measures are there. In absolute measures, we will be studying range. There is a high chance that a question will based on range will be there. Then coefficient of range is the relative measure of range. Then mean deviation is the absolute measure. Coefficient of mean deviation is the relative measure. Then standard deviation is the absolute measure. Then coefficient of variation is the relative measure. Then quartile deviation, coefficient of quartile deviation, likewise it will be there. Now people, one by one we will discuss range. Range is nothing but largest minus smallest value. Okay, the given set of data, so I am practicing every particular chapter PYQ provided by you. Should I consider now? Terms question. Yes, it is better, but go through the expected. Parvati, you can go through the expected questions PDF and make use of those PYQs for more, because the high chance that that type of question will repeat again. Okay, you can do that. Now range is nothing but largest minus smallest. That is the first thing. Now coefficient of range is also easy. What? The largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Okay, now I will tell you something about dispersion. Dispersion is not affected by change of origin. Keep it in your mind. And it is affected by what? Change of scale. What do you mean by change of scale, people? Into or division will come under as change of scale. Keep it in your mind. Very, very, very important. Now range, is it affected by change of origin? No. Is it affected by change of scale? Yes. Keep it in your mind. Next one, where can I find the PDF? It is already there in the description, right? Yeah, you can download it from there. Now, expected question PDF, another video I have made. You can use that. Today I uploaded another video. In that expected question PDF is there. The marks secured by 5 students in a subject are 82, 73, 69, 84, 66. Find the coefficient of range. People, first of all, how much is the range star? Largest minus smallest. Largest is how much? 84. Smallest is how much over here? 66, right? Yes, but that is not the question. Now the question is what? Coefficient of range, largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. That is how much? 84 minus 66 divided by 84 plus 66 into 100. So 84 minus 66 is how much? Which is equal to 18 divided by 84 plus 66 is how much? 84 plus 66 is 150 into what? Into 100. Now take your calculator. 18 into 100 divided by 150, which is equal to 12. Option B is your answer. Right answer, people. Never forget to multiply it with 100. As per our ICI, we need to always multiply by 100 unless and until it is specified in the question. Okay. Yes. We will do Shashikala formula PDF also. I will add over here once the class is done. Okay. First, second one is mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation. Mean deviation is what, people? Mean deviation we have for ungrouped data, because this is more important for our exam point of view. That is nothing but sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Then if it is about median, you will write it as sigma x minus, so modulus of sigma x minus m divided by n. Now people, for grouped data, it will be like we will multiply it with frequency into modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. But group data is not much important from the exam point of view, but if you know the formula, you can always directly get the answer. Now, coefficient of mean deviation is nothing but mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100 when it is about mean. Then if it is median, mean deviation about median divided by median into 100. Very easy. Never forget to multiply it with 100. Okay. Next one. Not soon, maybe in the future. Yes. Sir, should we do this revision video which you are doing now, or it's up to you how much if your preparation is done. If your revisions are not done, follow this video. If your revisions are completed, then go for the expected questions. Okay. Now, first one, I'll just show you one question. So what is the mean deviation about mean and coefficient of mean deviation about mean for three numbers? Which are the three numbers? Four numbers 3, 7, 6, 8 and 12. First of all, you require x bar. Find x bar. X bar is nothing but 7.2. How do you find? 3 plus 7 plus 6 plus 8 plus 12 divided by how much? 5, which is equal to 7.5. One second. 3 plus 7 plus 6 plus 8 plus 12 divided by 5. Yeah, 7.2. You are getting x bar. Then we need to find mean deviation about mean. That is nothing but sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. First of all, people, 3 minus 7.2, you can write it as what? 4.2. Then accordingly you can write 1 by 1.2, 1.2, 0.8, 4.8, entire thing divided by 5, then which is giving to be how much? 2.24. Then how to find coefficient of mean deviation? Mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100 will give you the answer. First we will do one question based on that. What is the value of mean deviation about mean for the numbers 5, 8, 6, 3 and 4? From that, x bar is how much? X bar is nothing but 26 divided by how much? How many terms are there? 5 terms are there. So which is equal to 5.2. That is our x bar. First of all, we will find the mean deviation. How to find mean deviation? Sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. X minus x bar. 5 minus 5.2 is how much? Minus 0.2. Modulus means it will become 0.2. Plus 8 minus 5.2. 8 minus 5.2 is equal to 2.8. Plus 6 minus 5.2 is 0.8. Then 3 minus 5.2 is minus 2.2. You can write it as 2.2. Plus 4 minus 5.2 is how much? 1.2 divided by how many terms are there? 5 terms are there. Add everything. 0.2 plus 0.2 plus 2.8. 2.8 plus 0.8 plus 2.2 plus 1.2, which is equal to, so divided by 5, then how much are you getting? Are you getting 1.44? Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Are you getting 5.44? Divided by 5 is there. It's not in Telegram, it's in the YouTube description. It is there. You can download it from that. Okay. So we can do it directly in calculator, just like I done in the previous classes and all. Right now it is, I'm just showing in a revision point of view. You can use m plus and m minus, accordingly you can do it. Now coming to standard deviation and coefficient of variation, the most important part of this topic. Now people, standard deviation. How to find standard deviation for ungrouped data? For ungrouped data, we are having this formulas modulus root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. Or you can use the second formula, that is nothing but two formulas are there, root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. When are we using the second formula? Whenever they are giving standard deviation in the question and they are asking us to find the x bar value, that time you can use the second formula. Otherwise, always follow the first formula itself. It will give you the answer. Next one, people, coefficient of variation. What is coefficient of variation? That is standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100 is called as coefficient of variation. Now people, first question we will take the, look over here. The sum of the squares of the deviation from mean of 10 observation is 250. Sum of the squares of the deviation from mean, that means sigma x minus x bar the whole square is equal to 250. That is given. N is how much? 10. The mean is how much? Mean is equal to x bar is equal to 10. Find the coefficient of variation is the question. First of all, you require standard deviation, right? Standard deviation is nothing but root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. That is nothing but root of 250 divided by 10, which is equal to 5. Standard deviation we have. Then people, we need to find what? coefficient of variation, that is standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Standard deviation is what? 5 divided by 10 into what? 100. How much is the answer? 50% is the answer. Very, very easy question. We will upload it, Shashikala. Tomorrow it will be done. We will have a marathon based on that. Now, what is variance? Have you heard about variance? Variance is nothing but variance is standard deviation square. That is called as variance. Now people, how to find variance then? Variance is nothing but what? Standard deviation square. That is root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n the whole square. Correct? Root will go off. It will be sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. First of all people, you need to find the value of x bar. How to find x bar? X bar is nothing but 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by how many terms are there now? 4 terms are there. That is how much? 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by 4, which is equal to how much? 5. 5. That is your x bar value. Now we need to find x minus x bar the whole square. So people, variance is nothing but sigma x minus x bar. That is 3 minus 5 the whole square plus 4 minus 5 the whole square. Then third term, 5 minus 5 is 0. 8 minus 5 the whole square. Then what happened? It is correct only, right? Yeah. Divided by what? The entire thing is divided by how many terms are there in total, people? 4 terms are there in total. Yes, it will be there tomorrow, theory marathon. So 4 plus 4 plus 1 plus 9 divided by 4, which is equal to, are you getting it as 3.5? Yes, 3.5 square of ST. Correct or not? Yes. Well and good, people. Next one. Now, people, is standard deviation affected by change of origin? Is it affected by change of origin? No. Is it affected by change of scale? Yes. This is a question based on that. Standard deviation of the weights of students is 50 was calculated to be 4.5 kilogram. Later on, it was found due to some fault, the weight of each student was under measured. That means minus 0.5 of each student. But my question is, will the standard deviation change? The standard deviation will not be changing. It will be 4.5 itself. Why? Because it is not affected by change of origin. But instead of that, they are telling multiplied with 2 and all it was the case, then standard deviation will change. Now, look at this question, people. Another question based on change of scale. So, standard deviation of 2, 4, 6, 8 and 17 is 4.47. Then the standard deviation of 4, 8, etc. People, 2 become 4. How? Into 2. 4 become 8 into 2. 5 become 10 into 2, 6 become 12 into 2, 8 become 16 into 2, 17 become 34 into 2. That means each of them is getting multiplied with 2. Multiplied with 2 means it is change of scale. So our standard deviation also will get multiplied with 2. So 4.47 multiplied with 2 will become what? 8.94. Another very good question, people. Option B is the answer. Okay. Yes. Next one, standard deviation for group data also you can find using this formula, but you can check this reference question and all, but I'll not recommend. Most of the time it will not be there. If it is there also, you can use the formula and go for it. Okay, high chance of not coming. Okay, but if it come also, you can refer the formula, use the formula method, you will get the answer. Now, combined standard deviation. Combined standard deviation, just like combined mean, there is something called as combined standard deviation, combined variance. Combined variance is nothing but combined standard deviation square, because that is the basic property. Now people, the set of n1 x1 bar x and then s1 bar, s1 is nothing but standard deviation of the first case. Then s2 is nothing but standard deviation of the second case. We can't directly take n1 sd1 and all directly, we can't take. Okay, keep that in your mind. We need to use a separate formula in order to find the combined standard deviation. There was a question based on combined standard deviation previously, so there is a high chance of repeating again. Now n1 s1 bar plus n1 is what? Number of observation in the first group. N2 s2 bar, n2 is what? Number of observation in the second group. S1 square is what? S1 square is nothing but standard deviation of the first group square. S2 square is standard deviation of the second group square. Then n1 d1 square plus n2 d2 square divided by what? n1 plus n2. Then we need to put a root. Now people, one important part is d1 square. How to find d1 square? d1 square is nothing but x1 bar minus combined mean square. That is d1 square. Then d2 square is what? x2 bar minus combined mean square. Chapter 13 will be the next. Then combined mean we already studied, right? What is it? n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. So this is the method for finding what? Combined standard deviation. It can be there, but chance is less, but still follow the formulas. I will not, if you can refer this question which I have already done over here. Okay. Now another high chance question which can come for exam, because it was also there in the recent MTP. Standard deviation of first n natural number. So keep it in your mind. For first n natural number, we can always go for root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Now look at this question. If the standard deviation of first n natural number is 2, then n is how much? People, what is the formula for standard deviation of n natural number? Root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Standard deviation is how much? 2, which is equal to root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Now people, square both sides. Squaring why? Because root we need to remove. Square both sides, that means 2 square will become 4, which is equal to n square minus 1 divided by 12. Cross multiply. 48 is equal to n square minus 1. Minus 1 goes to the other side, means it will become plus 1. 48 plus 1 is 49, is equal to n square. So n is equal to root 49. Answer is how much, people? 7. Which option? Option B is the answer. Very good. Very good for then Tanu, then everyone. Very good. Next one. Final part. Quartile deviation and coefficient of quartile deviation. One important thing I want to teach you. The thing is, in your college level or school level, you might have studied it in a way like without multiplying with 100. Quartile deviation. Before that. Coefficient of quartile deviation, sorry for that. Now, what is quartile deviation? Quartile deviation is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Okay, keep a note of it. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Q3 is what? Third quartile. Q1 is what? First quartile. Have you studied it? Yes, just sometime before that. Then Q3 minus Q1 is also called as what? Interquartile range. Then quartile deviation is also called as what? Semi-interquartile range. Another important thing. Then people, coefficient of quartile deviation formula is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100, or we can write it as quartile deviation divided by median into 100. Why? Median is nothing but average of third quartile and first quartile. Yes. So okay, college we don't do. Yes, correct. In ICA point of view, you should multiply it with 100, because in the Jan attempt there was a question, whoever did not multiply it with 100, you would have got a negative mark. Should multiply it with 100. Now people, interquartile range is what? Dash of quartile deviation. People, interquartile range is what? First of all, what is quartile deviation? Quartile deviation is Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Correct? Now cross multiply. 2 into QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1. This Q3 minus Q1 is what? Interquartile range. So interquartile range is double of quartile deviation. Keep it in your mind. Now we will find the quartile deviation of 6 numbers. Which are the given numbers? We will find. First of all, people, everyone will make a mistake. What mistake is that? You will forget to arrange them in increasing order or decreasing order. So always remember to arrange in increasing or decreasing order. So which is the small number? 8. Then 15. Then 36. Yes. Then 38. Then 40. Then 41. Yes. Everyone, look here. So this is the first thing. Always arrange them in the increasing order. Then next one is, we need to find Q1. What is the formula for Q1? 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value. Correct? N is how much? The 6 numbers are there. That means 1 by 4 into 7 seventh value. That is 7 divided by 4, which is equal to 1.75th value. Okay, 1.75th value means first value plus 0.75 into gap. 15 minus 8 is how much, people? 15 minus 8 is 7. So how much is it? 0.75 into 7 plus 8, which is equal to 13.25 is your Q1 value. Okay, then Q3. How to find Q3? Q3 is nothing but you can multiply this with 3. 3 into 1.75th value, which is how much stuff? 3 into 1.75 means 5.25th value, which is how much, people? Fifth value plus 0.25 into gap. Now fifth value is how much over here? That is 40. 40 and that is 40 plus 0.25 into gap is how much? 41 minus 40 is how much? 1, which is equal to 40.25. So you have Q1, you have Q3. How to find quartile deviation, people? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 40.25 minus 13.25, then divide by 2, which is equal to 13.5. Option C is the answer. I hope that you got it. Yes, well and good. We already took 5 minutes break, Sai Charan. Yes. Next one. September batch already started. Yes, you can check. Now, the final part of this chapter, people, connection between SD, MD and QTs. Okay, now 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs are there? How many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. Okay, I'll always write it in this manner. So 2SD is equal to 2.5. MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. Okay, so whatever may be the question, sometimes they will give you SD, then they will ask you find MD, then you will use this. 2SD is equal to how many MD? 2.5 MD. Sometimes they will give MD and they will ask you to find QD. That means 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD you will take and go for the answer. Now, the quartile deviation is dash of SD. Now people, what do you know? 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs, people? 3 QTs. Now we need to find quartile deviation and SD, correct? We will take this. So 2SD is equal to 3 QD. Now we need to find quartile deviation, right? So QD is how much? 2 by 3 of SD. Which option? Option A is the other one. Yes. Okay, next one. Then equation of the line. Now finally we are going for change of origin and change of scale based question. Okay, now few things you should understand. When 1 second. Yes, Shashikala, we will be uploading it tomorrow. Formula marathon will be there. Okay, don't worry about that. It will be uploaded. You already have the PDF, right? I have given the PDF already out. Now, look here. We need to find the mean deviation about mean of the given what value? X value. Now, people, the shortcut I'll teach you in order to find mean deviation or standard deviation when it is given as variable. The shortcut is you will always ignore the constant value. In mean, median and mode, we did not ignore. Why? Because it is affected by change of origin. Here it is not affected. So you can ignore it. Then the shortcut is you can always write 5x is equal to 2y. If it is like 2x plus 3y is equal to 21, you can write 2x is equal to 3y. Likewise, any question it is, directly write it. Then people, mean deviation about y. Y value is how much? 5. So 5 into x is equal to 2 into 5. 5 and 5 got cancelled. X is equal to how much? 2. Now, people will think, so I can write 5x is equal to minus 2y. So answer should be minus 2, right? No, negative sign is not impacting our answer. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Now, next one. So please share that PDF in this description. After the class only I can now do it. Okay. Once the class is done, I'll put it. Now look at this question. If the relationship between x and y is 2x plus 3y is equal to 10, range of y is 10, then what is the range of x? People, again, dispersion based question, you can write 2x is equal to 3y. Range of y is how much? That 10. 2x is equal to 3 into 10. 2 and 10 got cancelled. 5 will remain. X is equal to what? 3 into 5, 15. Option D is the answer. Next one. Now a question based on variance is coming into the picture. People, variance is not directly taken. So you should convert into standard deviation. Then only you will get the answer. Keep it in your mind. So AM and coefficient of variation of x is 10 and 40 respectively. Then y is equal to 30 minus 2x is how much? Okay. First people, AM of x is 10. Then AM of y will be how much? AM of y will be 30 minus 2 into 10. Here you will take the constant value because it is affected by change of origin. I told you in the beginning, we already discussed that. 30 minus 20 is how much? 10. AM of y is 10. Now we will find ST, right? Yeah, coefficient of variation of x. Coefficient of variation formula is what? The coefficient of variation is standard deviation of x divided by x bar into 100. Coefficient of variation is 40. Standard deviation of x is how much? That is given to be nothing, we need to find it. Divided by x bar is how much over here? 10 into 100. Now cancel, 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 cancel. SD of x is equal to 4. Then people find SD of y. We didn't require that. We just found it for no reason. SD of y is nothing but 2x. So 2 into 4, which is equal to 8. That is SD of y. Now people, are they asking for standard deviation? No, they are asking for variance. You can just square it. 8 square, which is equal to 64. Which option is the answer, people? Option A. Yes. The Monisha, don't be nervous right now. Just sit and focus on the studies. If you are getting nervous and all, it will always be difficult. You always remember that if you're panicking, it will not do anything good for you. It's your brain telling you that, oh, you are going to lose, you are going to lose. Don't fall for it. Sit and study. It will help you out. Keep it in your mind. Keep it in your mind. It will always help. Okay. Now, which of the following is affected by change of scale? Yeah, all of them are affected. Which of the following is affected by change of origin? Out of this, standard deviation, mean deviation, quartile deviation, is it affected? None of them are affected by change of origin. Next question, people. If every observation is increased by 7, then standard deviation is increased by 7 or no? Mean deviation is increased by 7 or no? Quartile deviation is increased by 7 or no? Not at all affected. Why? Because it is not affected by change of origin. Questions can be there. Next one, dash is based on all observation. Then dash is based on central 50%. People, who is based on central 50%? Quartile deviation is based on central 50%. Who is based on all the observations? Mean deviation, which is also called as absolute deviation. Keep it in your mind. Now, for open-ended classification, which measure is the best one? Quartile deviation. Open-ended means there is no, we are not closing. The extreme values we don't know. In such cases, quartile deviation is the best measure. Keep it in your mind. Questions can be there. Okay. Now, 13th chapter, theoretical chapter, people. One of the best chapter to score high. Okay. Few questions will be there as it is. Whatever we are going to discuss, it will be there. I'll tell you that questions also. When you see that question, you should remember, oh, he said that. Okay. Fine, people. We will start off with the basic things. First one, data. Types of data. Two types of data we are having, primary data and secondary data. Primary data means what? The directly collected. Secondary data means what? Whichever is collected from the existing record. For example, AI. AI means we are collecting from the data which is already there. You will go and check ChatGPT and all, right? That is a secondary data. If you are collecting it directly, it is a primary data. Then accuracy, more accurate and reliable. Which one? Primary, because you are collecting it directly. For example, if you want to know about me, will you come and ask me or will you go and ask someone else? If you are asking someone else, you might get a wrong data. If you come and ask me, I will tell you the truth. That is the thing. Yes, next one. Next one, people. So secondary data is less accurate, depends on the source of credibility. If my wife is telling, it can be true also. Okay, secondary data, sometimes it can be true, sometimes it is not true. Then cost and time. expensive and time consuming. Primary data is always like that. If you want to ask Hrithik Roshan something about Hrithik Roshan, if you go and ask him directly, it will be costly because you need to pay him. Yes, you need to book the flight and go. Correct? Yes. Then secondary data, it is less costly and readily available. Go and Google it or Yahoo it or ChatGPT it. Then people, which are the sources of primary data? Survey, interview and experiments. Then government report books and all are secondary data. Keep it in your mind. Next one, data classification. Very important. Temporal or chronological data. Data related to time is called as what? Temporal data. Now, for example, a company's profit in an year. All the things will come under what? Temporal or chronological. It is related to what? Time. Then spatial or geographical data, it related to a specific location. Now, how much vote Vijay got after election? In Tamil Nadu, TVK got how much? So that is a spatial data. Based on Tamil Nadu, we are getting the data. Okay. Then qualitative data. Qualitative data means it is more of an attribute, whichever is based on like taste of a dish. Then all these things, knowledge level of a person, habits, skills, nationality, everything will come under what? The qualitative data. It is more based on attributes. Then people, quantitative is measured data which can be measurable. Qualitative is not measurable. Quantitative is measurable. Nationality of a person is what? It's an attribute. Qualitative. Then data obtained from internet is called as what? Secondary data. Chronological classification is based on what? Time. Chronological or temporal. Okay. Now, frequency distribution. We talked about inclusive and exclusive classes. Inclusive means there will not be any overlapping. There will be a gap between successive classes. Exclusive means there will be overlapping 10 to 0 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60. Likewise, it will be there. Now, people, my question. In inclusive classes, here from 0 to 10, both lower and upper classes are included. That means if a point called as 0 and there, if a point called as 10 is there, they will be included in this file. That is the meaning. Okay, a point called 11 and 20 is there. That means that is included over here. That is the meaning. Then exclusive means only the lower limit is included. 0 is only included. 20 is not included. 20 is included where? In the next class. Okay, that is the game. Next one, people. Discrete means what? There will be x values. We just studied about that, right? So it's very easy to revise it now. So x values are there, then the corresponding frequency value. How much time it got repeated. Okay, yes. Now, class interval. Class interval means what? 0 to 20, 20 to 30, 20. Likewise, you are getting the class interval, right? All those things are coming under there. If they simple as, they should write Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. You can go ahead with that. Okay. Now, come back, everyone, come back. Okay. Now, class width or class length. We just studied upper class boundary minus lower class limit. Okay. Upper class minus lower class will give you class length. Now, class mark we already studied, or class mid value we studied in terms of mean. What is that? Upper limit divided plus lower limit divided by 2. Average of upper and lower limit. Then people, total frequency also we studied. We will add all the frequencies. Then one important question that can be there for exam. Frequency density. Very important. Frequency density is nothing but class frequency divided by class width. Last time also I told you. This time also I am telling you it can be there. Class frequency divided by class width is called as what, people? Frequency density. Then relative frequency is class frequency divided by total frequency. Then percentage frequency is relative frequency into 100. Now people, what will be the number of cases when 4 or more accidents occurred? 4 or more accidents occurred means what? Here number of accidents 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 or more means whichever value is greater than 4. 4 or more. 4, 5, 6, 7. So which all values are there? 8 plus 9 plus 6 plus 3. How much is it? 4 or more accidents occur means 8 plus 9 plus 6 plus 3, which is equal to 26. Option C is the answer. Next one, people. Frequency density. Frequency density. I just told you about that. You should tell me the answer. Which option is the answer, people? Can anyone tell me? Frequency density is what? Class frequency divided by class length or class width is your answer. Now, less than cumulative frequency. We just discussed about less than for cumulative frequency when we were studying about median. That's why I always study chapter 14 before chapter 13, because chapter 13 automatically, chapter 13 automatically become easy. Now, next one, no Ajay, we will be going with chapter 18. Okay, there is a flow which is mentioned. With that only I'll be going, because we already planned that. So I'll go in that format itself. Now, another question which can be there for tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Range and class length, we can find the number of classes. Number of classes is nothing but range divided by class length. Okay, so there is another formula for finding number of classes. This was actually asked in the previous year. Using Sturgeis method, number of classes can be written as 1 plus 3.322 log of n. That was there in the previous year. Sometimes it can come for your attempt also, but I'm not very confident. Sometimes it can be there. Now, people, first question. Frequency of the class 20 to 30 is how much is the question. Now, people, sometimes people will go and write 28. But read it carefully. It is cumulative frequency. So, you should find the frequency. 5. 13 minus 5 is how much? That is 8. Then 28 minus 13 is how much? 15. So frequency of the class 20 to 13 is how much? 15. That is option C is your answer. Next one. The data below refers to the marks obtained by the group. Then the number of students getting more than 30. People, the shortcut is what? Total minus less than 30. Total is how much, people? 100. Minus less than 30 is how much over here, people? 65. So answer is how much over here, people? 35. Option C is the answer. Next question. For the data of frequency distribution of the rate, we assume class length is 5. Range, the number of classes. What is the formula? Number of classes is equal to range divided by class length or class width. Range is how much? Highest value minus lowest value. Which is the highest value over here, people? Looking over here, I think 73 is the highest value. Yes, I think so. 73 minus lowest value is how much over here? 45. 45 is the lowest, 44 is the lowest value. Right, 44 divided by class length is how much over here? 5. So 73 minus 44 divided by what? 5, which is 5.8. You can round off to what? 6. Option B is the answer. Okay, is it? What happened? Next one, the final part of this chapter. We will be having this chapter, then we will be going for the next one, that is sampling. Another theoretical part. It's more of theory. Then we will go for the index number. Now, textual presentation, tabulation, and diagrammatic, all this will come under this, and there can be a question which is based on our tabular. Okay, now people, based on tabular representation, caption is the topmost part of the table. Any one of this can be there tomorrow, day after tomorrow for your examination. Caption is what? The topmost part of the table describes columns or sub-column. Very, very important. It is also called as column heading. Caption. Very important, people. Next one. Box head. The entire upper part of the table is called as what? Box head. And the most repeated one is called as stub. The leftmost part of the table describing the row is called as what? Stub. And I am expecting, every time I expect this question, the stub. Hopefully this time it will be there for exam. Stub is the leftmost part of the table describing what? Describing rows. Then body. Body is the main part where all the data, numbers, all the values are arranged in rows and columns. Very important. Then footnote, it is the source of information at the bottom of the table. So which part of the tabulation is source of information? If a question come like that, answer is what, people? Footnote. Now, first question, stub. Stub is the left part of the table describing the rows. Okay, next one, people. There are 200 employees in an office. Okay, in total, how many employees are there? 200 employees are there, in which 150 are married. That means 150 are married. Then how many are unmarried? Then 50 are unmarried. Then total male employees were 160, out of which 120 is married. So out of the married, how many male are there? 120 are married. How many are unmarried? 30 are unmarried. Okay, 120 are married means 30 should be unmarried. Now 30 should be unmarried. I'll write it over here. Male. Then how many female is there? Female unmarried is how much? Then the 50 minus 30, that is 20. So which option is the, one second. Married is male 120. Then unmarried male will be how much? The unmarried male will be 30. So female will be 20. One second. Where did I lose? Oh, 160, correct. 150 married. Out of that, total male employee. Oh, total male employees are 40. Sorry for that. So remaining is how much? The 10 will be there. So how many female are there? Option D, 10 will be the answer. Okay, next one. We will go for 2 o'clock. Mostly by 2 o'clock we will finish it. We will see how it goes. Anyway, it's 10 o'clock now, right? Yes. Now we are going for the diagrammatic representation. We have 1-dimensional, 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional. Now people, 1-dimensional come under bar chart, line graph, everything. Then histogram, pie chart, everything come under 2-dimensional. Then 3-dimensional bar graph or cube graph all come under what? The 3-dimensional. Okay. Now first one, line diagram. It is a 1-dimensional figure. It is just for showing the trend. Very important, it is 1-dimensional. Then bar graph is also 1-dimensional. We will represent it using bars and all. Okay, we are only concerned with the height of the bar or the width of the bar based on the type of the bar graph. Divided is there, multiple is there, vertical is there, horizontal is there. When are we using horizontal bar graph? When it is a qualitative data, we will use the horizontal bar graph. Now coming to the pie chart. Central angle is very important. There can be question based on this. Central angle is nothing but x divided by sigma x into 360 is the formula for central angle. Don't be sleepy now. You had time. If you had dinner, okay, by that time you finish the dinner, you come back after dinner if possible. Okay, yes. If you are very sleepy, go and sleep. You can watch the live in the morning also for revision purpose or solve the questions. Okay, keep that in your mind. Sir, you had dinner or no? I'll be having after the marathon is done. I'll be mostly having breakfast. Histogram. Histogram is used to find what, people? Mode. Very important. There will be a question based on this. So how is histogram looking like? This is the picturization and that and all. It's not much important. One important part is what? Histogram is used to find what, people? Mode. Now in the x-axis, what is there? Class boundary is there. That's very, very important. And in the y-axis, frequency is there for histogram. Then next one is frequency polygon. Frequency polygon is derived from or joining the midpoints. For example, here points are there, right? The midpoints of each bar. If you are just joining that point and drawing a graph, then it is called as frequency polygon. So from histogram, which graph can be formed? Frequency polygon. That is the importance. Then ogive or ogive, there will be a question, people, based on this. Pakka it will be there. So ogives are used to find what? Median and partition. Yes, can you close the door? Yes, thank you. So it is used to find median and partition. Then one important question. In the x-axis, what is there? X-axis, class boundary is there. Very important, previous year question. Then in the y-axis, what is there? Cumulative frequency is there. Very, very important. Then people, how are we drawing ogive? Ogive is drawn using less than cumulative frequency graph and more than cumulative frequency graph. So this is the more than cumulative frequency. This is the less than cumulative frequency. They will meet at a point. That point is called as median or quartile 2 or decile 5 or percentile 50. All these can be questioned. All this will be important, people. Coming to the next part. all these graphs and all, you can have a look at it. I am not telling that it can be there, but sometimes it will be there, but very less chance. Now we will come to the question. Which of the following is a two-dimensional figure? People, pi diagram is a two-dimensional figure, correct? Then less than and more than type of gives meet at a point known as what? Median or partition. Which partition? Q2, then D5 or percentile 50. Next one, arrange the dimension of bar diagram, cube diagram and pi diagram in sequence, people. Bar diagram is what? The bar diagram is one dimensional, cube diagram is three dimensional, pi diagram is two dimensional. So 1 3 2 is your answer. With the help of histogram we can find what? We can find mode. Now people, cost of sugar in the month under the head of raw material, labor, everything is given. Difference between the central angle of largest and smallest component. People, which is the largest component? 35. So 35 minus, which is the smallest component? 12. Divided by sigma x is how much? 12 plus 20 plus 35 plus 23, which is equal to 70 into how much? 360. How much is the answer, people? 23 divided by 70 into 360, which is equal to 1. Somewhere I went wrong. Let me check. 35 minus 12 divided by 70 into 360. Where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? 12 plus 20 plus 35 plus 23. Okay, it is 90, not 70. Sorry for that. So 23 divided by 90 into 360, which is equal to 91.999. That is how much? 92 degree. Option A is the answer. Okay, thank you for that. Now people, we are coming to the last part, that is sample survey. And I am telling you, as to for coming examination, there will be very few questions based on sample survey. But if you are lucky, you will get 4 or 5 questions from sample survey. Okay, I mean that means from statistical description of data, 5 questions can be from sample survey. Now I will tell you what all things you should study. I'll just tell you that, because that itself will give you the entire marks from sample survey. First one is you should study the principles of sample survey. First one is called as what? Law of statistical regularity. What is the meaning of the word law of statistical regularity? It is, if a fairly large sample is drawn from a population, the sample on average, this is the keyword. When you see the keyword on average, you should understand that the question is based on what? Law of statistical regularity. On average possess the character of the population. That is called as law of statistical regularity. Next one, principle of inertia or law of large numbers. The result obtained from larger samples are more reliable. That is the meaning over here. Then optimization means what? We should get the best result at lowest cost. That is the meaning. Then principle of validity means it should always follow this. It should always be valid irrespective of the estimates of parameter and all the other things. But statistical regularity is the key point over here. That is one thing which you can expect for the coming attempt. Now people, coming to next part, which can be there for exam, is sampling errors. Okay, what all type of errors can be there? But from errors, they will directly try to ask how error is happening. Standard error. Standard error is inversely proportional to the sample size. Keep a note of it. Questions can be there. Standard error can be what? Inversely proportional to what? The inversely proportional to sample size. Now my first question. If sample size increases, error will what? Decrease. If sample size decreases, error can what? Increase. Keep it in your mind. It is easy to clear. Yes, it is easy to clear. Yes, it's always easy to clear. Always manage the time properly. Okay, yes, that's the key. And if you have studied already the things, it will help you out. Okay, next one, coming to the next one over here. All these formulas and all you should just keep in mind. If you ask me, sample mean, it's very easy to find, right? Because x bar we already found. Then variance formula, it is nothing but standard deviation square. We just studied in chapter number 14. Then proportion, just keep in mind x divided by n. Then one important thing is standard error formula. Standard error is nothing but what, people? Sigma divided by root of n. Okay, with whenever replacement is coming into the picture. Without replacement, this is the formula. And people, this is the correction factor. In the recent MTP, there was a question based on the correction factor. So finite population correction factor formula is how much? The root of n. N is what? This capital letter N is nothing but population size. Population size. Then small letter n is what? Sample size. Make a note of it. This question can be there for your examination. There is high chance that it will be there for exam because it was there in the MTP, because every time they will try to find a new question from sampling. Okay. Then probability sampling, this type of sampling and all, you can go through it. Then symbol random sampling. There are two types, with the replacement and without replacement. With the replacement. Now people, first question I will ask you. There are total 5 people in a population. Okay, I am going to connect it to chapter 5. And you require 3 samples. How many ways you can do it? You need to select 3 people from 5 people. 3 ways you can do. Without replacement, you can do it in this manner. NCN manner. Okay, from the population size, you are choosing the sample size, NCN. Now people, without replacement, how will you do it? This is with the replacement, sorry, without replacement. Then with the replacement, how will you do it? You can write it as capital N raised to n, because it is getting repeated again and again, right? That is the meaning. So keep it in your mind, it will help you out. Okay, so with the replacement and without replacement, just connect to your chapter number 5. Next one, which will be, so allocation of sample size, it can be based on Bowley's allocation or Neyman's allocation. Here in Bowley's allocation, it is only dependent on what the population size. In Neyman's allocation, it is also dependent on the standard deviation and population size. Keep a note of it. Another direct theory question. Anyway, we will do it as a theory marathon in the coming days. I mean tomorrow. So in the theory marathon, we will discuss the rest of it and we will go for it. Few questions are also there that I will discuss in the theory marathon. Now, people, another problematic chapter and a very easy chapter. Okay, sir, in Hyderabad, no one teaches. Oh, thank you, Kaveri. Yes. Then, too many chat is happening over here. You have conceptual knowledge but you not practice question. Kaveri, try to practice the PYQ series. It will help you out. Okay, then right now we have covered 3 chapters. So which all chapters are? Chapter number 4, which will give you up to 15 marks. Then chapter 13 and 14, 20 marks. So you are ready for now. 35 marks is completed. Now we are going for the next 5 or 6 marks, which is from index number. So you will be done with 40 marks after this chapter. One of the easiest chapter, people. So just follow it and it will help you out. When will be theory marathon? Theory marathon will be done tomorrow around 1 p.m. I'll be doing theory marathon with PYQs. Okay, you will get question as it is for the exam. It will be there. Now, yes, hi Panpriya. Hi Meha, then Kanitra, Sindhu, which video accept question PDF? So video expected question, it is there just now, not the live section, right? In the videos I have just put it there. You can check there. Once it is done, once the this class is done, I'll mention it in the description also. It will help you out. Okay, let's finish this chapter, then we will take a break. Are you ready for it? Yes, chapter number 18, index number, one of the easiest chapter to score marks, people. Now, a few things I want to tell you. Mainly, index number is used for what? Index number is made. So, before that, which method of average is best for constructing index number? Geometric mean is considered the best average of construction of index number. Very, very important. Yes, so what are you asking, Dasindu? I didn't see the question. Can you ask the question again? Yes. Then, Kavana, hi. Panpriya, hi. Everyone, hi. Yes, Mathematics of Finance is already completed. Yes. Anyone from Hyderabad? Yes. All of you, hi. Now, first one we are going to learn is relatives. There is price relative, there is quantity relative. First, we will discuss price relative because questions will be mainly based on price relative. Price relative is nothing but price of the current year divided by price of the base year. For example, we will talk about petrol. Okay, petrol is there. Yeah, now anyway it is going high. It will go high. Now current year, let it be 2026. Then let it be 2017. Price of petrol in 2017 was around 90 rupees. I am keeping. Now let it be around 95. Randomly I am putting. Okay, 95. Now people, what is the present year? That is the current year is now much 95 divided by the base year. We are comparing with respect to 2017. Let it be 90. Then into 100 you will get the price relative. That's how you will find price relative. Current year price divided by base year price into 100. Now people, what if they ask for quantity relative? Current year quantity divided by base year quantity into 100. That's all. You will get the answer. Then people, there are some methods we should have for constructing index numbers. First one is simple index method. Then second one is weighted index number method. Simple index number methods are nothing but simple aggregative price index number and simple price relative index number. Relative price index number. Now people, SAPI or SAPI. Okay, that is nothing but sum of all the current year prices divided by sum of all the base year prices into 100. That is SAPI. Then people, simple relative price index number is nothing but it is the ratio of current year price divided by base year price. Then we will add for all the quantities divided by n. I'll just show you one example, or we will solve one question and we will do that. That is better. Look here, simple index number for the current year using simple aggregative method. For the following data, we need to find simple aggregative method means SAPI. SAPI is what? Summation of P1 divided by summation of P0 into what? 100. Now people, which is the current year price? P1 is 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300 divided by what? Sigma P0 base year price is what? 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200 into what? Into 100. That's how you will get it. People, just get me the answer for it. Yes. Can you tell easy chapters? Whatever we have done just now or right now doing, all these are easy chapters. The difficult chapters or chapters which are little complicated, I have left. I will not be revising today also that. So 500 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300 is how much? 800, right? 800 divided by 180 plus 120 is 300, 500. That is 500 into 100. How much is the answer, people? 800 divided by 500 is how much? 60, 160. Option D is the answer. Right answer, people. That is your simple aggregative price index. Now we are going for simple relative price index. It is much more easier. You can just use calculator. Now people, what is the formula for simple relative price index? Sigma P1 by P0. That means for each quantity we should take the ratio, then click M plus. Okay, are you getting? Finally we will click MRC in order to get this. Divided by total number of commodities, which all commodities are there, that is N. Look over here, people. Now, index number for the year 2012, taking 2011 as the base year. So this is P0, this is P1. Okay. Now people, first one, we need to find what? Simple average relative method. Relative method means SRPI method. SRPI is what? Sigma P1 by P0 divided by N into what? Into 100. Now people, P1 by P0. P1 by P0 means 125 divided by 115. Click M plus. Then 117 divided by 108. Click M plus. Then what? 108 divided by 95. Click M plus. Then this one is 95 divided by 80. Click M plus. Then 95 divided by what? 90. Click M plus. Then finally click what? MRC. That means you got the entire value of sigma P1 by P0. Now people, once you click MRC, divide it with N. How many quantities are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quantities are there. A, B, C, D, E is there. So divide by 5, multiply it with 100. How much is the answer you are getting with people? Are you getting it as 111? Did I make a mistake? 117 divided by 108, 108. Everything is correctly right. Yes. How much is the answer, people? Option D, 111. You are getting a Kavana, Stanistry. Yes, sir. So you can also get the same thing. So that is SAPI, people. That is SRPI. So two things are done and dusted. Now we are going for the weighted index number. And I am telling you, tomorrow questions will be there from this. Paka, it will be there. And it will be helpful for you also. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Yes. Break, I should tell the love story. Okay. Fine. So weighted index number, we are going to study mainly 5. First one is Lappe index number. Some people will call it, so it is not Lappe, it is Lasperis. Completely up to you. You can call it whatever way you want to call it. So I am calling it as Lappe index number. Lappe index number L is nothing but summation of P1 Q0 divided by summation of P0 Q0 into 100. Here we are taking base year quantity as the weight. Make a note of it. Which is the weight for Lappe index number? Base year quantity. Yes, in Minha, you can check the pinned comment. All those chapters we will be covering today. Then weight is what? Base year quantity. Now people, some people will remember it using a shortcut sigma pico by poco into 100. That way you can remember P1 Q0 divided by P0 Q0 into 100. Now people, coming to next one, that is Pascas or Pache. Pascas or Pache, you will call it as Pascas, I will call it as Pache. Pache index number is nothing but sigma picky by poki into 100. That is nothing but summation of P1 base current year price into current year quantity divided by summation of base year price into current year quantity into 100. What is the weight over here? The weight is taken as current year quantity. Very, very important. Questions will be there. Now people, we are coming for the third one, that is Bowley's index number. So keep in your mind, what is there before B? A is there. So remember, Bowley's index number is nothing but arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. Lappe plus Pache divided by 2. Very easy. Done. Now Fisher. Who is there after F? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So Fisher is nothing but geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. Very, very important and very easy to remember. You can use that. It will help you out. Yes. Next one is, what is the another alternate form? We can write the formulas of Lappe. Lappe formula is what? The P1 Q0 divided by summation of P0 Q0 into summation of P1 Q1 divided by summation of P0 Q1. The entire thing raised to 1 by 2 into 100. Okay. Yes. I will have it after the class time. Yes. The final one. Marshall's index number. Marshall's index number is nothing but summation of Q0 P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by summation of P0 into Q0 plus Q1. Here we will take both base year quantity as well as the current year quantity over here. That is important. Okay, very, very important. Make a note of it. Marshall-Edgeworth index number or Marshall's index number is nothing but sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1. The entire thing multiplied with 100. Now people, Fisher's index number is based on what? It is a geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. In Pache's index number, weight is based on what? Pache. Weight is based on current year quantity is correct. Option A is the answer. Next one. In Lappe index number, dash is used as weight. Lappe is the base year quantity. Where is it? The base year quantity. Option C. Now people, if the data group Bowley's and Lappe index number is as follows. Bowley index number is 50. Lappe is 180. Pache is how much is the question? People, Bowley is what? Lappe plus Pache divided by 2. Bowley is how much? 150, which is equal to Lappe is 180 plus P divided by 2. Cross multiply, get me the answer. 2 into 150 is how much? 300 minus 180 is equal to P. So P is how much? 120. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Yes. What happened? Yeah, correct. Next one. Find the Pash's index number for the prices of the following, taking 1970 as the base year. 1970 as the base year means this is P0, this is Q0. This is current year P1, then this is current year quantity Q1. Okay, people, Pash, what is the formula for Pash? Everyone, tell me. Pash's index number is nothing but summation of P1 Q1 divided by summation of P0 Q1 into 100. Correct, people? Yes. Now, P1 Q1. How to find P1 Q1? Summation of P1 Q1 is nothing but what, people? 3 into 5. M plus 8 into 5. M plus 10 into 6. M plus done. Once you click MRC, you will get that. How much is it? 60 plus 40 plus 15 is 115. Yes. Done. 60 plus 40, 400. 115. Then we need to find what? Summation of P0 Q1. P0 Q1 is how much, people? Take your calculator. That is P0 is 1. 1 into, correct? Yes. 1 into 5. That is 1 into 5 M plus 3 into 5 M plus 4 into 6 M plus. How much is it, people? That is 24 plus 15, 39, 44. Yes, 44. Correct? Yes, 4 into 6, that is 24. Yes, correct. So we have P1 Q1, P also here, P also we have. Now we need to find Pash. Pash is nothing but 115 divided by 44 into 100. How much is it? Take your calculator. 115 divided by 44 into 100, 261.3. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. I hope that each and every one of you got it. Next one, people, CPI or Consumer Price Index. It is also called as what, people? Cost of Living Index. Very, very important. CPI is called as what? Cost of Living Index. Next one, people. Formula for CPI is nothing but sigma IW divided by sigma W. You can keep a note of it. Sometimes they can ask a question. Then deflated value is nothing but current price divided by current CPI. That also sometimes they will ask the question. Will you complete entire chapters? I'll be completing for 85 plus marks. That is the plan as of now. Consumer Price Index is also called as what? It is also called as Cost of Living Index number. Now, splicing of index number. What do you mean by splicing? So, splicing of index number is nothing but we will construct one continuous series from two different index number, okay, to a common base. For example, now some people are like, I am scale, I like scale, then pencil, then rubber, eraser, correct, eraser. There are people, and this set of things are having an index number of 108. Then second set of people are like, I don't like scale, I only like protractor. Okay, protractor is there. I don't know whether you remember protractor from the past. Then pen, then cutter, sharpener. Okay, sharpener. So second set is there and the index number is 112. So two sets is there. Okay. Then one fine day you are going to write CA foundation examination. You want everything together. Okay. Protractor is not needed, but keep it in your side. Okay. Yes. So you are going to create a one continuous index number from two different series. That process of creating a one new index number from two different sets is called as what? Splicing. Look over here. Which of the following statement is true? Pash index number is based on base year quantity. No, it is based on current year quantity. Fisher index that we will discuss later. Then arithmetic mean is the most appropriate average for constructing index number. Is it the case? No, geometric mean. Now splicing means constructing one continuous series from two different series. Hi Bhuvi, hi. Yes. Next one. Shifted price index. All these formulas are important, people. Very, very important because they can directly ask. Okay, they can directly ask question based on that. Shifted price index. Shifted price index number is nothing but original price index divided by price index to the year which it has to be shifted multiplied by 100. Keep a note of it. Then chain index number, May 25 question. They directly ask the formula there also. Chain index number is nothing but link relative into chain index number of the previous year divided by 100. Another important one. Then purchasing power of money, their question was also there. Directly they had asked the question. Purchasing power is nothing but 1 divided by price index number. You can check the 02 Hero series for that question. Now, purchasing power of money is what? It is reciprocal of price index number. Now, another 2 questions, then we are almost at the end of this particular thing. Real wages, people. What do you mean by real wage? Real wage is nothing but current year wage divided by current year CPI into base year CPI. Keep a note of it, but we will not be using the formula. We will be using another method to solve questions based on that, the cross multiplication method, which I have already taught in the marathon, the same method and the class also. Then percentage increase in real wages can be written as 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in price divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages into 100. We will solve a question based on this. Where is that? Yeah. If there is an increase of 10% in prices and rise of 20% in wages, the real wages increase by how much is the question, people? Now over here, 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in price divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages. How to do that? 1 minus, just put that 1 plus percentage increase in prices. How much is the prices increased? 10% divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages is how much? 20%. Then multiply it with what, people? Multiply it with 100. You are going to get the answer. Just to use calculator, don't do anything. So 1 plus 10% is how much? Take your calculator. 1 plus 10% is 1.1. So 1 minus 1.1 divided by 1.2 into 100. So take your calculator. 1.1 divided by 1.2. Then click equal to. Click plus or minus. That means changing the sign. Plus 1 multiplied with 100, you are getting it as 8.333%. Correct? That means, is it less than 10% or more than 10%? It is less than 10%. You can expect a question based on this, people. Very good question. Next one. The index number of prices at a place from 2008 is 225 with 2004 as the base year. Now, people, remember this. If you don't know the base year index number, you are going to take it as 100. Shortcut. Remember that. It will help you. So, if you don't know the base year index, you will take it as 100. So, 100 became how much, people? 225. Can anyone tell me how much increment happened? Plus 125% increment happened. So, average 125% increase is there. Option A is the answer, people. Very easy. Very, very easy. Easy, easy. Done, done, done. Next one. Consumer price index for the year 1977 was 313. This is the shortcut we are going to use. Okay, I'll show you the shortcut without formula. With 1960 as the base year, 400 and 100 is the index over there. Average monthly wage in 1977 was how much? 160. Their real wage. We need to find the real wage over here. Now, people, first one, 1960 is there. Then 1977 is there. 1960, how much is the index? 100 is the index. Then 1977, how much is the index? 313. Consumer price index is 313. How much is the wage of the person in that year in 1977? 160. Correct. Then we need to find the value of X. Okay. People just do it in calculator. 160 into 100 divided by 313, which is equal to. So cross multiply. X into 313 is equal to 160 into 100. From that you can write X is equal to 160 into 100 divided by 313. How much is the answer? 51.12. Okay, people, I hope that you got the answer. Yes, clear. In this video, can we watch on morning? Yes, Nihala, you can. If you are sleepy, please sleep. Okay. Yes, some people can't stay late night. That's completely understandable. Don't feel the FOMO and all. Morning you can watch it. It will be there. ArivuPro, we are not even putting ads in this. Okay, we are not looking at anything into monetary. It's completely free. You can watch anytime whenever you are free. Okay, the final part, people, the most important part, test of adequacy. There was a question in one of the attempts in the previous year. How many tests of adequacies are there? there are 4 tests of adequacy. Such an easy question was there in the past. First one is unit test. An index number passes unit test if it is independent of units. If it is not having unit, it is it is passing unit test. Now, simple aggregative price index does not satisfy unit test. So, who do not satisfy unit test? The SAPI do not satisfy unit test. Okay, keep it in your mind. All the others satisfies it. Then time reversal test or TRT. Now ad is coming, Sugan? Yes. Ad is not coming, right? Because ad is off only. Yes. This video and ads won't be there. In the live, did anyone get any ad? No, right? Yes, Srinanda, take your time. Yes. Now, time reversal test means it is nothing but it is of this form. That means, for example, 1947 is there, right? Then what happened then? We got independence. Then now 2026 is there, right? Now this is I'll take it as this is the base year. This is this is the current year. Okay, keep that in your mind. 2026. Okay, with respect to this, I will take 1947 as the base year and 2026 as the price year. What the current year, I will find an index P. Okay, then what I will do is I will take 1947 as the current year and 2026 as the base year, and I will find another index. If I take the product of both, I should get one. That is called as what? Time reversal test. Very, very important, people. Yes, thank you for confirming that. Ads are not there. Okay, now factor reversal test. Now, very important part is Fisher and Marshall only satisfy time reversal test. Keep a note of it. Fisher's and Marshall only satisfy time reversal test. Yes, Bhuvanesh, most of the questions are important. That's why, because that have happened in the past. Because we are discussing the high weightage topic. That's why these are important. When we go to the low weightage topic, I will say that it will not be there. Yes, because these 4 chapters together give you 40 marks. That's the thing. Now, factor reversal test is nothing but we will take the product of price index number and quantity index number, then you will get a value index number. That is called as factor reversal test. People, the most important thing is only Fisher's index number, F and F. Fisher's index number satisfy factor reversal test. Keep it in your mind. Who satisfy? Fisher. That's why it satisfies factor reversal test. It satisfies time reversal test. That's why it is called as the ideal index number. Keep it in your mind. So who is the ideal index number? Index number Fisher is the ideal index number. Then have a look at it. This value index can be written as this Picky by Poco. Okay, sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. Then circular test. The most important part is of circular test is our ideal index number, the ideal man or ideal woman is not satisfying circular test. Keep it in your mind. Who does not satisfy? Fisher does not. Then who satisfies it also is important. It is simple geometric mean of price relative and weighted index number with fixed weights. You can keep it in your mind. All these are just questions which have happened in the past and it can happen in the future also. Yes. How to pass in one day? Marshall formula is what? Does sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1 multiplied with what? 100. That is Marshall's formula. Okay. Next one, we go first question. Fisher's ideal index number does not follow what? Does not follow circular test. Then this is what? Picky by Poco. Picky by Poco is coming as value index number and it is part of what? Factor reversal test. Then one more thing over here, people. Then condition for satisfying circular test is this. Okay, keep it in your mind. Next one, people, time reversal test and factor reversal test are what? Test of consistency. Okay, keep it in your mind. Another one. And the final part of this chapter. Finding current year salary and dearness allowance. DA is nothing but, people, current year salary minus base year salary. So basically DA is given in order to take inflation into consideration. That is the basic reason for that. So current year salary minus base year salary will give you what? The dearness allowance or DA. Now people, current year salary can be written as what? Base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. You can remember the formula, but we will not be using the formula. We will use the cross multiplication method, which I show you this some time back for wages. Same thing we will follow over here also. Now people, net monthly salary of an employee was 3,000. Okay, consumer price index in 1985 is 250 and 1980 is the base year. People, 1980 is the base year and the index is not given. You will assume the index to be what? 100. Then 1985 is there, the index is given, that is 250. That is done. Now tell me, net monthly salary was 3,000. Was 3,000 means the base year salary was how much? 3,000. Then additional dearness allowance is how much is the question. First we will find the X value, then we will find the dearness allowance. Cross multiply. It will be how much, people? So X value is equal to 100 into X is equal to 225 into 3 is how much? This is this. Cancel. So how much is it? Sorry, one more zero is there. So X is equal to 7,500. So 7,500 is your current year salary. People, if you have current year salary, if you have base year salary, DA is what? 7,500 minus 3,000, which is equal to what? 4,500. Option D is the answer. So that's your chapter, people. So we are done with the first set. Okay, so once it is done, we are going for direction sense test, one of the other easy chapter which revision will always help you. Now we will take a 6 minutes break. Everyone come back by 10:50 p.m. Okay all? So how to manage our time? First attend whether math. No, the questions will always be mixed and match. Okay, it will not be like maths, logical reasoning, then stats. It will be mixed. So whichever topic you are comfortable, start with that. Okay, if you feel, just go with that. The flow is also fine. If you want 10 minutes break, I'll start that. 10. No, we'll go with the okay. 10:55 p.m. Everyone should be back. Okay, we'll take a 10 minutes break. So you can start with your confident part. Accordingly, go ahead. Always keep a note of the time. Time is very key. Try to solve the questions which you know. Never get stuck in any of the question. Okay, done. Thank you, Governor. Thank you so much. Study well. Yes, it will help you out. Yes. One of the night. So you are one of the night owl. Yes, I am. I can't get up in the morning. It's very difficult. Whenever class is also there in the morning, since students are waiting, I'll get up early. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. Okay, we'll take a break. Everyone come back by 10:55. Pakalam. Okay. Yes, I am Batman. Okay. Which one do I missed that message? Manasilayo. Yes. I'll come back at 55. Okay. Something is going wrong with this. Phone number. Oh, that's not possible. You can send a message to ArivuPro. It's available in Google. Okay. Theory marathon will be for 2 hours. Okay. Just fill water and come. Okay. After that, I'll reply. Right now itself, I'll come back. Yes. Hi guys, come back. So how long would be the video marathon tomorrow? 2 hours. I think 2 plus 3, 4 hours might be that. Theory marathon will be 2 hours. Then formula marathon might take 1.5 hours. Yeah. Back. Yes. Ratio proportion is confusing. If something is confusing right now, don't study that. Go for the chapters which you have studied, because ratio proportion and all, the weightage is not that much. 3 marks or maximum 4 marks will be there. Ratio and proportion alone, it will be like 1 or 2 marks. I just had one Snickers. Okay. So where had expected question video? It is there in the previous. I mean, just one video was uploaded right today evening. In that, in the description, it is there. Namaste Rajaram. Yes, tips for exam. Don't. If you are not getting an answer in 2 or 3 minutes, don't get stuck in a question. If you get stuck in a question, you will lose time and you will lose the time for solving other questions. Okay. So I am very scared for the exam, even though I have studied everything, haven't done anything. So whatever you have studied is more than enough to keep that in your mind. So if you had done things, it will work out well for you in the exam hall. Okay, don't get panic and lose marks. I am a self-study. Is it possible? Yeah. Many people, many people have studied by self. I know many have passed with very good marks. Last time and all, after Minute came and talked to me also. Some students got 310. Even I was surprised that time. Then 270, 284. All those marks I have seen with from self-study students. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Then we will start off. You can cover now. You can solve the PYQs because questions will be from PYQs itself. Keep that in your mind. Okay. Yeah. One second. Rajaram, along with expected questions, you can solve PYQs. Okay, because expected question is automatically mapped towards the PYQs itself. Okay. Thank you, Gishu. Now, chapter number 10, that is direction sense test. The weightage is 5 marks. So we are going for the next 5 marks, people. So for the 45 marks, we are going to aim with this. Now, some basic questions I want to ask you, and I want to tell some basic things for you. The thing is, always assume whatever is in your friend is north. Okay, if you are writing examination hall, in an examination hall, your friend side is always what done? North. Your behind is south. Your right side is east. Your left side is west. Keep this in your mind. It will help you out. Okay, north, east, south, and west. So in between this and this, northeast is there. Then southeast is there. Then southwest is there. Then what is there here? Northwest is there. Now one major important thing, people, keep this. Now right of north is what? East. Right of east is what? South. Right of west is, south is what? West. Right of west is what? North. Keep that in your mind. It will be useful. Then people, right of northeast is what? Southeast. Right of southeast is what? Southwest. Right of southwest is what? Northwest. It will be useful. Now, the next thing is, now, where is Tala and the king is pointing towards which direction? We will take it as northeast direction. This will be what? East direction. Keep it in your mind. Now, people, the first type of question we are going to solve is based on left and right turn and final direction which they are looking at. Okay, people. Now I will teach you few things. What is the opposite of right? Left. So if left and right come together, they will get cancelled off. Keep it in your mind. Now, a person is going towards north. Okay. He took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. The question will be like which direction he is looking. You guys will be drawing the picture and all, not required. Left and right got cancelled. Left and right got cancelled. What is remaining? North is remaining. Okay, so answer, which direction is the person looking right now? North. Then people, a person is looking towards south. He took a left turn. He took a right turn. He took a left turn. He took a left turn. People, left and right got cancelled. What is remaining? South, left, left. Keep it in your mind. If left, left or right, right comes into the picture, the direction will become opposite. What is the opposite of south? That is north. Okay, opposite direction it will become. If it was like south, right, right also, it would have become north. Okay, right, right and left, left means the direction will become opposite. So if you know this much, we are going for the question and one by one we are going to solve. Jairaj started from her house, walked 20 kilometers north. Always read the last line in order to understand the type of question. In which direction he is going right now is the question. Okay, so initially he is looking in the north direction, then he took a right turn, then again took a right turn. So people, what happened? North, right, right. North, right, right means direction will become opposite. What is the opposite of north? The opposite of north is south. Option B is the answer. Correct? North, then he took a right, then he took a right. That's all. Done. Next one. AV start walking towards south. So she is walking towards south. Then after walking 5 kilometers, he turned to the left. Then again turn to the right. Which direction AV is facing right now? People, left and right got cancelled. What is remaining? South is remaining. Option B is the answer. Very easy question. So when can't we use this trick? Whenever the question is based on northwest or northeast or southwest or southeast, that time we can't use this trick. That time we should solve it by drawing itself. Now people, a man walked east. After moving a distance, he turned to the right. After moving a distance, he turned to the right. Then he turned to the left. Right and left got cancelled. What is remaining now? East, right is remaining. People, east is this side. Right of east is what? South. Which option? Option D is the answer. Very easy question. Next one. Sankita leaves her house. Okay. She walks 30 meters in the northwest direction. I told you whenever northwest and all are coming, we should draw it. Okay. Northwest means if Sangeeta is over here, she is moving in this direction. Okay, 30 kilometers. Then 30 meters in the southwest direction. Now Sangeeta is over here, right? Now from this point, she should move in the southwest direction. Southwest is which direction? This direction. Now where is Sangeeta right now? Sangeeta is over here. Okay. Now what happens again? Then after walking 30 meters, she moves in the southeast direction. So Sangeeta is moving in the southeast direction right now. So finally, where is Sangeeta right now? Sangeeta is over here. Now the question is, finally she turns towards her house. That means her house was somewhere over here where she started from. Correct? So she should move in which direction? This is which direction? Northeast direction. Which option is the answer, people? Option B. Very easy and one of the easiest question, people. If the questions are very troubling also, it will be helpful. Now people, determining positions, sir, in the Q&A, like you are covering those types in the video. Yes, I am doing that. Video is not clear. What happened? Is it fine? Video quality is fine. Can you check the quality in your settings itself? Like is it 720 or 480 something? Can you just check once? Can you just confirm me whether the video quality is fine? I'm continuing. Okay. I hope that there is no issues. Yeah, fine. So determining based on angular turn. People, you should keep in your mind there is angular means there is clockwise, there is anti-clockwise. For clockwise, we will always take positive sign. Anti-clockwise, we will always take what? Negative sign. People, I am telling you, I am looking towards north. Okay. Then I took a 90-degree clockwise turn. That means plus 90 degree. Then I took a minus 180 degree. I mean anti-clockwise 180 degree turn. That is minus 180 degree. Then people, I took a 90 degree another clockwise turn. That means plus 90 degree. Then I took a 45 degree anti-clockwise turn. That is minus 45 degree. People, just take your calculator, add everything. 180, this got cancelled. What is remaining? North minus 45 degree. People, I am looking towards north. Minus 45 means anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise means which direction? This direction I should move. Clockwise means this direction. Anti-clockwise 45 degree means 45 degrees half of 90 degrees. So I will be looking towards which direction? Northwest direction. Okay. Then first question, people. A man is facing west. Initial direction is what? West. He turns 45 degree in the clockwise. That means plus 45. Then another 180 degree in the same direction. Same direction means clockwise itself. Plus 180 degree. Then 270 degree in the anti-clockwise. That is minus 270 degree in the anti-other direction. Which direction he is facing right now is the question, people. Now take your calculator. So it will become west. 45 plus 180 minus 270 is how much now? Minus 45 degree. West to minus 45. West is towards this direction, right? Anti-clockwise means he should move in this way. And half of 90. So he is looking towards which direction? The southwest direction. Option A is the answer. I hope that you got it. Clear up. Next one, people. A man is facing north. Okay. Let him face north. He turns 45 degree in the clockwise direction. Same type of question, I guess. Plus 45 degree. Then another 180 degree in the same direction. Plus 45 degree. Sorry, plus 180 degree. Then 45 degree in the anti-clockwise direction. That is minus 45 degree. So 45 and minus 45 got cancelled. Which direction he is facing right now is the question. Now people, north 180 degree. 180 degree means a person is looking towards north. 180 means I should go in the opposite direction. Exact opposite direction I should turn. So that is, I will look towards south direction. If it is 360 means what? I will come back to the same position. 0 degree means same position. Keep it in your mind. It will help you out. Next one, determining direction based on clock hands. Now, first of all, you should know how a clock look like. So where is 12? 12 is over here. 3 is over here. 9 is over here. 6 is over here. Okay, keep it in your mind. Then we will change the direction according to our will. Okay. Now people, Karthik put his timepiece on the in such a way that at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. means what? 6 is here, 12 is here, 3 is here, 9 is here. The hour hand will look towards 6 and the longer hand or the minute hand will look towards what? 12. Then what are they telling? Our hand points towards north. Our hand points towards north means the smaller hand or direction which is towards 6 is north. Opposite of north is what? South. Okay. Right of north is what? I told you some time back, that is very important because it can help you solve the question fast. Right of north is what, people? East. So right of north you will write over here. That is, this is east and this will be automatically what? West. Now the question is, which direction will the minute hand points at 9:15? 9:15 means what? That means minute hand means 15. We should look towards 3. That means looking towards 3 is which direction? West direction. Option C is the answer. So can we use our watch itself? Yes, you can use that copy. Yes, but the thing is, that time you can just think and accordingly you can draw and think in that manner. It will help you out. Okay, I didn't say that word. Okay, erase it off. Now determine final position with respect to initial position. One of the easiest shortcuts we will be using over here. Okay, final direction with respect to initial position. Okay, now people, for example, I am going towards north and I walked 40 meter. Then I turned towards east and I walked 10 meter. Then I walked towards north again for 10 meter. Then I walked towards south for around 40 meter. Okay, people. Now north and north we should get added, right? I moved north 40, then north 10. That will become north 50. East 10 is anyway, then for a south 40 is also there. North and south are opposite. So which is the biggest one? North is the biggest one, correct? So 50 minus 40 will be what? So north 10. 50 minus 40 is 10. East 10. So what is the final, final direction with respect to initial direction is what? Final position with respect to initial position is what? Northeast is the direction. Okay, keep it in your mind. It will help you out. We will solve questions just like that one by one rather than drawing. This is the easiest method. Anup starts walking towards south. He walked 15 meter. Okay, then he turns towards north. After walking 20 meter, he turns towards east and walks how much? 10 meter. Then he turns towards south and walks how much meter? 5 meter. What is the what is the direction in from the original position is the question. Okay, now people, south 15 and south 5 will become what? South 20. Then north 20 is also there, east 10 is there. People, south and north are opposite to each other. Both, a person went 20 kilometers north, then came back 20 kilometers south. That means he is back to the same position, right? It will get cancelled off. What will remain, people? East will remain. So which option is the answer? Option C. Next one. Lakshman went 15 kilometer north. So north 15, then he turned to the west and covered 10 meter. Then he turned to the south and covered 5 kilometer. Turned to east and covered 10 kilometer. In which direction is he from? The house is the question, people. So should automatically understand whenever they mention house and all, we should assume that this is the initial point. Okay. Now, north, west and east got cancelled. Then north 15 and south 5, which is the biggest one here? North 15 is bigger than 5. So you can write north 15 minus 5 is how much? North 10. So answer is what? Option C, north. Very easy. Next one, people. When a person faces north and walks 25 kilometer right. People, I am facing north, but am I walking towards north? No. They are telling I am facing north and walks 25 meter right. That means my initial position, initial direction is what? East direction. How many meter? 25 meter. Then turn left. Left of east is what, people? North. And walk how much? 20 meter. Again turns right. Right of north is what? East. And walk how many meter? 25 meter. Turns right. Right of east is what? South. And walk how many meter? 25 meter. Turns right. Right of south is what? The west. And walk how many meter? 40 meter. In which direction is he from the starting point is the question, people. East 25 and east 25 will become what? East 50. Then north and south are opposite. Which is bigger? 25 is bigger. South 25 minus 20 is how much? South 5. Then west 40. So east and west are opposite. So which is bigger? 50 is bigger. So east 50 minus 40 is how much? 10. South 5. So southeast is the answer, or east south is your answer. Option C is the answer, people. I hope that you got it. What happened? Which question? Yeah, right. Everyone got it? Northwest, which I missed. I don't think so. This is correct, right? Should I check again for you guys? Okay, I can do that. That's not a problem. So a person faces north and walks 25 meter right. 25 meter right means initial position, initial direction is what? 25 east, north. Okay, keep it in your mind. Yes, I hope I'll just show with whatever I have written itself. That will be better. So look here, a person walks 25 east, then turn left. Left of east is north. North 20. Then again right. That means east 25. Then right of east is what? South 25. Then turns right. Right of south is what? West 40. People, correct answer. Southeast is the answer. Yes. Next one. Determining direction based on sunset, sunrise and shadows. People, I'll teach you something right now which is very important. Now people, what happens when sun rises? Sun rises where? The sun rises in the east. Okay, so when a sun rises in the east, if you are looking towards, for example, you are this person, you are looking towards north direction. This is your right hand, this is your left hand. So this is your hair. Okay, yes, you're looking towards north direction. Your shadow will be towards which direction? The your left hand side. Keep it in your mind. Okay, so whenever you are looking towards north, the shadow will be in left side. If you are looking towards south, what will happen? your face, your, okay, done. Yes. Yeah, your hairstyle, everything is there. When you are looking towards south, your right hand side is this, left hand side is this. So your shadow will be towards where? To your right hand side. That is very, very important, people. It will help you out in examination to get the answer within 5 or 6 seconds. Okay. Should we complete the sums which take less minute than remaining? Yes, Parvati, that should be the, always that should be the thing. Okay. It will be very, very important to approach the question in that manner. Now, one day morning after sunrise, Vimal started to walk. So Vimal is walking. During this, he met Sheru. Sheru is there, who was coming from the opposite direction. So they both are coming in the opposite directions. That is, one person is coming this way, then the other person is coming this way. Then Vimal watched the shadow of Sheru to the right of Vimal. So shadow is to the right. Shadow is to the right means Vimal is looking in which direction? Vimal is looking towards south direction. Keep that in your mind. Okay, Vimal looks south. Then opposite means what? Does Sheru will look towards which direction? Looks north. Very easy to get. So question is what? To which direction Vimal is looking? Very easy answer. Answer is what? South direction. Are you getting my point? Yes. So first try to complete. Yeah, correct. One morning after sunrise, A and B are talking to each other face to face, very closely. Let them be lovers. Okay. At a crossing point, if B's shadow is exactly to the right of A, the shadow is there. That means A is looking towards which direction? The south direction. Okay. Then opposite, B will be looking in which direction then? North direction. B is facing which direction is the question? Option C, north. Very easy. Next one. Sun rises behind a tower. So sun rises behind a tower. Rises means I am writing east towards that side. Okay. Then sets behind a railway station. Okay. Sets behind a railway station. That is also there. Then in which direction is the tower from the railway station? Which direction is the tower from the railway station is the question. People, this is railway station. If for example a person is coming outside railway station and walks to the tower, which direction he is going towards? East direction. So what is the answer, people? Option C, east is the answer. I hope that you got it. Very easy question, very easy answer. Next one, people, determining distance between final point and initial point. So this we have done already. We are going to do it again with the same type of approach. Again, we are going to do. Now, people, look here. J started walking 5 kilometers towards west. So I couldn't understand the shadow question. Can you please explain? Yes, I can do that, Chandni. Yes, please have a look. Which question you are aiming at? Now, before that, I'll just have a look over here. Now, people, you understood, right? A person is looking towards north. Think about you are looking towards north. Okay, you are looking towards north. This is your back. Okay, your back will be facing south. You are looking towards north. Your right hand side will be this, left hand side will be this. Your shadow will be in your left hand side. Then, if you are looking towards south, your right hand side will be this, left hand side will be this. Your shadow will be towards your which side? Right hand side. Are you getting the point? Yes. Then, coming to this question. One morning, A and B are talking to each other face to face. That means they are looking opposite to each other. Then, B's shadow is exactly right of A. When his shadow is towards the right hand side, when a person looks towards south side only, they will be having the shadow in the right hand side, right? Just now I shown you. So B shadow will be in the opposite direction, north direction, right? Sorry, B will be looking in the opposite direction, right? North. That's why option C is the answer. I hope that you got it. Okay. Yes. Next one. J started to walk 5 meters towards west. West 5. Then turn left. Left of west is what? Left of west is south. And walk how much? 5 meters. Then turn left. Left of south is what? Left of south is east. Walk how many meters? 5 meters. Again turn left. Left of east is what? North. How many meters? 6 meters. Now, how far is he from the starting point? This is the same type. Look here. West and east are opposite. 5 and 5 got cancelled. So they got cancelled. Then people, south 5 and north 6. Which is the bigger one? North 6 minus 1 is half. 6 minus 5 is how much? 1. So people, the shortest distance is nothing but 1 meter. Option A is the answer. That is the approach. Okay. Next one, people. A man walks 2 kilometers towards north 2. Then he turns to east and walks how much? 10 kilometers. Then he turns to north and walk how much? 3 kilometers. Then he again turns to east and walk how many kilometers? 2 kilometers. How far is he from the starting point is the question, people. North 2 and north 2 will become what? North 5. East 10 and east 2 will become what? East 12. Then, sir, what to do, sir? Yes, this is where the Pythagoras come into the picture. But we will just take a shortcut. Shortcut is what? Root of 5 square plus 12 square. So 5 square plus 12 square will become what? Take your calculator. 25 plus 144, that is 169. Root of 169 is how much? 13 meter. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. I hope that you got it. പുരിഞ്ചിതാ സംജായ അർത്ഥായിത്ത മനസ്സിലായോ? Yes, അർത്ഥമായിത്ത. Now a boy rode his bicycle northward, then turned left and rode 1 kilometer again and turned left and rode 2 kilometer, found himself 1 kilometer west of the starting point. How far he ride northward initially is the question. It is a question where we need to draw. Okay, initial distance and all that can only be found by drawing, otherwise it will be not possible. Now first, he is initially moving in the northward. Okay, then turned left and rode 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer he went, then again left and went 2 kilometer. Okay, 2 kilometer. He found himself 1 kilometer west of the initial point. So 1 kilometer is here. Now looking at this, it is like opposite sides are equal. Opposite will become what? Initially he would have rode 2 kilometer. Option B is your answer. Very easy question. Option B. Yeah, option B is the answer. Okay, done. Now, standing on head based question. Standing on head means you just solve the question like normally you are doing. Okay, like normally a person looking towards north means you will assume that the person is north. But at the end you will get a direction, right? That direction you will take the ulta. Opposite direction you will take. For example, I am standing in a head and my left hand is towards which direction? My left hand will always be towards west direction. I am normally standing. My left hand will be always towards which direction? West direction. Now, if I am standing on a head, my left hand will be towards the opposite of west, that will be east. That is the meaning. Okay, just take the opposite of whatever is there. Now, Ajay stands on his head and face towards north. So, we will assume that Ajay is normally looking towards north. Okay, Ajay is this. Ajay is normally looking towards north. Now, his left hand is pointing towards which direction? The west direction. Right hand will be pointing towards east direction. Now, my question is, normally it is towards west. Now, if he is doing the ulta, I mean, it will be like opposite of west is what? East will be your answer. So, option C is your answer. So, that is the second last question. Okay, second last type of question. Now, we are going for total distance covered during a journey type of question. That is very easy. Jan 25 question. So, Anil started walk 5 kilometers towards north. Then he turned left and walk 3 kilometers. Again he turned left and walk 5 kilometers. Total number of kilometers, total distance covered by the person is what? 5 initially plus 3 then again 5. So how much is the total? 5 plus 3 plus 5 is how much? 13. Option A is the answer. Now, if southwest becomes north, okay Ajay, yes, and northeast will be what is the question? People, I'll just normally draw the picture. Normally draw the picture means this is our north, this is south, this is east, this is what? The west. This is southwest, this is northeast, this is southeast, this is what? Northwest. Correct? Yes, everything is done. Now the question is what they are telling. If southwest becomes north, okay, southwest becomes north, then northeast will be what? People, what is the opposite of north? Northeast will become what? South. Automatically it should become south. Automatically you can go with this picture rather than rotating and all. This will give you the answer much faster. Now people, the final question from this. 5 villages P, Q, R, S, T are located close to each other. Okay, P is west of Q. With respect to Q, P is west. P is west of Q. P is west of Q. Done. Then R is to the south of P. R is to the south of P. Then T is north of Q. T is north of Q and S is to the east of T. T is north of Q and S is to the east of T. Then R is in which direction with respect to S? R is in which direction? This is which direction, people? This is which direction? That is nothing but southwest direction. Option C is the answer. Done. Khatam. Next chapter is done. So we are done for 45 marks. Next one, people. Now next 5 marks we are going to aim at 50 marks with this chapter, that is chapter number 11, that is called as what? Seating arrangement, people. Now seating arrangement, there are 3 types. Linear is there, then circular is there, then finally we have polygonal. Most number of questions will be based on what? Linear arrangement itself, and we will have a small look at the basics and all everyone knows. Now if you ask me, they are looking towards which direction? They are looking towards north direction. Okay, who is at the left end of the bench? Superman. Who is at the right end of the bench? Shinjan. Then Batman is there in between, Spider-Man and Superman. Then people, you tell me. I will say something. Spider-Man is immediate left of Shinchan. Is it correct? Yes. Immediate left means right next to that person. Then there are 2 people between Superman and Shinchan. Is it correct? Yes. Then I will say Shinchan is third to the right of Superman. Is it correct? Third to the right means 2 people will be there in between. Okay. Upside down concept means for example, issue you can say you are looking towards north direction. Okay. Your left will always be this, right? But if you are upside down, your left will be what? East. That is the point. You will take the opposite direction. Whatever may be the answer, you will take the opposite direction. Okay, that is the meaning. Now which direction they are looking down? Yes, this time we got yes. Which direction they are looking? They are looking towards south direction. Right now they are looking towards south direction. So that is important. If they are looking this way, it is north. This way it is south. Now most of the cases, 100% of the cases, if it is not mentioned in the question also, we will assume that they are looking towards which direction? They are looking towards north direction. Assumption is always that way. Keep it in your mind. Now people, we will start off with the first question, and this is the approach. We will always draw 2 pictures if required so that you can get the answer. So when to take opposite direction? When they are standing on head. Okay, ulta. If they are abnormal, keep it in your mind. Likewise. Now 8 persons A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a line. Okay, it is a line based or a linear arrangement. E sits second to the right of D. Second to the right of D means what? If D is here, E is second to the right. Second to the right means 1 person will be there in between. First person, then second person, D, E. Okay, second to the right. H sits 4 to the left of D. 4 to the left means 3 people will be there in between. 1, 2, 3. Then who is there? H sits 4 to the left. Okay, done. Then C and F are immediate neighbors, but we can't connect anything. Let it be there. But at the end, how many people are there? 8 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are already done. So accordingly, we can check. Now, is CF will be over here? No, it is not possible. Why? Because the number of people will be 9. Is CF possible here? No, again number of people will be 9. Only possible position is either sum of the gaps given over here. Here also it's not possible. Now people, then G is not neighbor of E. Okay. Only 2 persons sit between A and D. 2 persons sit between A and B mean A and E means A should be here. If I put A over here, the number of people will be more than 8. It is not possible. Okay. Now, yes. One more thing is C and F are immediate neighbors. That means they are sitting next to each other. Either it should be CF or it should be FC. 2 possibilities are there. So now we will check. G is not a neighbor of E. G is not a neighbor means G can't sit here, G can't sit here. Then where will G sit? G will sit at the left end of the bench. Okay, we already got the answer, right? We don't need to put C and F and this and also. Who are at the end of the bench? G and E are answer. Option A is the answer. Without even solving the entire thing, we already got the answer. Who are at the end of the bench? G and E. Next one. 6 flats on a floor in 2 rows facing north and south. Okay, that means we will draw like south facing 3 flats are there, then north facing 3 flats are there. H and E are no doubt. G should be there at the end. Okay, G should be there at the end. Okay, keep that in mind because G can't sit over here next to E. That means only possible places G should be over the left end because C and F or F and C should be over here. That is the case. Okay. Then U gets a north facing flat. So Q gets a north facing flat. Any one of the 3 flats can be who is facing looking towards north can be Q. Then it is not next to S. Fine. S and U are diagonally opposite. Okay, diagonally opposite means if one person is here, the other person will be here. If one person is here, another person will be the other opposite end. Okay, then what is going to happen? R is next to U gets a south facing flat. So R and U are having a south facing flat. They are looking towards south. Then one more thing we know now. U and S are diagonally opposite. So S will be having a flat which is looking towards north direction. Then what is remaining? The T gets a north facing flat. So T is the third person over here. Now the question is whose flat is in between Q and S? Only 3 flats are in total there, right? So only one person is there in between Q and S. That is no one but T because T is looking towards north direction. Okay, yes. So once again tell the question briefly. Which one, Parvati? Can you just tell me? Accordingly, I'll just help you out. I hope that everyone got the answer. Previous question, huh? Okay. Now here 8 people are there in total, right? 8 people are there. Keep that number. Always mark the number of people in total. Otherwise, it will be a problem for you. Now E sits right of D. E sits second to the right means E is over here. One person will be there in between. H sits 4 to the left. 4 to the left means 3 people will be there in between them and H is over here. C and F are immediate neighbors. C and F are immediate neighbors means they should be sitting together, either CF or FC. Okay. Then C is not a neighbor of A. That means it should be CF itself. Then G is not a neighbor of E. That means G cannot sit over here. G cannot sit over here. That is the case. Then only one person sit between A and E. Sorry, only 2 people sit between A and E. A dash dash E. Why didn't we write towards this side? Then the number of people will be more than 8. That is not possible. Then only one person sit between. That is done. The person at the left end and the right end are who is the question people. Now G cannot sit over here, right? That means G cannot sit over here. The only possible place for G is over here. That means people at the end are G and E. In total 8 people are only there. That is the meaning. Okay. Now the next question. This is a very good question, people. A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting in a row. How many people are there? 3, 3, 1. That is what? 7 are there in total. F is immediate right of E. So if E is there, F is immediate right. Then E is 4 to the right of G. E is 4 to the right of G means G will be 4 to the left of E. 4 to the left. 4 to the left means, yeah, 3 people will be there in between. And this is the case. Now check again. E is 4 to the right. 4 to first right, second right, third right, fourth right. Done. Now how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only one more vacant place is there. Keep that also in your mind. Why? Because only 7 people are there. C is a neighbor of B and D. C is a neighbor of B and D means can C is a neighbor of B and D possible over here? No. Why? Because the number of people will be more than 7. So C is a neighbor of B and D. Either it will be like this or it will be like G, D, C. Then order B, E, F. That will be like this. The person who is third left of D is at one end. Third left of D means in this case, third left is what? 1, 2, 3. Third left is 1 and then what is there? Who is the remaining person? How many are there? 3, 6 is there. One more person is remaining, right? Who is the remaining person? A, B, C, D, E, F. A is the remaining person, right? Yeah. Third left of D is at 1 and correct. Now I can put E over here. Sorry, A over here. That is done. This is not possible. Third left means the number of people will be again more. Now the question is, who is right of D? Who is right of D? E, F, A. Option A is the answer. Thank you. Yes, measure of central tendency and next chapter. Measure of central tendency, mathematics of finance, everything is done. First complete the sums, take less time. Yes, Parvati, we should do that. So know the order. Yes, you can check the pinned comment. You will get to know the order. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Nanda Kumar. Yes. Okay. Done. Next one is a question which can have high repetition. So this is one of my favorite question. I had done it multiple times, but in Jan 2026, the same type of question came because they changed the number. Exact question did not come. They changed the number. Okay. So what if they ask questions? Logical reasoning like it came for May 25. Logical reasoning part tricky. So the thing is, don't spend more than 35 minutes in logical reasoning. Maximum 25 to 28 minutes in logical reasoning. Otherwise, the rest of the easy questions will be there. You will not be able to answer it because time will not be there. Okay, if logical reasoning is tricky, don't spend more than 28 minutes or maximum 30 minutes. Don't take more than that because easy questions from stats or max will be there for exam. Now, in a line, P sits 13th from the left. 13th from the left hand means what? First, second, third, fourth, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th. So P sits 13th from the left. So 13th position, who is sitting there? P is sitting. Then Q is 24th from the right. But do you know how many people are in from the right? We don't know. So we will not do anything with respect to that. But third left of P. Third left of P means how many people will be there in between them? 2 people will be there in between them. Then who is sitting there? Q is sitting. So Q is at the 10th position from the left. But we know one thing. Q is 24th position from the right. So 24 it is the from the right. 23, 22, 21, etc, 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 up to 3, 2, 1 people. So in total, how many people are from the right till Q? Till Q, 24 people are there. Correct? Plus, we need to find how many people are there in total. How many people are towards this side? 9 people. So 24 plus 9 is how much? 33 people are there in total in the line. So it's a very easy question and a very easy answer. Hi Kirti, good night. Yes. Next one. Will you attach PDF for this? PDF is already there in the description. You can download it. The written one, once it is done, I'll mention it. Okay. Yes. Parvati, I'm almost perfect with every chapter. Now only practicing. Good, good, good. Well and good. You can do that. You will get the marks. Okay. Yes. Next one, people. 6 persons A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in 2 rows with 3 persons in each row. Both rows are in front of each other. So 3 people are sitting opposite to each other. Another question based on 2 rows arrangement. By 2 o'clock, mostly it will get over, or 3 o'clock. Accordingly, whenever I finish it, accordingly it will get over. Now, both rows in front of each other. E is not at the end of any row. E is not at the end of any row means what? E is somewhere in the middle. I am taking E is over here. Let it be there. Okay. So if it is wrong, I will take it in the opposite direction. But in most cases, it will not be. Then D is second left of F. We don't know anything. C is a neighbor of E. C is a neighbor of E. And diagonally opposite to D. Diagonally opposite to D means D will be over here. Then what do you know? D is second left of F. So if F is here, D is second left. Correct. Everything is done. Who is in front of C? That is also done. Then what is the question done? Who else is remaining? C is a neighbor of E, diagonally opposite to D. Then both rows are in front of each other. Then B is a neighbor of F. B is a neighbor of F. Then A is remaining. The question is, who is sitting diagonally to F? Diagonally to F, who is sitting down? A is sitting. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Okay, got it. Very easy. Yes. Next one. 6%. Okay, this question start with no boys and girls sit alternatively. We will solve that now, Deepa. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yes. And we'll talk about that. In some time, we will talk about that. 6% A, B, C, D, E, F are. Anyway, the same question is repeated. Sorry for that. Now, A, B, C, D is sitting on a bench. A is next to B. C is sitting next to D. D is not sitting with E. Who is at the left end of the bench? So, who is at the left end of the bench? E, comma, who? Nithin, comma, who means you are talking about Nithin. E, comma, who means you are talking about E. E is at the left end of the bench. So, in total, how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 more people are there. In total, 5 people are there. Then, what is given? C is on the second position from the right. Second position means from the right, first position, second position. C is over there. Then A is to the right of B and E. A and C are sitting together. A and C are sitting together. I'll just take it like A, let it be over there. We will check whether it's correct or not. Another possibility is E dash dash C then A. Then what is given down? D is not sitting with E. D is not sitting with E means D should be over here. Here any of the two position can be possible. Then what is given down? A is sitting next to B. Okay, that means this is the only possible answer. This one is not possible. Now the question is, in which position A is sitting? A is sitting between what and what people? B and C. Another predicted question. High chance for coming for your examination. It was a part of the prediction also. Now people, we will go for this is an easy question. We have solved it. This question we will check. I think we solved the same question. This was the first question we solved, but there the letters were little different. This one we will solve, people. 6 friends A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting on a bench facing towards north. North is the direction. Yes. Sir, how you are selected, sir? I don't know. Da. Maybe seeing the crowd. 107 people are watching, right? We should be active, right? Then only that people will stay. Yes. Now, A is sitting next to B. Okay. C is sitting left to D. D is not sitting with E. E is on the left end of the bench. Who is on the left end? E is on the left end. Then C is third position from the right. People 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5 people are, sorry, 6 people are there in total. 6 people are there in total. E is third, sorry, C is third position from the right. First position, second position, third position. C is third position from the right. Then what is happening now? A and C are sitting together. A and C are sitting together. A is to the right of B and to the right of E. So I will write A over here. Then A is to the right of B. B is this position. Now looking at that, what position A is sitting? Similar question of previous, B and C. That's your answer. Now people, circular arrangement. Okay. Very important. And some of the questions can be there. But the thing is, if you ask me personally, if you ask the question which will be having more importance, I'll say linear arrangement. Circular, one question can be there. Most number of questions, so 3 questions will be from linear, 1 from circular, 1 from polygonal. That can be the pattern of what I expect for your exam. Now, circular arrangement, there are 2 patterns you are already aware. One is 6 people arrangement, then one is 8 people arrangement. First, we will talk about the first one, 6 people arrangement. 6 friends A, B, C, D, E are sitting around a circular table facing the center of the circle. Okay, 6 people are there. So, I'll draw just like this. Okay. Okay, 6 people are there in total. Then what is happening now? E is not sitting between B and A. Fine. A sits left of F and C is 4 to the right of A. Okay, we will start with this. C is 4 to the right of A. Let A be over here. 4 to the right means how many people will be there in between the 4? 3 people will be there in between first person. So 4 to the right means towards this side we should take first, second, third, fourth. So who is sitting there? C is sitting over there. Then D is immediate right of E. D is immediate right of E. Right now D can't sit over here. Why? Because E is not possible over there. Then what is given over there? A sits to the left of F. Left of F means one possible position of F is over here. Left of F. Then D, what is there? D and E, or D is immediate right of E. Immediate right of E means E should be over here. D should be over here. Who is the remaining person? B is the remaining person. Who sits second right of F? Second right is D. Option C is the answer. Very easy answer. Thank you, Chandni. Then okay, Nandakumar. Next one. 6 persons are sitting in a circle facing the center. So in total, how many are there? In total, 6 people are there. Okay, I'll just draw 2 circles. Why am I drawing 2 circles? Can anyone tell me? Because if we just focus on one circle, there is high chance that we need to redraw the circle and redraw all our drawings which is done. So it will take more time. So don't do that. Okay, keep it in your mind. Now, Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. We will start with this. Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. Bablu is over here. Then Chitra is immediate left. Left means over here, right? Immediate left is who? Chitra. Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. Then Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. Parik should be over here because Parik cannot kill Chitra. Killing is not possible. So Parik should be in the right side. Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. Then the question is, who is on the immediate right of Bablu? Who is on the immediate right of Parik? Option A is your answer. Okay, yes. So F should be placed other side of A. Yeah? Which one? Which question? No, left only. Okay. A sits to the left of correct only. Yes, it is correct. Yes. Next one. We are coming to another, which I mean, Navadiba, you were asking, are you there in the chat? You were asking about this only, right? Which is similar to the polygonal arrangement. Okay. Now, in a school cultural committee, okay, 4 girls are there, Deepthi, Aruna, Chandra and Bindu, and 4 boys, Gautam, Harendra, Fanish and Ishan, are sitting in a circle around a table. Okay. Then facing each other as under, no 2 girls and no 2 boys are sitting together. Okay. No 2 girls and no 2 boys are sitting together. Okay. Now, what is the condition? No 2 girls, no 2 boys. In total, how many people are there? 4 plus 4. 4 girls, 4 boys. That means in total, 8 people are there. Whenever 8 people are involved, how will you draw the picture? Right now, first time I'll draw it better for you guys. Yes. Okay. So these are 2 circles. Now we will just draw it like this. 8 people means this is the drawing. Keep it in your mind. Okay, this is how you will draw. When explain 98 again, I'll do that. Okay, 1 minute. Well, after this. Now, Chandra, who is sitting between Gautam and Ishan, is facing Deepthi. So, who is facing Deepthi? Chandra is facing Deepthi. Okay, done. Chandra is facing Deepthi. So, I'll put C and D. Anyway, the spelling doesn't matter. Now, Chandra is between Gautam and Ishan. So I will put Gautam over here and Ishan over here. In this case, I will put Ishan over here and Gautam over here. 2 possibilities. Okay. So you will never go wrong. Then Panish is between Deepthi and Aruna facing Gautam. So who is facing Gautam? Panish. Panish is facing Gautam. Okay. Panish is facing Gautam. And Panish is between what and what? Panish is between Deepthi and Aruna. Deepthi and Aruna. Aruna should be over here. Deepthi and Aruna facing Gautam. Harendra is to the right of Bindu. Harendra is to the right of Bindu means what? If Bindu is over here, right of Bindu means this side it will come. Harendra will be there. In this case, what will happen? Bindu will be over here and Harendra will be over here. Now, what is the condition we have? No 2 girls and no 2 boys are sitting together. That is the condition we have. No 2 girls. People, Bindu is there. Deepthi is there. 2 girls are sitting together. Is it possible or no? That means that drawing is wrong. Here everything is correct. So, which is the answer? Who is Ishan facing? Ishan is facing whom? Harendra. Are you getting my point? That's how you should solve it. If you are not solving it that manner, you might lose time in your examination. Okay, keep it in your mind. It will help you out. Next one. Which question? Someone was telling some question, right? 94th question. Yeah, over here. 6 friends. Okay, A, B, C, D. It's a direct question, right? Only right. So what happens over here? Da? E is between B and A. E is between B and A. E is not sitting between B and A. A sits to the left of F. A sits to the left of F. Just check. F is over here. Okay. This is the right hand side of F. This is the left hand side of F. A should be over here. That is the meaning. Okay. Are you getting? Yes. That is the doubt you are asking, right, Aishu? Is that Aditi? Is that the doubt you are asking? Yes. Then 98th question. 98th is one of the most direct question. Check here. Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is on the immediate left of Bablu. Chitra is on the immediate left of Bablu means if Bablu is over here, Chitra will be where? Chitra will be immediate left. This is the left hand side, so Chitra is over here. Then you know one thing, Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. Can Parik come and kill Chitra? No, Parik cannot come and sit here. Parik can only sit in the next vacant place. This is over here, Parik and Narendra. Then the question is what? Who is immediate right of Bablu? Answer is what? Parik. Okay, done. Travel under the zone. Okay, Nandakumar, fine. Yes. Tomorrow playlist will be available. Don't worry. Okay. I hope Aditi you got the question. Then 5 people A, B, C, D. This is the Jan 25 question. A, B, C, D, E are sitting around a round table facing outside the center. So this is the question based on facing outside. Only 5 people are there, not necessarily in the same order. Then A sits immediate right of E. So E is over here. Then immediate right A will be there. Right side of E. Then C sits third to the left of D, but you can't connect anything. D who sits immediate right of A. That means D is immediate right of whom? A. Then what happened now? C sits third to the left of D. Third to the left means this is first left, this is second left, this is third left. Who is sitting third left? C sits. Then who is the remaining person? Only remaining person will be B. B should be over here. Now the question is, how many people are sitting between C and D? Only one person. Answer is what? Option A is the answer. So that's your final question from circular arrangement. Now, if your circular arrangement is very proper, then polygonal arrangement will be very direct for you. The reason why this is direct, because the approach is same. So the question which you might get for examination also will be based on hexagonal arrangement. Okay, hexagonal arrangement is nothing but similar to circular arrangement between 6 people sitting opposite. So if I draw a circle, it is similar to 6 people sitting around a circle, right? So the approach will be same itself, and it is very direct if you know circular arrangement properly. Now, a different question. Actually, if you ask me, it should have been part of direction test, but I have kept over here itself because it's more of seating also. Now, carom board, playing a carom board, people. If 2 people are sitting opposite to each other playing carom board, you should understand that they are teammates. Keep that in your mind. So, PQRS are playing a game of carom. PR and SQ are partners. Okay, PR and SQ are partners means P and R are sitting opposite to each other. S and Q are sitting opposite to each other. So how does a carom board look like? It will be a square. Done. S is to the right of R. R is facing west. So R is facing which direction? West direction. So who is the pair of R? P. So P will be looking opposite to R. Then S is to the right of R. Right of R is in the upside. So S will be looking which direction? South direction. So who is the remaining pair? Q. Q is looking in which direction? North direction. The question is Q is facing which direction? Option B, north direction. Now we are going for the last question from this. Then we are done with our 50 marks. Okay, tuck down. 6 friends P, Q, R, S, T, U are sitting around a hexagonal table. So I will draw one hexagonal table. Okay. Hopefully it will become hexagon. Yes. Oh, first time. Now what I'll do is I'll just one more thing. So they will be looking opposite to each other. Correct? Yes. Done. So always keep what? 2 images. Why? Because we will always need to. Otherwise it will be difficult for us. Not E star. What happened? Yes. Which one? Northerly, right? Yeah, fine. Next one. Yeah, 6 friends P, Q, R, S, T, U are sitting in a hexagonal table, each at one corner facing the center of the hexagon. P is second left of U. Second left of U means if U is over here, U is over here. Second left of U means this is right, this is left. Okay, first left, second left. P is second left of U. That means P is over here. This also I'll draw. Okay, just in case we require something. Q is a neighbor of R and S. Q is a neighbor of R and S means can Q sit over here? Can Q come and sit over here? It is not possible. Q's only position is over here. That is also done. Then people, P sits second, Q is a neighbor of R and S. T is second left of S. We will check people. First position. I will put S and T over here. Why? S and R over here. Why? Because P is sitting between, Q is sitting between S and R. Another possibility is R and S. I am taking the possibility out of it. Okay. Then you already slept in the Noda. I had other classes there. I got up at 10 o'clock, I guess, today morning. Yes. I used to get at 8 o'clock, but today I know I have a life. So I got up at 10 o'clock. Now, what is the case? So one more condition is there. T is second to the left of S. Second to the left. This is first left. Then this is second left. Now if you check over here, this is first left, this is second left. Can T come and kill R? That is not possible. So this picture is not possible, people. The first picture is the right picture. Now the question is, who is sitting opposite to? Yes, answer is what? P is the answer. So that's done. Okay, theory one shot for September. Is it enough for now? That also you can check Varnavi. Tomorrow also I'll do one more theory. Okay, we'll do one more theory marathon tomorrow. That will also be there. Now people, your seating arrangement is completed. So your 50 marks are done. Okay, tick. Now we are going for the next set. The next set we will be starting with correlation regression. Okay people? Yes. You want a break or no? We will finish this, then we will take a 5 or 6 minutes break. Now chapter 17 people, correlation and regression. This is another 5 marks chapter, and that 5 marks can be very easy also. Okay. Now people, I will start with the very basic thing. Correlation coefficient. What is the maximum value of correlation coefficient? So maximum value is +1 and the minimum value of correlation coefficient is -1. So if it is +1, it is called as perfect positive. Then if it is -1, it is called as perfect negative. Then if it is equal to 0, it is called as no correlation or zero correlation. Yes, yeah, good night. Yes. Manus, is it fine? Yeah, it's fine. We'll take care of it. Now, there is something called as spurious correlation. Spurious correlation means it is a type of correlation. They appears to be related, but there is no causal relationship. For example, age and height, age and weight, height and weight, all those are coming under spurious correlation. Which of the following is a spurious correlation? Correlation between two variables having no causal relationship. Option A is the answer. Next one, sir, chapter 17, how much time it will take? It will take 40 minutes. Okay, then measures of correlation. This is very important people. There will be questions from Pakka, it will be there for tomorrow. I mean, now I can say almost tomorrow. Yes, it will be there. Now, measures of correlation. First one is scatter diagram. Then KPCC is there. Then Spearman rank correlation and concurrent deviation. So, most of the questions are from these three. But in the recent year, rank correlation coefficient questions are very high. And concurrent is comparatively less. Okay. Yes, 4 measures are there. Theory marathon 1 o'clock. If possible, I will do upfront also. First one, scatter diagram. People, keep it in your mind. Now, using scatter diagram, we are not finding the value of R. That means we are not finding the correlation coefficient value. We are just doing what we are just finding whether it is positive correlation, negative correlation, perfect positive, perfect negative and all, but we will not find the value of R. Keep it in your mind. Now people, remember, if the graph is from lower left to upper right, okay, if the graph is from lower left to upper right, for example, the graph is looking like this, lower left to upper right, it is called as positive correlation. Keep it in your mind. Lower left to upper right is positive correlation. If it is a straight line from lower left to upper right, it is what? Perfect positive. Very important. You will get a question. Perfect positive. Lower left to upper right, straight line, perfect positive. Now we will take the opposite. Look here. From upper left to lower right. Upper left to lower right. Upper left to lower right. What type of correlation is it? Negative correlation. Now what if it is a straight line? People, straight line means it will be perfect negative. Perfect negative. Very, very, very important. Then people, look here. If the points in a graph are evenly distributed, then it is what? No correlation. Look here, if it is symmetrically distributed, a circle is there, right? If I cut it into two parts, both are symmetrical, right? So there is no correlation. Look at this one. If I cut it into the middle, two mirror images, evenly distributed, symmetrical, no correlation or zero correlation is the case. Keep that in your mind. All these, whatever I told you right now, all of those are previous year questions. First one, scatter diagram do not help us or does not help us to find identify, determine, what is the case, the numerical value of correlation coefficient. Can we find the R value? No. Next one, people, correlation coefficient between X and Y will be negative. Okay, I'll talk about that also now. People, if X increases, Y decreases, so X and Y are in the opposite direction, then what type of correlation is that? Negative correlation. Now people, hi Libika, yes. Now, one more question I want to ask each and every one of you. People, think about it. For example, when one person asked me, tell the love story of your, okay, that and all he asked. Now think about it. I was putting efforts so that I will get the love of my life, correct? Then her interest also started increasing. Okay, X increases, Y also increases. That type of correlation is called as what? The positive correlation. Okay, now I put my effort, but her interest is decreasing. X increases, Y decreases. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. Okay, keep it in your mind, just like this. Then I will ask a tricky question. I am not putting effort, her interest is also not going up. Then you will think it is negative. No, it is positive correlation. Now one more thing, I am putting effort, but she is not at all affected. When X changes, Y is not at all changing. No correlation. Okay, these all are questions, people. You tell me, X and Y will be negative when X and Y are decreasing, X is increasing, Y is decreasing. Option B is the answer. Next one. Price and demand is example of what? Price increases, demand will always decrease. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. When the correlation coefficient R is equal to +1, all the points of a scatter diagram would be what? +1 means perfect positive, correct? Perfect positive means it is a straight line from lower left to upper right. Straight line from lower left to upper right. Yes, nice. Next one, coefficient of correlation between temperature of the environment and power consumption. People, temperature of the environment increases, power consumption. So think about it. The heat is increasing. Will you sit there just and chill? No, you will put AC or fan and chill, correct? So power consumption also increases. What type of correlation is it? Positive correlation. Okay, yes, good morning Kanitra, right time to say that. Yes. Now if the plotted points in a scatter diagram are evenly distributed or symmetrically distributed, okay, Sugan, good morning. Yes, if it is evenly distributed or symmetrically distributed, then what type of correlation is that? Zero correlation or no correlation. Option E is the answer. Next one, people, important one, KPCC. Okay, so theory questions can be there. Tomorrow when we solve the theory marathon time, you will get to know what all type of theory questions can be there. Yes, Chandni, good morning. Yes. KPCC or KPCC product momentum or Carl Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient. So one of the most important formula is this. Yes, covariance divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y is the basic formula of KPCC, and mostly you will be getting a question based on this rather than this. Okay, but if you are okay to study this formula, you can just use the calculator and get the answer also. Just I will recommend right now, if you haven't studied anything yet, go for the first formula. Some questions can be there from that. Then there is another formula based on deviation, that is nothing but product of the deviation, sum of the product of the deviation divided by root of sum of the squares of the deviation ka product. Okay, yes, this formula is also there. There were many questions based on that. So today will be marathon, not tomorrow. No, in the sense I will only have theory marathon tomorrow and formula marathon. Okay, yes. Now one by one we will talk. Now people, shift of origin and shift of scale. Correlation coefficient remains unchanged in magnitude with shift of origin. So shift of origin will not affect our correlation coefficient, but shift of scale may or may not affect the sign. For example, if I multiply correlation coefficient with -5, it might change. For example, R can become, it was 0.6. If I multiply it with -5, it can become -0.6. So it will get changed when we multiply or change of scale is involved. Okay. Yes. Sindhu, if you are not comfortable with this chapter, you can skip it. Okay. But just check the basic things which I am revising now. It will help you out. Now, one by one, we will check people. If the sum of the product of the deviation is 0, then the coefficient of correlation is how much? People, what is the deviation formula? Sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into sigma dy square. So the product of the deviation is what? 0. That means this entire thing is 0. 0 by any number is what, people? A big 0. Option C is your answer. Next one. The covariance of x and y is 8.4. So covariance is given, people, 8.4. Their variances are 25 and 36. Variances are 25 and 36 means standard deviation will be root 25, which is 5. Then this sy will be root 36, which is how much? 6. So covariance is there. Then we have standard deviation of x, standard deviation of y. Then what is KPCC correlation coefficient? R. R is nothing but covariance divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. 8.4 divided by 5 into 6. How much is the answer, people? 8.4 divide by 5 divide by 6, which is equal to 0.28. Option B is the answer. Very good answer. Very good question. Very easy answer. Next one, people. Sum of the product of the deviation is 122. Which formula? So covariance Allah, we will use sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square sigma dy square. Now people, sigma dx dy is given 122 divided by sum of the squares of the deviation from mean is given root of 136 into this is 136. This is how much? The second one is how much? 138. Take your calculator, accordingly get me the answer. How to do this? 136 into 138, then click what? Root, then divide equal to multiplied with 122. How much is the answer you are getting? 0.89 you are getting up. Option B is the answer. Very easy question, very easy answer. Yes. Oh, thank you, Prithu. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me know that. Yes. I hope that everyone got it. It's 0.89 only, right? Not minus, right? Yes. Fine. Can we go for the next one, people? The final one. Dash is defined as the ratio of covariance of two variables and the product of the standard deviation, KPCC. Now, one more question I will ask you. What is the maximum value of KPCC correlation coefficient? +1. What is the minimum value of KPCC correlation coefficient? What is the minimum value? Minimum value is nothing but minimum value is -1. Maximum value is +1. Minimum value is -1. Okay. Yes. Now, coming to the next point. Here, I will be talking with respect to... One second. This is a thing which can come, which is very conceptual. I will show you one example and I'll talk about it. Okay. Sometimes X and U will be related. X and U will be related, and Y and V will be related. Okay, their equation also will be given. X and U and Y and U relation will be given. Then the correlation coefficient between X and Y will always be given. Okay, how X and Y are related, it is already given. Then they will ask you how U and V are related. That type of question can be there, people. Now looking over here, if people look here, if the sign of A and C, that means this coefficient of X and coefficient of Y, they both are having the same sign, RUV will be equal to RXY. If they are having an opposite sign, if A and C are having opposite sign, then they will be equal to minus RXY. You can keep it in your mind. Okay, Sindhu, good night. Yes. Next one. How are you? All good? Yes. Next one. Looking at that, with respect to that, I'll solve this question. The correlation coefficient between X and Y is R. Okay. Then look here. People, we need to find the correlation between what and what. We need to find between U and V. Look here. U is there. V is there. What is the sign of X? What is the sign of Y? They both are having same sign, right? If same sign is there, will the correlation coefficient change? No. It will be R itself. So it is a very conceptual question and it will help you out. Okay. Yes. Next one. C. Spearman's, so the sign will be negative when it is multiplied with 90 numbers, I believe, because it's only affected by change. Scale, not of origin. Yes, Haribala. Correct answer. Yes. Next one, the Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. In Spearman's rank correlation coefficient, we have with the tie and without tie. We will not be dealing with the tie. Okay, because question cannot be there. It will not be there. If it is there, okay. You can refer the 0 to hero series or that. But with the tie, it will not be there. Without a tie, there will be questions. If they are asking, it will be there. Now, without a tie means, I'll show you how it works also with questions itself. We'll discuss. Look here. Correlation coefficient of Spearman rank correlation with respect to that, R is equal to 1 minus 6 into sigma t square divided by n cube minus n. That is the formula for getting the answer. I will talk one by one how to find it. Okay. With a question I will take. So look at this question. Yes, this is a very good question to start. Now, if you ask me, the ranks of 5 participants given by 2 judges are given over here. Judge 1 give 1. Judge 2 give for A, he gave second rank. For B, Judge 1 gave second rank. For B, Judge 2 gave 5th rank. Likewise, different ranks are given over here. Okay, everything is given over here. Now, with respect to that, how are you finding this d square or sigma d square? Sigma d square is nothing but you will take the difference in the ranks and square it. That's how you will find the sigma d square. Now looking over here, people, first one, sigma d square is how much? 1 minus 2 into equal to square, then click m plus. Second rank, 2 minus 5 into equal to m plus. Then now next person is what? 3 minus 4. 3 minus 4 into equal to m plus. Then 4 minus 3 into equal to m plus. Then 5 minus 1 into equal to m plus. So you took all the values in the calculator memory. Then click MRC. That means you will find sigma d square. Are you getting my point? We will do it. Yes, everyone take your calculator. 1 minus 2 into equal to m plus. Then 2 minus 5 into equal to m plus. Then 3 minus 4 into equal to m plus. 4 minus 3 into equal to m plus. Then 5 minus 1 into equal to m plus. Finally MRC. It will be equal to 28. Everyone got it as 28. Once you get that 28 mark, that means you can go for finding R. R is nothing but 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. Now 1 minus 6 into 28 divided by n is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cube minus 5 is how much? 125 minus 5 is 120. Take your calculator. Solve this. First, 6 into 28 divided by 120. Then click plus or minus. Okay, equal to, then click plus or minus, then plus 1, which is equal to minus 0.4. Which option is the answer? Minus 0.4. Yeah, looking at that, minus 0.4 is not part of any of the option. But will you go for option B or option C? I should go for option C. Why? Because it is a negative correlation. If you go for 0, it has become no correlation. So think about it and accordingly answer. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Then people, rank correlation coefficient lies between what and what? Plus 1 and minus 1, inclusive of both the values. At the end of the day, it is what? Correlation coefficient only, right? Yes. Next one, coefficient of concurrent deviation, the last and final part, okay, of correlation. Now, it is very easy to find. Correlation coefficient using concurrent deviation method can be found using this plus or R is equal to plus or minus root of 2c minus m divided by m. This is the formula, and m is nothing but concurrent deviation. C is nothing but number of concurrent deviation. M is nothing but total deviation. M can be found using n minus 1. We will come back to that because before that I missed something over here. Yes. Yeah, R is equal to minus 1 when the ranks are in reverse order. For example, I am the first judge and my wife is the second judge. I am ranking biryani, then pulav, Hyderabadi biryani. Likewise, I am ordering 1, 2, 3, 4. That are the ranks given by me for the favorite food. She is giving like the opposite, 4, 3, 2, 1 she is giving. So people, then the correlation will be what? Always minus 1 or perfect negative. When the ranks are in opposite, it will be perfect negative. Keep it in your mind. Then people, the next one is over here. The ranks by two judges are in reverse order. The value of Spearman rank correlation will be what? Minus 1. Yes. It'll be, we are going for that chapter after this, I guess. Next one. So people, so this plus or minus sign is there, right? This plus or minus sign is accordingly given based on this value 2c minus m. If 2c minus m is positive, we will give a positive value. If 2c minus m is negative, we will give a negative value. Keep it in your mind. Next one, people, we are going for the question. Look here. If the concurrent coefficient is 1 by root 3. What do you mean by concurrent coefficient is 1 by root 3? That means R is equal to 1 by root 3. Okay. Then the sum of the deviation is 6 and n pairs of data. Then what is the value of n is the question. People, C is equal to 6. We need to find the value of sum of the deviation is equal to 6. That means number of deviation is equal to 6. We need to find the value of n. Okay. People, we know that m is equal to n minus 1. Then n will be what? M plus 1. So using that idea, we are going to solve this particular question. One by one we can solve. So what is the formula? 1 by root 3 is equal to root of 2c minus m divided by m. Now 1 by root 3 is equal to 2 into 6 is how much? 12 minus m divided by m. Square both sides. It will become 1 by 3 is equal to 12 minus m divided by m. Cross multiply. M is equal to 36 minus 3m. 3m to this side will become minus 3m plus m is how much? 4m, which is equal to 36. M is equal to how much? M is equal to 9. If m is equal to 9, how will you find the value of n, people? N is nothing but m plus 1. So 9 plus 1 is equal to how much, people? 10. Option C is the answer. I hope that you got it. Okay. Next one. I'll show you how we are determining C value, M value and all. I'll just show you right now. Find the concurrent coefficient of concurrent deviation for the given data. Okay. M is equal to 9. Then n will be how much? 10. They are asking us for n value, m plus 1. Okay. Keep that in mind. That is a mistake everyone will make. Okay. Keep it in your mind. Then find the coefficient of concurrent deviation. I'll show you how we are going to determine the C value and all. People, first case, demand. 60 becomes 65. Is it an increase or a decrease? Increase. Put a plus sign. 65 becomes 55. Increase or decrease? Decrease. Minus sign. 55 becomes 60. Increase or decrease? increase. 60 becomes 70 plus. 70 becomes 65 minus. Then 50 become 55. How much? Increase. 55 become 50. How much is it? Decrease. 50 become 50 equal to. 50 becomes 60 plus. 60 becomes 60 equal to. How many concurrent deviation? Plus plus minus minus plus plus are called as concurrent deviation. Positive positive or negative negative are the concurrent deviations together. Now people, C is how much then? How many concurrent deviations are there? 3 concurrent deviations are there together. Yes, okay, correct. So 3 concurrent deviations are over there. Once concurrent deviation C value you got, how to find the M value? M is nothing but N minus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. N value is 6. 6 minus 1 is how much? 5. 6 minus 1 is 5. Once that is done, how to find R? R is nothing but 2C minus M divided by M, which is equal to root of 2 into C is how much? 3 minus 2, 6 minus 5 divided by 5. Take your calculator, people. 1 divided by 5 then equal to, click root, you are getting it as 0.4472, which is the nearest answer. Option A is the nearest answer. Ajay, what happened in the previous question? There you first found the value of M, but they are asking for N. N is what? M can be written as N minus 1, so you can write 9 is equal to N minus 1. Then minus 1 comes to this side, it will become minus 1 plus 9 is equal to 10. That's how it became 10. Okay, yes, right answer, people. Well and good. Now coefficient of determination, people, sometimes it will be there tomorrow. Okay, yeah, now I can say it is tomorrow. Yes, coefficient of determination is nothing but square of correlation coefficient. Keep it in your mind. Then coefficient of non-determination is nothing but 1 minus r square. Okay, very easy. If you get a question, it is a like 5 or 6 second answer. First one, probable error I am not doing right now. You can check the PYQ series for that. Yes, look here. R is equal to 0.6. Then the coefficient of non-determination will be how much is the question. Coefficient of non-determination is 1 minus r square, which is nothing but 1 minus 0.6 the whole square, which is equal to how much? That is nothing but 1 minus 0.636, that is 0.64. Which option? Option D is the answer. Then R is equal to 0.6. Coefficient of determination will be how much? That is nothing but R square or 0.6 square, which is equal to how much? 0.36. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. I hope that you got it. Very easy questions, very easy answers. Now you are going to the final part of this chapter, that is called as regression analysis. Okay, regression analysis, I'll just teach you using some technique which will help you out, okay, in a way that you can solve any questions inside exam hall, because I'll be teaching or I'll be revising properly with respect to the exam point of view. Now people, there are 2 regression lines we will be dealing with. Okay, in y on x is there, x on y is there. Y on x means x is given and we are finding the value of y. Okay, finding y when x is given. What if it is like x on y? You should write it as y is given, x is we are finding. Okay, now with respect to this we have regression coefficient byx. Byx is nothing but regression coefficient of y on x. Now we will talk from the proper exam point of view from now on. Now the thing is yes, so if I take the product of regression coefficient of y on x and regression coefficient of x on y, I will get coefficient of what? Determination, or r square. Keep it in your mind. Or I can say that r is nothing but root of bxy into byx. Okay, this is how we are going to solve the question. It will be very easy to solve the question. I'll show you from the exam point of view with the first question. Where is our question? I'll take the which one? Yeah. Look over here, people. There are two regression equations which is given over here. Okay, 2x plus 3y plus 18 is equal to 0. Then 3x plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. These are the regression equation. First of all, we should find the value of y if x is equal to 9. That means we need to find which of the given equation is y on x. Y on x, because x is given. Okay, x is given in the question. We need to find which equation is y on x. We will assume for that. So we will assume this equation is, first equation is y on x and the second equation is x on y. From that, listen very carefully. Y on x means byx is nothing but shortcut minus of given divided by not given. Okay. My given means we will talk about coefficient of given. Coefficient of given divided by coefficient of not given. People, what is given over here? X is given. Okay. So what is coefficient of x? 2. So minus 2 divided by what? 3. So that is byx. That is the shortcut. Remember this way. Then second one, bxy, which is equal to minus of, who is given? Y is given. So that is 2 divided by coefficient of not given, that is how much? The 1. So minus 2 by 1. So that is bxy and byx. From this I will find r. R is nothing but, so since both are having negative, I will put a negative sign outside. So minus of 2 by 3 into 2, which is nothing but minus of 4 by 3. People, take your calculator. 4 divided by 3, then click equal to, then click root. It is how much? 1 minus 1 point minus 1.15. People, is r value can it be equal to minus 1.15? Maximum value of r is 1. Minimum value is how much? The minus 1. So is it possible? No, it is not possible. So our assumption is wrong. Whatever we assume right now, it's wrong. So which is y on x? So the second equation is y on x. Now we will find the value of y. So x is how much? 9 plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. So 9 minus 25 is equal to how much, people? 9 minus 25 is equal to 2y minus 16 is equal to 0. 2y is equal to 16. Then y is equal to how much, people? 8. That's how you are going to get the answer, people. That is the method for regression analysis, and there were multiple questions based on this. Okay, multiple question, and this is the approach. It will help you. Then few more things I want to discuss. If there are two regression lines, okay, this one is one regression line, then another one in violet is another regression line. So both these regression line will meet at a point called as their mean. Okay, where they will meet, people? They will meet at their means. Keep a note of it. Then if regression lines are meeting at 90 degree, that means if the angle between the regression lines are equal to 90 degree, then r is equal to 0, or correlation is equal to no correlation, or r is equal to 0. Okay, then if it is angle is 0 degree, okay, that means two lines are like on top of one line itself another line is going. Angle is 0 degree. Then r is equal to how much? The plus or minus 1. Very, very important. Direct 1 mark questions can be there. Okay. Now we will go for this one. Regression coefficients are independent of scale, independent of origin, or no, it is independent of origin. It is independent of origin, but it is dependent on scale. Okay, make a note of it. It is not affected by origin, but it is affected by whom? Scale. Now, out of the following, which affects? Only scale affects regression coefficient. Very important. Okay. Now, if one of the regression coefficient is more than unity, the other should be less than unity. Very important. Repeated question. More than unity, the other is what? Less than unity. Now, if two variables are uncorrelated, their regression line are what? Uncorrelated means what? R should be equal to 0. When they meet at which angle? 90 degree or perpendicular to each other. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Next one, whenever they have given mean. Okay, I'll show you the next one. this is the next type of question. When they give mean, so the thing is, you will option hit whenever mean is given in the question. So what you will do is, instead of x, you will put 3. The mean of two variables x and y are 3 and 1 respectively, correct? Instead of x, you will put 3. Instead of y, you will put 1 and check which option is giving LHS and RHS same. Whichever option gave that option is your answer. Now we will check with which option everyone is telling up. We will try with option A itself. 5 into 3 plus 7 into 1 minus 22, which is equal to how much? 15 plus 7 minus 22 minus 22 is 0. First one is satisfied. Second one you check. 6 into 3 plus 2 into 1 is 2 minus 20, which is equal to 18 plus 2 is 20, 20 minus 20. So yeah, option A is the answer. That is the equation which is satisfying. So that's how you are going to do it. Sir, I shall skip chapter 8. Yes, if you haven't studied things, certain topics right now, skip it. Right now, that's the time. Two regression lines become identical when they will become identical. A or B. Identical means the angle between them is what? 0 degree. Then A or B, either plus 1 or minus 1. That is the case. Next one, regression lines will meet at their what? They will meet at their means. Option A is the answer. Out of the following, regression line is affected by change of scale. So that's your chapter number 18. We are done with now 55 marks. Okay, people. Can I take 2 minutes break? 2 minutes break. We will restart at 12:31 a.m. break. Okay. Yes. Done. I hope that your revision was very quick. Very quick we are doing it. If any other questions are there, you can ask right now. This is the right time to ask other questions. Yes, Tanushree, if you are not comfortable right now, there is no point in studying it. Yes, you can skip it. By using your PYQ videos, yes, you can do that, Libika. Yes, PYQs will do the magic. PYQ is the place where the marks, actually the questions will be of same pattern itself. It will get repeated in the same pattern. That's how it works in PYQs. You can go through expected questions and the PYQ. Yes, I'll be uploading it. Okay. Yes. It's not that tough. It's an easy paper if you study, because there is no complex mathematics. Okay. Negative marking is little complex. If you go for inky pinky and all, it will be a problem. Morning 1 o'clock will be coming. You use morning to study. 1 o'clock we will have the theory marathon. Okay. 1 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. Yes. Yes, I guess we can start with the next topic. Tomorrow mostly 1 p.m. Okay. Yes. Many formulas, but okay. Thank you, Rajram. maybe you, how long have you been studying it? That also depends, Chandani. Now let's start. Okay. Everyone, chapter 9, number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. Another 5 marks chapter. Okay, yes, you should get the 5 marks and be ready for the 60 marks. Once you are done with, we are done for the 60 marks. Now people, there are different types of coding. Now first one, we are going to deal with letter to digit coding. Letter to digit is one of the easiest, and there is a method to solve that type of question. Thank you, Tanushree. Now Ripple is coded as 613382. Then life is coded as 8192. Then the question is pillar is coded as, what is the question? Now the easiest method is we will eliminate options. Now looking at this, looking at the option, the second last letter is, or like second last digit is almost different. So E, what is the code for E? E is coded as 2. That means you can ignore option B and option D. Either it will be option A or it will be option C. Now option A means you can just go for the first letter P. P is coded as what? The 3. Okay, P is coded as 3, so it should start with 3. Option A is the answer. That's how you are going to do it. Okay. Next one. If LOC is coded as 1351, GAIN is coded as 2468, what is the figure for 82146? Looking at that, the last one we will start off, either first and last we will check. First one we will check. N. 8 is coded for what? 8 is coded as N. That means this and this are wrong. Now go for the last one. So 6, what is the code for 6? That is I. So it should end with I. Option A is the answer. So that's how you should solve it, people. Yes. Okay, Navadi. Naveed. Oh, it's Navadi. Naveed. Okay, okay. Previously I read it differently. Okay. Next one. System is coded this way, then terms can be coded which way is the question. People, so looking at that, looking at over here, we will just check the first, we will check the last digit. M. Yeah, sorry. Yes. What is the code for S? The 1. That means it should end with 1. So this is wrong. Now we will just check the second one. E. What is the code for E over here? That is 2. That means looking at that, this is wrong. Either it will be option A or it will be option B. People, R. Do you know the code for R? No. But if it was TEEMS, it should have been 2, 2. But it is a different code, so we should go for option B. That is option B. 62451 should be the answer, because 4 is not part of the given coding system. Okay, next one. We are going for the backward and forward positions of letters. Okay, so we have all the letters. We know the letters also, A, B, C, D, E, F, G till 26 letters are there till Z. Now in order to remember the position or the forward position of each letter, we have a shortcut method. The shortcut method is EJOTY, EJOTY. Okay, E is at which position? The 5th position. J is at which position? 10, O 15, T 20. Then now Y is at 25th position. I think you already have done it. You have revised it. Anyway, you can just have a look at it also. Then how to find in shortcut way to find the backward position. Backward can be easily found using 27 minus forward position. For example, what is the backward position of E? 27 minus forward position, that is 5, which is equal to how much now? 22nd will be the position. That's how you can find it. Okay, then people, whenever sum of letters are involved and all, you can multiply the number of 27 into number of letters minus sum of the forward position will give you the backward sum. First question, people. In a certain code language, exam is coded as 39. Exam is coded as 39 means E is at 5th position, A is at 1st position, X is at what position? The 23rd position, M is at which position? 13th position. What is the total of everything? If I add everything together, 28, 29, it will be around 40. So X, Y is it? Okay, sorry for that. It is at 24th position, right? 24th position. So 29, 30, 43 is the total. But it is coded as what, people? 39. How can 43 be coded as 39? minus 4 is involved. That minus 4 is nothing but number of letters. That is important. Okay, number of letters is that minus 4. So that is the code given over in the current question. So we need to find the code for pass. P is at which position? OP. Okay, O is at, E is at 5th, J is at 10, O is at 15. So P is at 16th, A is at 1st, STU, ST is at 20th position, S will be at 19th position, the 19th position, plus minus number of letters. How much is it? Minus 4. Now people take your calculator, it will be like 17. So 16 plus 1 plus 19 plus 19 minus 4, which is equal to 51 is the code. So option B is the answer. That's how you can find the answer, people. Very easy. Next one. In a certain code, at is coded 25, wet is coded 57, that will be coded. What is the question? At A is at which position now? 1. T is at which position? 20th. So 20 plus 1 is how much? 21. But it is coded as plus 4. People, only 2 digits are there or 2 letters are there. How can 2 become 4? That is 2 square. Number of letter square. Okay, that is the way. So similarly for wet also it is the same code. So how to find for that? So 20, then A is at first position, T is at 20. So 20 plus 1 plus 20 is 41. 41 plus 3 square is how much? That is 41 plus 9, which is equal to 50. Which option is the answer, people? Option D is the answer. Next one, people, letter to letter coding. Letter to letter coding is always easy. So there can be rearrangement or there can be jumping within the letters, like 2 letters up or 2 letters down, or rearrangement can be there, or forward position will be written as backward position. Likewise, different types can be there. First one, people, Madras is coded as NBEST. MADRAS is coded as NBESBT. Okay. How can it be written? Looking at that, A become B itself, I understood it becomes the next letter is the code. M become N, MN plus 1, AB plus 1, DE plus 1, RS plus 1, AB plus 1, ST plus 1. So plus 1, next letter is the code. Looking at that, what, people? Delhi, DE. Looking at that, only one option is there. Option A should be the answer. Next one, people. Honey is coded as JPQA. H. Okay, people. Look here. H become J. How can H become J? HIJ plus 2. O become P. O become P. MNOP. That means how much? Plus 1. We will check. Okay. N become Q. N become Q means I think there is a small change over there. Yes. I think it is JQPGA. Okay, that is the code over here. So H become J plus 2. IJ. O become Q. PQ plus 2. So the code is what? Plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 is the code, people. So that is the code over here. Now I think, yeah, alternate plus and 1 now? No. Correct. It is the plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 code itself. Yes. EFG. Correct. Now, what is the code for this is the question. People, 2 numbers up. T, because the code is given, we need to find the word. T, 2 numbers up means TUV. That means T is the first letter. Looking at that, this is wrong, this is wrong. Then 2, C, before C, 2 letters up, B is there, A is there. So looking at that, what is the answer? Target is the answer. Option C is the answer. So that is the pattern over here, people. Next one, mention is written as LNEITNO. Okay, now people, we need to find the value for present. M become L. So one more thing I'll write over here. LNEITNO. If you ask me, N and O are rearranged. I and T are rearranged. N and E are rearranged. M become L. How can M become L? Minus 1, LM. Correct? So it should be minus 1. Similarly, present, minus 1, it will become O. First letter should be O. Looking at that, this is wrong, this is wrong. Then ER. Correct? ES. Then TN. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Very good question. Very easy answer. Next one. In a certain code, beat is written as YVZG. Then in a code, it is, what is the code for mild is the question. People, so B is in which position from forward? Second position. Y is which position from backward? Second position. So it is more like, or I mean forward and backward position rearrangement is the question. So M is 13 from the forward. So who is 13 from the backward? N is 13 from the backward. Looking at that, this is wrong, this is wrong. Either it will be this or this. Now people, D is fourth from forward. Who is fourth from backward? W. Correct, or W, X, Y, Z. So it will be option D your answer. Next question, people. In a certain code, thanks is written as SKNTHA. If you ask me, the last letter become the first letter, second last become the second, N, third last become the third, then THA. Correct. So now we need to check with respect to this. Last letter becomes the first one, then I, then what the P, then STU. Correct? Yes, this 2 is the code. Option D is your answer. Very easy. Next one. This is a very easy question. Please do it and tell me the answer. Next one, word to word. So this time word to word has a higher chance because in the recent attempt I have seen many questions from word to word coding. Now people, 256 means you are good. Okay, then 637 means we are bad. 358 means what? The good and bad. What is the following represent? And is the question. Where is and present? And is present in good and bad. Either 3 or 5 or 8 will be the code for and. Now looking at that, 3 is present in 637 and 358. So what is common in both? Bad is common in both. So 3 means what? Bad. Okay, 3 is gone. That is wrong. Then what is there now? Yeah, good is present in 256 and 358. What is the common digit between them? 5. So what will be the code? 8 will be the code for and. That's how you will solve inside exam hall. Next one, people, a similar type of question. So for this, I think 493 means friendship difficult challenge. 961 means struggle difficult exam. 178 means exam believable subject. Then the digit used for believable is how much is the question. Believable. Believable is over where in 178. Okay. Now if you ask me, 1 is present in 961 and this. What is the thing does? The exam means 1. Exam means 1 means that's gone. Then believable subject is not present in any of it. So answer can be 7 or 8 is the only possibility. Okay, people. So 15, what happened? 15, the thing is, once again. So 15, what happened? 256 means you are good. Okay, we need to find the code for and. So good and bad code is 358. That means either 3 or 5 or 8 will be the code. Now 3 is present in 637 and 358. 3 is common in both of it. That means who is that code? The bad means 3. Bad means 3. That is not the thing they are asking us. Then 5 is present in 256. That means good is present in both of this. That means 5 means good. Okay, then finally who is the remaining person? 8 is the remaining person. So it should be what? And no matter what. Okay, done. Next one, people. Letter repeating series. Whenever you get a question from letter repeating series, you should keep one thing in your mind. You should always divide them. So if 12 digits or letters are there in total, you should divide them like 2 letters of how many parts? The 6 parts. If you are having 16 letters, 4 letters of 4 parts. If you are having 18 letters, 3 letters of how many parts? 6 parts. That's how you should do it. Now look over here, people. How many letters are there? 1, 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. So that means in total 12 letters are there. How will you divide it? I'll divide it into 2 letters of 6 parts. Now if you ask me, the repeating pattern is what? AB, AB, AB. Bhuvanesh, you can check the 0 to Hero series. Detailed explanation is there. You can make use of it if you are not getting it now. Okay. Yes. Odd will not be there, Rajaram, in this case. Letter repeating series will not be there with odd. Now here 1, 2, 3, 4. Likewise, we have different, right? Two parts, 2 letters of 6 parts are there in total. Now, if you ask me, repeating pattern is what? A, B is the pattern, correct? So first letter should be A, second letter should be B. Then here it should be B. Here it should be A. Here it should be B. So what have we filled with? A, B, B, A, B. So which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Okay. Done. Right answer, Chandni, right answer, got it. Yes, Bhuvanesh, you can check the 0 to hero series, detailed explanation is there. Next one, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 means I will divide it into 4 letters of 4 parts. First part, second part, third part, fourth part. If you ask me, all the places first letter is what? B. So you can fill first places with B. Then in all the places the last letter is also what? B. So here also it is B. In all the places third letter is what? A. Second letter is what? A. So what have we filled with? B, B, A, A, P. So which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. So if you get a question, I hope that you got the pattern. Next one, people, the final one, number series. We need to find either the missing number or we need to find what? We need to find the odd man out. Most cases, like 2 questions can be there from the number series itself, the missing number series itself. Now, people, some basic stuff I will just tell you right now that is required for your exam point of view. If you are not getting the pattern of the numbers, always find the difference between the numbers. Okay, if you find the difference between the numbers, in most cases you can get to the final answer. That will happen with respect to this. Keep it in your mind. Okay, so what is the case? If you are not getting the pattern, always find the difference between the numbers. It will help you out in order to get the marks out of it. Okay, now, so everyone should know the prime numbers. What are the prime numbers we know? We know 2 is there, 3 is there, then 5 is there, 7 is there, then 11 is there, then 13, etc., etc. till minimum you should know like 10 prime numbers. There can be patterns based on prime numbers. That will be useful for you guys. Next one. Yeah, we need to complete the series based on it. Okay, people, if you are asking me, here the increment is going in a very high manner. So 256 is becoming 1024. In this case and all, if you go for the common difference and all, you will not get the answer. Whenever the increment is going very high, you should always go for the ratio between them. The ratio between them in the sense 16 divided by 4 is how much? 16 divided by 4 is equal to 4. Then one possible answer is everything is getting divided by 4. Next number is getting multiplied by 4. 1024, take your calculator. 1024 divided by 256 is how much? 4. That means the pattern is things are getting multiplied by 4. So 16 into 4 is how much? 64. 64 into 4 is 256. So which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. There's a common, there is a common ratio. It is actually in between what? It is in the form of a GP over here. Okay, I hope that you got it. Yes. Can we go for the next question? Complete the series over here. People, first one is 4, then 16, then 36, 64, 100, etc. Next number is how much, people? Looking at this, this is what? 2 square. This is what? 4 square. This is what? 6 square. This is what? 8 square. This is what? 10 square. Next number should be what? It is even number square. So 12 square. 12 square is how much? 144. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Okay. Next one. I missed a question. Yes. Next question. Find out the next number in the following series. 7 is there, then 11. People. So whenever there is a small difference, I told you what? Always check the difference between the consecutive terms. 7 become 11, 4. Then 13 minus 11 is how much? 2. Okay. Then plus 4, plus 2, plus 4, plus 2, plus 4. Next number should be what? Plus 2. How much is it? 31. 29 plus 2 is how much? 31. Option D. B is your answer. Next question. The next number of the following series is how much is the question? People, 7 is there. Then 23 is there, then 47 is there, then 119 is there, 167 is there. People, whenever you see, another tip, whenever you see a 47 or whenever you see a 23 or something like that which is very nearby, just think about square. 7 square is how much? 49. Correct? 49 minus 2 is how much? 47. We will check. 7 can be written as what? 3 square minus 2. 9 minus 2 is how much? 7. This is what? 5 square minus 2. This is what? 7 square minus 2. Then people, this will be what? This is 11 square minus 2. This is what? 13 square minus 2. Now, what is the pattern over here? It is prime number. 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. Next prime number is how much? 17, right? 17 square minus 2. 17 square is how much over there? 17 into equal to minus 2, which is equal to 287. Okay, so prime numbers. Okay, thank you Tanish, everyone. Limbo, thank you everyone. Yes, make use of it and clear the exam this time. That's the main thing. Next one. 6, 13, 28, then 59. How to find the next number is the question. People, 6 become 13. What is the easiest possibility of 6 becoming 13? Can I say that 6 into 2 plus 1 is 13? Yes, that is 13. Then 13 into 2 plus 2 is 28. Then 28 into 2 plus 3 is 59. Correct? 59 into 2 plus 4. How much is it, people? 59 into 2 plus 4, which is equal to 122. So that is the pattern, people. Very easy and high chance, because number series and all, they can ask any type of question. Okay, that's how it is done. Now, fractional based questions. Okay, whenever a fraction is given, don't feel like, so I should take 3 by 8 in the calculator, then I should go for difference and all. Never do that. Okay, just look at the numerator, just look at the denominator and accordingly go for it. Now people, 3 became 8, 8 became 18, then 18 became something else, and that something else became 78. We will check. How can 3 became 8? 3 into 2 plus 2 is a possibility. Then 8 into 2 plus 2 is how much? 18. 18 into 2 plus 2 is another possibility. We will check. 3 into 2 plus 2 is how much? 8. 8 into 2 plus 2 is how much? 18. 18 into 2 plus 2 is how much? That is 38. Looking at that, this is a possibility. We will cross check whether it's correct or not by doing what? 38 into 2 plus 2 is how much? Take your calculator. 38 into 2 plus 2, which is equal to 78, which is correct. So which is the right answer? Option D. That's how you will solve it whenever the question is given in the fractional format. Then choose the missing number over here. 1, 1. 1 and 1. What is that possibility? We will check. Then 8, 4. Then 27, 64, 16. People, this is nothing but 1 cube. This is 1 square. This is 2 cube. This is 2 square. So alternating pattern of cube and square. This is what? 3 cube. Then next one should be 3 square. 3 square is how much? 9. Which option is the right answer, people? Option C is the right answer. I hope that you got it. Very good question. Next one. People, whenever you see out of nowhere, you saw some decimal point like 0.5 or 0.375 or 0.25 or something like that, you have seen out of nowhere, nowhere out of it, you are seeing a decimal point which is in terms of 5. That means some sort of multiplication is involved with n.5. n.5 in the sense it can be 0.5, it can be 1.5, it can be 2.5, it can be 3.5. That type of patterns can be there. People, 4 becomes 6. So 6 by 4 is how much? Take your calculator. 6 divided by 4 is how much? 1.5. So that means 4 multiplied with 1.5 is giving you 6. Now check. 6 into 1.5 is how much? That is 9. Oh, pattern is what? everything is multiplied with 1.5. So the number is what? 13.5 into 1.5. Take your calculator. 13.5 into 1.5 is equal to 20.25. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. I hope that you got it. Very important pattern. Very good pattern. Next one. Find the odd man out of the given series, people. 8 is what? 2 cube. Yes. Then 64 is what? 4 cube. 125 is what? 5 cube. Then 216 is what? 6 cube. Who is the odd man over here? Should have been 3 cube. Instead of that 5 square is there. Here should have been 27. So who is the odd man? Option E is the odd man. Now find the odd one out is the next question. People, look here. 5, 1, 5, then 14 is there, then 30 is there. We will check. What is the difference between 5 and 1? That is plus 4. Then plus 9. So this is 2 square, this is 3 square. Correct? So what is the difference between them? That is 16. That is 4 square. This is how much? 19. This is how much? 6. This is how much? That is 36, which is 6 square. Now people, if you ask me, instead of this 49, if 49 was not there, that 30 would have directly go to 55, which is 25, that is 5 square. So who is the odd man out of here? That is 49, option A. Very good question. Next one, the final question from this chapter, people. So wrong term in the series over here, everyone is a square. 15 square, 14 square, 13 square, 12 square, 11 square, 10 square, 8 square. This should have been 81, 9 square. Correct? So who is the odd one out of this? Option B, 77 is the odd man, people. So we are done with our 60 marks. Done. Next one, people. Chapter number 5, permutations and combination. You can get another 4 marks from this particular chapter. It's a very easy chapter if you know the basic things, but if you don't know the basics, it will become a complicated chapter. But very few things are there as basic. Correct? Now factorial, everyone should know what is a factorial. Factorial is nothing but product of n terms. Okay, yes sir. Where is Fibonacci series? Fibonacci series, it's not, I have not mentioned over here. So Fibonacci series is nothing but a quiz. I'll just show you over here. Fibonacci series means 1 and 2. If I add both of it, I'll get 3. Okay. I think something is wrong with is something, any problem is there with network or something? Okay. I think it's fine. Okay, let's see. 1 and 2. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. Then 2 plus 3 will give you 5. 5 plus 3 will give you 8. 8 plus 5 will give you 13. That is called as what? Fibonacci series. Okay, keep it in your mind. We have solved questions like that. Yes. So factorials. 1 factorial is how much? 1. Then one more question. 0 factorial is how much? 0 factorial is also how much? 1. Then 2 factorial is how much? 2 into 1. That is also 2. Then 3 factorial is 3 into 2 into 1, which is equal to 6. 4 factorial is 24. 5 factorial 120. 6 factorial 720. 7 factorial 5040. I told you at least till 8 factorial you should remember. It will help you out during the time of exam. 8 factorial is how much? 40320. That is 8 factorial. Now if you remember it, well and good. If you don't, also use calculator. But if you remember, you can save time. That is the main thing. Now people, first one, NPR. NPR is nothing but arrangement of R things taken from N things. That is nothing but N factorial divided by N minus R factorial. Then one thing I'll just tell you. 7P5. How can I write 7P5? I can write it as 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. Likewise, I'll write for 3 terms. That is a shortcut way of writing. 7P2, how will you write? 7 into 6. Then 10P1, how will you write? 10. Then 10P3, how will you write? 10 into 9 into 8. Likewise, you can write. Okay. Another 45 minutes we might take for another 40 minutes we might take for this chapter. Then find n if np2 is equal to 72. People, np2 is equal to 72 means we need to find the value of n. You can option hit 9p2 will be how much done? 9 into 8, which is equal to how much? 72. Directly you are getting a previous year question. Next one, people, have a look over here. Permutation of letters without condition and repeated letters and all, we will talk about it just now. Have a look at this. The number of words which can be formed using the letters of the word Allahabad is how much? People, Allahabad. Allahabad means what? A is there. So how many letters are there in total? 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, 5 is there, 6 is there, 7 is there, 8 is there. 9 letters are there in total. That is 9 factorial divided by what? Which all letters are repeated? A is repeated how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. So divide by 4 factorial into. L is repeated how many times? 2 times. That is divide into 2 factorial. Then anything else is repeated or nothing else is repeated. So how to do? I'll talk about that in few minutes. Relation I will not be discussing. Okay. Blood relation. Okay, that I'll discuss. Okay, sorry for that. Yeah. Which is nothing but, I think after this question chapter we are doing that. So 9 factorial divided by 4 factorial into 2 factorial. 9 factorial is how much? I can write it as 9 into 40320 divided by 16 into, 4 factorial is how much? 24 into 2. Take your calculator, just get me the answer. So how to do this? That is 9 into 40320 divided by 24 divided by 2. You are getting it as 7560. Okay, yes, 1 second. So after this we will have chapter 12. Yes, after this chapter only chapter 12 is there. Okay, next one, the number of the numbers between 1000 and 10,000 which can be formed by the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition is the question. Without repetition, how we are going to find is the question over here. Okay, so I forgot to tick the box in the question attendance business. So that will not be a problem, Praveen. Okay, don't worry about that. Yes, ticking and all that they will take care of it. But next time onwards, don't let it go. If you do more than for two subjects and all, it will be a problem. Yes. Okay. Yes. Sometimes it will go for more than that. Okay, Ajay. Let's see. Anyway, with blood relation, I think my plan will be done for 70 marks will be done. 6 and 15 and 14. We will see now how it goes. Yes. My energy also should be there, right? If I am just coming and talking about things, it doesn't make sense. Energy should also be there. Then only I can reciprocate with you guys over that. Correct. So the number of numbers between 1000 and 10,000. 1000 and 10,000 means what? The number should be, it will be a 4-digit number, correct? Now, how many digits are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 digits are there in total. Now, people, if 6 of the digits, any of the 6 digits can sit in the first place, then if 1 digit already set, can it repeat? No, that means 5 can there. Then 2 people already set, how many are remaining? 4 are there. 3 people already said, how many are remaining? 3 are there. So take your calculator, 6 into 5 into 4 into 3, which is equal to 360 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Okay, next one. Are you feeling sleepy right now? No. Yes. Permutation with condition, people always remember or means plus and means multiplication. Then first question, a man travels from place A to B in 10 ways. So from A to B he can travel in how many ways? 10 ways. Okay, and in how many ways he can come back is the question. People, now he is going from one place from A to B in how many ways? 10 ways. Then how many ways he can come back by another train is the question. Can he take the same train while coming back? No. So how many possible options will be there? 9 possible options will be there. So 10 into 9 is how much? 90. Option C is the answer. Yes, Rajaram, I'm not hungry. Once it is done, we'll, yeah, okay, yes. My wife is also waiting over there, but I think she already had food. Yes. So how many 3-digit odd numbers can be formed? 3-digit odd numbers. So how many vacant place? 3 vacant place. Then odd numbers means what? The ones place should be what? An odd number. Which are the odd numbers? 5 is there, 7 is there, 9 is there. That means any of the 3 numbers should be in the last place. Then only it is a possible. Any of the 3 place. Then into can be repeated is the case, people. That means whoever sat in the last place also we can repeat them. So that means any of the 5 can sit in the second place, any of the 5 can sit in the third place also. So 5 into 5 into 3 is how much? 75 is your answer. Which option? Option B is the answer. Sir, are you feeling sleepy? Not right now. Yes, the number of different ways the letters of the word detail can be arranged such a way that vowels occupy only the odd position. Okay, odd position in the sense what? The vowels, which are the vowels over here? E is there, A is there, I is there. So in total detail has how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters are there in total. Now over here A, E, I, they occupies which position? The odd position. This position, this position, this position. Correct? So how many of them are there? 3. Any of the 3 can sit in the first place. Then if one person said, how many are remaining? 2 are remaining. If 2 people said, how many are remaining? 1 is remaining. Then what is the remaining question? Who are the consonants? D is there, T is there, L is there. So 3 into 2 into 2 into 1, which is equal to how much, people? 3 into 3, that is 9 into 4, which is equal to 36 is your answer. Very easy and very direct. Okay, next one. How many 3-digit? Oh, we already got the answer, right? Option B is your answer. Okay, next one. One second. Okay, fine. Next one is permutation with specific pairing condition. Specific pairing condition means for example, 2 things are sitting together. The number of ways in which 2 things always sit together is nothing but 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. If 3 things are sitting together, 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. If 4 people are sitting together, 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. This is the shortcut, people, for getting the answer when 2 or 3 or 4 things are sitting together. Look here, the number of ways in arranging 6 boys and 4 girls in a row, that all 4 girls sit together. All 4 girls sit together means 4 factorial into 4 people are sitting together. In total, how many are there? 4 plus 6 is how much? 10. N minus 3 factorial. N is how much? 4 factorial into 10 minus 3 is how much? 7 factorial. So 4 factorial into 7 factorial. Option C is your answer. Very good question. Next one, people. How many permutation can be formed using the letters of the word drought? Both the vowels may not be separated. May not be separated means what? They are always together. Which are the vowels? A and U. 2 people are together means 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters are there. So 2 factorial into n minus 1 means 7 minus 1 means 6 factorial. 6 factorial is how much? 6 factorial is 720 into what? 2, which is equal to 1440. Option B is the answer, people. I hope that you got it. Next one, shortcut for boys, girls, boys and girls occupying alternate position is nothing but smaller number factorial into larger number factorial. Then shortcut for boys and girls occupying, shortcut for not 2 boys being together is nothing but not 2 boys means we will take girls factorial into girls plus 1 p boys. Then not 2 girls means boys factorial into boys plus 1 p girls. That is the shortcut formula. Now one question. So 6 boys and 5 girls are to be seated in a row such that no 2 girls sit together and no 2 boys sit together. That means girls and boys are not sitting together. They are alternate. Very easy. 6 factorial into 5 factorial. Girls factorial into boys factorial. So 6 factorial is how much? 720 into 120, which is equal to 86400. Option D is the answer. Next question. 5 men and 4 women are to be sit in a row such that women always occupy even places. Women always occupy even places. Here means what? 5 men and in total 9 people are there, correct? 9 people are there and women are occupying to second position, then fourth position, then sixth position, eighth position. They are alternate. That means 5 factorial into 4 factorial, which is nothing but 120 into what 24, which is equal to 28880. Option D is the answer. I hope that's correct. Yes. 43rd question. 43rd question. Letters get repeated. For example, in this particular question, what will happen is DRAUGHT. One more D is also there. Okay. In that case, you should divide it with that. How much is repeated? You should divide it with 2 factorial. That's all. Okay. Next one, people. Number of ways of answering a question. I will teach you one more thing along with this. So, people, the number of ways of answering n question is nothing but 2 raised to n. Also, the number of subset in chapter number 7, number of subset is how much? 2 raised to n. Then, number of ways of answering at least one question out of n question is how much? 2 raised to n minus 1. Keep it in your mind. So, 2 things are there, people. 2 raised to n, then 2 raised to n minus 1. So, 2 raised to n minus 1 is also another formula in another chapter, that is chapter number 7. Number of proper subset. Keep it in your mind. It will be useful for you from the exam point of view. Sometimes you might get a question. Okay. Now, there are 12 questions to be answered, yes or no. How many ways it can be answered? 2 raised to n, which is nothing but 2 raised to 12 question. That is, take your calculator. 2 into equal to how many times? 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Correct? So, what is the answer? 4096. Then, people, there are 5 questions having 4 options. How many different ways you can answer the question? Very easy. Instead of 2 options, he is having how many options? 4 options. 4 raised to 5 ways it can be answered. Take your calculator. 4 into equal to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is it? 1024. Option C is your answer. So that's called as your number of ways of answering questions. Okay. Next one. Circular permutation. People, in linear permutation, you are always going with n factorial directly. In circular, there is no repetition. Okay, we are avoiding that chance also of repetition. So the thing, repetition in the sense, the person should not get repeated in circular arrangement. Now, here what happens is, you need to always go for n minus 1 factorial. Yes. These questions available for us to practice? Yes, it is already available. It is there in the description. You can download it from there. Okay. Next one. In circular permutation, you can use this shortcut. So here it will be like, there we had boys factorial. That means here it should be like boys minus 1 factorial, right? Yes. Boys minus 1 factorial into boys p girls. When no 2 girls are sitting together. If not 2 boys are sitting together, girls minus 1 factorial into girls p boys. That's how you are going to solve it. One question for you with respect to this. The number of ways 5 boys and 5 girls are seated in a round table so that no 2 boys are adjacent. That means no 2 boys are adjacent means what? 5 minus 1 will become what? 4 factorial into 5p5 is how much? 5 factorial. How much is it? 4 factorial is 24 into 120, which is equal to 2880. Option B is the answer. Similarly, this is also the same type of question. How many ways 6 women and 6 men are seated in a circular table so that no 2 women are adjacent? No 2 women are adjacent means 5 factorial into 6 factorial. 5 factorial is how much? 120 into 6 factorial is how much? 720, which is equal to 86400. Yes, not yet finished. Yeah. Okay, then coming to some extra questions like R items taken in at a time based questions. Okay, so number of ways of arranging R things taken from N things such that one particular item is always included. Okay, if one particular item is always included, this is the shortcut formula you can use. R into, that means R things which are to be taken into N minus 1 P R minus 1. Why are we taking N minus 1? Because R is already there. Then why are we taking R minus 1? Because already one person is there. That is the reason. Okay. Then if one particular thing is always excluded means n minus 1 PR you can take instead of total n. One person is already excluded. So that means total minus 1 should also be there, right? N minus 1 PR. Now people have a look at this. Find the number of arrangements. 5 things taken out of 12 things. If one particular thing is always included. So 5 into n minus 1 is how much? 11p. Now how much r minus 1 is 4. That is nothing but 5 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8. Take your calculator, get me the answer. 5 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8, which is equal to 39600. Option C is the answer. Yes, 100 is possible in QA. It's very, very rare. Okay, very rare. That's something very rare. Okay, but always try for it. Find the number of arrangement, 4 things taken out of 10 things such that one particular thing is always excluded. N minus 1 PR. So this 10 minus 1 is how much? 9p4. That is 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. Take your calculator. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6, which is equal to 3024. Option A is your answer. So that's done, people. Now, what is the basic difference between what is the basic difference between, one second, let me charge this back, combination and permutation? What is the basic difference over there? Yes, let me just, one second. So permutation means arrangement. Okay, yes, thank you Kishore. Yes, permutation means arrangement. Combination means selection. Keep it in your mind. If they ask about selection, it is a question based on what? Combination. If they ask about arrangement, it is a question based on what? Is a question based on permutation. If they combine both, so you will use both selection and arrangement together. Okay. Yes, fine. I think charge is there. One second. Okay, almost. Yeah, we have the charge. Well and good. Awesome. Yes. Yes, Chandni. Nice. Check here. Combination. Combination, I told you, it is a combination means it is we are selecting r things from n things. It is mentioned, usually it is taken as NCR. NCR is nothing but NPR divided by r factorial, or you can also write it as n factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial and all, but we will not be writing in that manner. Keep it in your mind. Okay, how are we going to write it? For example, the question is like 5C2. You will write it as what? 5 into 4 divided by 2 factor. Then if it is like 10C3, you will write it as 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial. Then if it is like 100C5, you will write it as 100 into 99 into 98 into 97 into 96 divided by 5 factorial. This is how we are going to write, because we don't have much time. Okay, we don't have much time, people. We will be using this method instead of any of the formula method. Okay, took any break in between? Yeah, 5-10 minutes we took. Yes. Now first one, people, NC0 is how much? 1. NC1 is how much? N. NCN is how much? 1. Then one important thing I want to tell you is NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Why that is important? Because sometimes they will ask 10C9. Will you sit there and write 10 into 9 into 8 into etc.? No, we will write it as 10C. 10 minus 1 is how much? Then 10 minus 9 is how much? 10C1. Okay, this shortcut can be used. Okay, now you solve expected question as well as you try to solve for our PYQs. Along with expected, try to solve PYQs. It is very, very important. Okay. Now, 18C5. How can we solve the value for 18C5? 18C5 is nothing but 18C5 is equal to 18 into 17 into 16 into 15 into 14 divided by 5 factorial, which is how much, people? 18 into 17 into 16 into 15 into 14 divided by 120, which is equal to 8568. So answer is what? None of the above. Now the next question, a fruit basket contain 7 apple, then 6 bananas and 4 mangoes. Then how many selection of 3 fruits can be made? 3 are apple. People, can I take apple from bananas? No. Can I take apple from oranges? No. I can only take apple from apples. Keep that in your mind. So how many apples are there? 7 apples. From 7 apple, I can choose how many apple? 3 apple. So answer is what? 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial is how much? 6. Cancel, cancel. What is the answer? 35. Which option? Option A is the answer. Next one, a business house wishes to elevate 2 of the 6 branches. So they are okay to elevate 2 of the 6 branches. From 6, they are okay to elevate how many? 2. So 6C2. So answer is how much? Now how many ways it can be done? 6 into 5 divided by 2, which is equal to 15 ways it can be done. Option D is the answer, 15. Next one, people. All these formulas are important. Okay, there can be direct questions based on these formulas. The number of triangles which can be formed from F, where M are collinear from N points. So NC3 minus MC3 divide MC3. Then people, number of matches played, number of handshakes is what? The NC2. Make a note of all this. One or the other questions can be there from any of it. Okay, then the number of diagonals, the most repeated one. Number of diagonals is nothing but NC2 minus N. Then the number of chord of a circle is how much? NC2. One or the other way, one question can be there from any of it. 6 points on a circle. The number of quadrilaterals that can be formed is the question. People, 6 points are there in a circle. So what is a quadrilateral? Can anyone tell me what is a quadrilateral? There are 4 edges, correct? 4 vertices are there. Okay, that is the point. So I require 4 points in order to form a quadrilateral. From how many points I am choosing 4 points? From 6 points. Why? In total 6 points are there, which is equal to 6C4 is nothing but 6C2, which is 6 into 5 divided by 2 factorial is 2, which is equal to how much? 15 is the answer. Which option? Option C is the answer. Can we take 2 calculator? Yes, you can do that. It is important also if one is not working, otherwise it will be a very big problem. Then next one, the number of diagonals NC2 minus N, correct? But they are telling a polygon has 44 diagonals. That means 44 is equal to NC2 minus N. Now we are going to check by option hitting. LHS is how much? 44. Correct? RHS is how much? That is, we will try with any of the option. I will try with option D. 11C2 minus 11. 11C2 is how much? 11C2 is 11 into 10 divided by 2 minus 11, which is 55 minus 11 is equal to how much, people? 55 minus 11, which is nothing but 44. Correct? LHS and RHS are equal. So option D is the answer. The number of ways of handshakes, NC2 is the answer, people. 10 people, C2, because 2 hands should be there, right? So 10 people are there, 2 hands should be there. That is the meaning, which is equal to 10 into 9 divided by 2, which is equal to how much, people? 45. Option A is the answer. Very direct question, very easy answer. Next one, the final question. Then before blood relation, Naveed, we are about to start blood relation, and with that we will be covering 70 marks. Okay, now how many ways a team of 11 players can be made out of 15 players if one particular player is not selected? One person is not selected. People, now I am telling 15 players are there, but I am considering, oh, one person is there, I will consider, like Sanju Samson in the past. I am not going to select him. I will only choose from the 14 teammates or people over there. From 14, I am choosing how much then? 11. So 14C11 can be written as 14C3, which is nothing but what, people? 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 3 factorial is how much? 6. Take your calculator. So 14 into 13 into 2, which is equal to 364. Option A is the answer. Done. So that's your chapter number 5. Now we are going for blood relation, people. Yes, let me drink some water. So now we have covered for around 70 marks. Yes. Let me check whether it's correct or not. Yeah. Around 70 marks have we have done. Now we are going for, I think 70 marks is done now. 4, 15, 25, 35 plus 45, 45, 45, 65, 65 is done. Sorry. We are going for the 70 marks. Okay. Yes. Overnight revision. As I told, it's there in the thumbnail, right? Overnight. We are doing that itself. No. It's the real fun. Blood relation. Yes. It's a very easy chapter, if you ask me. One of the easiest chapter. I don't know right now with how sleepy you are, it will be fun or not. Anyway, we will see. Okay, people. Now, few things are there. These are all completely fun for you to read. Just go through it and have a read of it. Before I start, I want to just give you some context. Okay. Yes. Male. I'll change the pen. Now, male or man, I'll use male itself. For male, we are using a square box. Keep it in your mind. Okay. Then, for female, I am using circle. Some people will use positive, negative and all. I'm not using that. I'm using square box and circle. Then, for married relation, we will use double horizontal line. For sibling relation, we will use single horizontal line. Then generation gap, that means father, son, then son, sons, likewise different generation, we will use single vertical line. This is all we require, people. So with this itself, we will be finishing the entire chapter using this concept. Kishore, what did you ask? Oh, what happened? Okay. Okay, fine. We will start. Look at this, people. One by one, I'll read. Along with me, you should try to do it. Okay. P and Q are brothers. P and Q are brothers. So they are siblings. They are in the same generation. And since they are male, we will put both of them in a box. Okay. R and S are sisters. People, can you connect R and S with P and Q? Because nothing is given. So we will slip. Okay. We will not do anything. Then P's son is R's brother. P is having a son. And that is whose brother? R's brother. Okay, then what do you have? R and S are sisters. Can I put S over here? No, R and S are sisters. That means both should be female. Okay, then how is Q related to R is the question. Look here, this person, and this person, all of them are siblings. Their upper generation is P and Q. That means their upper generation is P and Q. That means, are they married? No. Okay, they are in a single line. They are siblings. Now tell, P is the father of all these people. Okay, P has a brother named Q. So how Q is related to R? Q is the uncle. Option A is the answer. Yes. Shankar, yes. Okay, done. Very easy answer. We'll talk about speaker and reference and all. Yeah, I know that, but we'll try to make it easy. Have a look over here, people. Ram and Mohan are brothers. Okay, we know that now. What and what? Ram is there, then Mohan is there. Both of them are what? Both of them are bros. So we will put a box. Done. Then Shankar is Mohan's father. Shankar is Mohan's father means what? Mohan is having a father named whom? Shankar. Father means male or female? Male. Chaya is Shankar's sister. Chaya is whose sister? Chaya is Shankar's sister. Okay. Then what happened? Priya is Shankar's niece. Priya is Shankar's niece means Chaya is having a daughter and that person's name is what? Priya. Then Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. Chaya's granddaughter means Priya will have a daughter named whom? Named as Shubhra. Correct? Yes, granddaughter. Now you should tell me how is Ram related to Shubhra. Look here. Now all these are in the first generation. This is in the second generation. This is in the third generation. Ram and Priya are cousins. Correct? Ram is the cousin brother of Priya. Now Shubhra can call Ram as what? A cousin. Priya and Ram are cousins, and Ram is the cousin brother of Priya. So is the brother actually. So it will be like what? Uncle will be the answer. Option B is the answer. Got it? Then A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. Okay, what is the case? A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. B is the son of A. B is the son of A. Then, but A is not the mother. A is not the mother. You will be like, oh, should I cut off everything? No, he can be the father, right? That is the case. A is the father then. A and C are married couple. A and C are married couple means A is married to C. People, C will be a female then. Then F is the brother of A. F is the brother means A and F are bros. Okay, same generation, single line because siblings. Then D is the sister of B. D is the sister of B. E is the son of C. E is the son of C means A and C are already married and they already have two children, B and D. So I can write whom? E also over here in the same generation and in the same sibling line. Now people, how many male members are there in the family? 1, 2, 3, 4 male members are there. Option C is the answer. Next one, how F is related to B. People, look here. A is the father and father's sibling is F. F is the brother of A. Correct? That means F will be the uncle of B. Where is it? Option A. How many children does A have? A has how many children? 1, 2, 3. 3 children are there. Very easy questions and very easy answer. I hope that each and every one of you got it. Next one. Suresh's sister is wife of Ram. Okay. Suresh is there. And Suresh is having a sister. I am not writing anything. I am just putting a circle. You should understand that circle is what? Suresh's sister. Okay. I will ask you a question, everyone. Nithin is there. Okay. I will put a single line and I will put a box. What do you mean by this? Who is this box? Can anyone tell me who is this box? Who is this box? Yes. Tell me. Nithin's brother. Just like that, I wrote over here, Suresh, I put a single line and put one circle. Okay. Yes. That is what? Sister. Now my question to everyone. Ram is Rani's brother. Okay. Suresh's sister is wife of Ram. We didn't finish it. Suresh's sister is wife of Ram. Okay. Done. Then Ram is Rani's brother. Okay. Rani and Ram are in the same generation. Done. Ram's father is Madhur. Ram is having a father whose name is what? Madhur. Okay. Sheetal is Ram's grandmother. Sheetal is Ram's grandmother means only possibility is upper generation. Sheetal will be there. Okay. Done. Then what is there? Rama is Sheetal's daughter-in-law. Rama is Sheetal's daughter-in-law means Madhur and Rama should be married. Okay. Possibilities. We'll try to fill the gap. Okay. Yes. Sad thing is Isaiah will not ask. These are the questions now. You go and check the previous questions. These are the questions they will ask for exam. Okay. Yes. Now, all these are PYQs only. I'm telling you, they will ask these type of questions. But the problem is you will panic at the time of exam. That is the major issues students will face. But don't panic. 60 easy questions will always be there. Don't panic. Don't spend too much time on any question. Don't spend more than 2 minutes or 3 minutes on a single question. You will not be able to write more than 45 questions. Always have the urgency. Urgency means when you get the question itself, you should go and try to get this. That should be the pattern. It should always be like that. The pressure is the thing which will create the problem for you. So have the urgency. Try to solve every question within 3 minutes or 2 minutes time period, because theory questions will be directly solvable within 10 seconds and all. So keep that in your mind, people. Yes. Then what is given? Rohit is Rani's brother's son. Rohit is Rani's brother's. Ram is the brother. Then Rohit is over here, brother's son. Then who is Rohit to Suresh? Very easy. Rohit is the nephew of Suresh. Why? Suresh's sister is having a son named whom? Rohit. So nephew is the answer. Very good question. Next one down. Pointing to a person. This is where the things happen, right? You are feeling like, oh, it will be very difficult for me. Okay. We will talk about 3 set of people. Okay. Speaker is there. Then a reference person is there. Then a listener is there. Three set of people we require. You should always understand those three set of people, otherwise it will be difficult for you. So there are two types of question, with chords and without chords. So questions, one or two questions can be there with this type, but most questions will be with the direct first type, whatever we have done. So I, me, myself, all refers to whom? The speaker inside a chord. For example, I am good. So who is good? The speaker is good. That is the meaning. Then he, she, her, his, this girl, this boy, everything refers to whom? The reference person. Then you and your refers to the listener. Keep it in your mind. It will help you. Now one by one we will check, people. Have a look over here. Everyone knows, right? Yes, you know the example. Anyway, I can repeat the same thing for you. So she can say, he is the biggest criminal. I am afraid of him. Okay, so he, him refers to reference person. I refers to this lady, whoever is speaking. Okay, she is the speaker. Then this person over here, hey, what is this lady telling? He is the listener. Correct? Yes, that is the point over here. Now he is the listener. Then if she say, within chords itself, she is telling, you tell me more about him. That means you means the listener will come under there. Okay, so listener is what? You. Okay, him is who? Him is the reference person. Our yes, that is the person. First, one by one question I'll show you, and accordingly we will go for the entire questions. Pointing to a person in a photograph, a woman sit. So who is the speaker? Speaker is the woman. Okay, that is the speaker. Then pointing to a man in photograph, that means the reference person is a reference man. We will do that, reference man. Then the father of his brother. His brother means what? Whose brother? The reference man's brother is the only son of my grandfather. My grandfather means who is the speaker? The my, I, everything refers to whom? The speaker. Okay, speaker's grandfather. How is woman related to the man in the photograph is the question. Very easy to solve this. Okay, we are going to start off now. The father of his brother. So we are starting from here. Reference man is there. Reference man is having a bro. Okay, now the father of his brother means both of them are having a father. Correct? I am just drawing till here. Till here, any doubt you can tell me right now. Then people, father of his brother, that means both these people are having a father. This father is the only son of speaker, that means the lady's grandfather. So this father is the son of grandfather of whom? The lady's grandfather. Where should be the position of the lady? So randomly can someone come and call you grandfather? No. That means they should be in the third generation. The lady should be somewhere over here, and the lady should be the sibling or the sister of the man given in the picture. Okay, are you getting the point? Next question. Suresh introduces a man as the, so who is the speaker? Suresh is the speaker. Introduces a man. So man is the reference person. He is the son of the woman who is the mother of the husband of my mother. So my mother means who? The Suresh mother. Okay. Then he means what? The man. Man is the son of the woman who is the mother of the husband of my mother. So we will start from Suresh point of view. Most of the question we can always start from Suresh point of view. Yes, Surabhi, you can do that. If you haven't studied yet, don't study it now. There is no point in studying at the end. Okay, Suresh is there. Suresh mother, that means Suresh is having a mom. Okay, mom means circle. Husband of mother, That means mom is married to the husband. That husband is no one but our Suresh ka father. Then mother of the husband. That means this husband is having a mother. This husband is also having a mother. Circle. Then woman who is the mother. That means woman is the mother. Then man is the son of the woman. Man is the son of the woman means this man is the son of this particular woman. Where will be the position of the man? The man should be the husband itself. Okay. Yes. Another possibility is man can be the sibling of the husband, but always try to fill the gap. Okay. Then people, you should tell me, how is Suresh related to the man? Suresh is the son of the man. One other possibility is nephew is also there, but always try to go for the easiest possibility, that is option B. Next one, people, we are almost aiming towards the end. Pointing towards a lady, Sahil said. So who is the speaker? Sahil is the speaker. Then lady is the whom the reference person is lady. So she is the daughter of the woman who is the mother of the This is the same type of question, the same type, but here the lady is coming into the picture. Okay. Yes. Next one. Point, same question, same type of question. Here it will be like she will be the aunt, because man cannot be what? Man cannot be a lady or cannot be female. That is the problem over here. Okay. Yes. Okay, thank you. Yes. This is not the last chapter. We have few more chapters. Pointing to a lady in photograph. Ram said. So who is the speaker? The Ram is the speaker. Lady is the reference person. Her sons. That means lady's son's father is the son-in-law of my mother. My mother means whose mother? Ram's mother. Okay. So you can either start from the left or you can start from the right. That is the possibility. We will start from which place you want to start. Lady's sons. We will start from here. We will check whether it is working on. Lady is there. Lady is having a son. Lady's son's father. That means lady's husband. I'll write father over here. Okay. Lady's son's father is the son-in-law of my mother. Is the son-in-law of my mother means Ram and the lady should be sibling. Then only they can say that son-in-law of my mother. Otherwise it is not possible. Correct? Mother means what? Circle or box? Circle only, female. Now the question is Ram related to the lady. Ram is the... in this question. One good question. It's a very good question. Look here. Is Ram's gender mentioned over here? Ram's gender is not mentioned over here. It can be Mrs. Ram. Looking at the option C, sister is the possible answer. Okay. Ram's gender is not mentioned. So you can put a circle. It can be Miss Ram, right? Yes, Mrs. Ram, Miss Ram, all the things can be there. Now, Neelam, who is Deepak's daughter, says to Deepika, your mother-in-law Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal, who is my grandfather. So who is the speaker? Neelam is the speaker. Then Deepak's daughter says to Deepika is the listener. Your mother-in-law means whose mother-in-law? Deepika's mother-in-law or the listener's mother-in-law. Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal, who is my grandfather. We will start off. Deepika is there. Deepika is married to someone. Okay, I'll put a box assuming that Deepika is female. Deepika's mother-in-law Rekha. That means this person is having a mother named Rekha. Okay, Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal. That means Ramlal is the father. Okay. Ramlal is the father. And who is my grandfather? Whose grandfather? Neelam's grandfather. Where should be the position of Neelam? Neelam should be over here. Yes, sister of that person. Correct. Neelam, then only that person can call Ramlal as grandfather, otherwise it is not possible. Then what is given over here? How is Neelam related to Deepika? They are sister-in-laws. Okay. Sir, if they give brother and sister, which one we should go for? If brother was there, we would have gone for brother in the previous question. Okay, keep it in your mind. Now, without cots, Vinod introduces Vishal as the son of the only brother of his father's wife. Here cot is not there. Cot is not there means his should be coming as what? The speaker. Speaker's father's wife. So who is the speaker? Vinod is the speaker. Who is the reference person? Vishal is the reference person. All the things are given. So we will start off with it. Speaker's father's wife. Speaker is who? Vinod's. So Vinod is there. Vinod is having a father. Then father's wife means father is married to wife. Brother of the wife means the wife is having a brother, and Vishal is the son of the brother. Correct? So how are Vinod and Vishal are related? They are cousins to each other. Very easy question. Very good question. The final one. The girl introduced a boy as the son of the daughter of the father of her uncle. A girl introduced a boy. So who is the speaker? Girl is the speaker. Boy is the reference person. As the son of the boy is the son of the daughter of the father of her uncle means girl's uncle. We will start from girl's point of view. Try to always start from the speaker's point of view. So girl's uncle is there. Okay, uncle. Then father of girl's uncle. So the girl's uncle is having a father. Daughter of the father. That means, can the girl's uncle be the daughter? No, he is always a male in this case because he is uncle. So there will be a sister, and that person we will be calling it as daughter. Son of the daughter. That means the daughter will be having a son, and that is the boy. Okay. Now, how can this girl call that particular person as uncle? That means girl should be the sibling of the boy, then only she can call that person uncle. Otherwise, randomly can someone go and call mama and all? No, not possible. So what is the possible answer now? Brother. Option B is the answer. Got it? Next one, the final type. And nowadays this type of questions are there a lot. Okay, lot of questions are based on this type. So dollar sign. Okay, dollar sign means what, people? Father. Then hashtag sign means what? Daughter. Then at the rate sign means what? Sister. Then how is K related to M in the expression H at the rate K dollar sign L hashtag M? How can I solve this is the question. Either I can start from the left hand side or I can start from the right hand side. I will start from the left hand side. H at the rate K. H at the rate means H is the sister of K. Then K dollar sign L. K dollar sign L means K is the father of L. Okay. Then what is the remaining? The L hashtag M. L is the daughter of M. People, how can L be the daughter? That means K should be married to M and she is the mother. Okay. L is the daughter of M. Now people, K, how is K related to M? K is the husband. Done. Okay. The final question, people, from this, that is hashtag means father. Okay. Father. I'll do that. 85th. Then star sign means bro. Then at the rate sign means mom. Then which of the following is correct about G at the rate T hashtag P? G at the rate T means what? G is the mother of T. Then hashtag P means what? T is the father of P. Looking at that, you tell me, G is the mother of P or no? G is the grandmother of P. P is the father of T. No, P is the child of T. T is the son of G. T is the son of G. Only possible answer. Option C is the answer, people. Well and done. So the chapter blood relation is completed. Now 85th this question up. So here what is the case term? So we are starting off from the girl's uncle point of view. So girl's uncle is there. So that particular ambulance is there. Girl's uncle is there. Girl's uncle is having a father. Okay. Then daughter of the father. That means, can the uncle be the daughter? No. There should be a separate daughter. Then son of the daughter. That means the boy is the son of the daughter. Now my first question to everyone. Can the girl randomly call this person as uncle? No. Only possible position is she should be the sister of the boy. Then only that person can be called as uncle. That is the meaning, people. So with that, we have completed our chapter number 12. So we are done with 70 marks. Okay, now we are going for the next one. Next one is chapter number 6, sequence and series. I will take a small break. Okay, I'll take I'll 1:57 a.m. break till. Okay. Okay then people, we will continue at 1:57 a.m. Meanwhile, you guys also take a small break. Ayo, I was sitting there for a long time. How long is the live? It's almost 7 hours. Nice. Good. I hope it is helping you guys. After this, we have probability and theoretical distribution. I'll try to finish that also. If not, we will finish with sequence and series. Okay. We'll see. Anyway, come back at 1:57. Everyone. Early morning break. Great. Yes, people, let's come back and let's finish this chapter. Okay, let's try to finish it ASAP. So it's a very easy topic also. You can just use calculator for many of the questions. So chapter number 6, sequence and series, you can expect 4 marks from this topic. So there are actually 2 topics, AP and GP. Along with that, sometimes a HP based question or harmonic progression based question can be there, but that is very rare. So most of the questions are direct based on AP and GP. Now people, what is AP? There should be a common difference. What is GP? There should be a common ratio. Now people, how to find the nth term of a AP? Nth term can be written was first term plus n minus 1 into d. That way you can write it, where d is the common difference, n is the total number of terms. Now people, one question that can come for exam is this. So the 7th term divided by the 10th term is equal to 5:7. So you can write it as A7 divided by A10 is equal to 5/7. That is given over here. A7 can be written as what, people? A plus 6d divided by A plus 9d, which is equal to how much stuff? 5 divided by 7. From this we can cross multiply and find A and D in terms of A. Okay, now we will just write cross multiply 7A plus 6 into 7 is how much stuff? 42D, which is equal to A into 5 is 5A plus 9 into 5 is 45D. Now people, 7A minus 5A is equal to how much? 2A, which is equal to 45D minus 42D is how much? 3D. From this I can write it as A is equal to 3D divided by 2. Is that correct, people? Done. Then people, you can directly go for the ratio. T8 is to T11. That is nothing but A8 divided by A11, which is equal to A plus 7D divided by A plus 10D, which is equal to A means what? 3D by 2 plus 7D divided by 3D by 2 plus 10D, which is nothing but what, people? D will get cancelled everywhere. So 3 by 2 plus 7 is how much? That is nothing but 1.5, that is 8.5 divided by 11.5. Take your calculator, people. 8.5 divided by 8.5. 8.5 divided by 11.5, which is equal to 0.73. Which option is giving you 0.73? 13 divided by 16 is how much? 13 divided by 16 is 0.81. Then 14 divided by 17 is how much? 0.82. 15 divided by 19 is how much? 0.78. Then 17 divided by 23 is how much, people? That is 0.73. Option B is the answer. That is the approach, and it's a very easy type of question. Okay, next one we will go for. Here, look here. The fourth term of an AP is 3 times the first. Okay, that is done. Fourth term means A4 is equal to 3A. A4 can be written as what, people? A plus 3D is equal to 3A. Now take the A to the other side. It will become 3D is equal to 3A minus A is how much? 2A. Now we will option hit and check which option is making LHS and RHS equal. We will not even check into the next part. Okay, now check which option is making both side equal. Try option A. So that means D should be 2. 3 into 2 is equal to 2 into 3. 6 is equal to 6. LHS is equal to RHS. Which option is making that? Option A is making that. Which question you are telling, Ajay? Can you tell me the previous question? No? So this one is the question, Ajay. Are you implying the same? The previous question, first you will find the ratio between A7 and A10, which is already given over here, 5/7. Then certain person is it? So 5/7. From there you can write A7 is nothing but A plus 60. A10 is nothing but A plus 90. From that 5/9, and you found A is equal to 3D by 2. Now we will write and find the ratio of A8 is to A11. A8 is to A11 is nothing but A plus 7D divided by A plus 10D. From that you can substitute instead of D, that is 3D by 2 plus 7D divided by 3D by 2 plus 10D, and you can cancel all the D values since it is common throughout. Then from this 3 by 2 is how much? 1/5. 1.5 plus 7 is 8.5 divided by 11.5. It is becoming 0.73. Looking at that, option B is giving you that. Okay, next one. A, B, C are in an arithmetic progression, then find the value of A minus B plus C. People, whenever you are getting a question like this, assume some random values. Let A be equal to 1. Let B is equal to 2. C is equal to 3. Is the common difference same? Yes. D is the common difference. That means they are in AP. Now substitute over here. A is how much? 1 minus 2 plus 3, which is equal to 1 minus 2 is how much now? Minus 1. Minus 1 plus 3 is how much? 2. So 2 is what? B. So answer is how much, people? Option C is the answer. Assumptions will bring you the marks over here. Next one. It's very important. Okay, multiple questions were there. It's a theorem based question. If the pth term of an AP is Q and the qth term of an AP is P, then the rth term of a AP is how much? P plus Q minus R. Option A is your answer. Next one, 20th term of an AP we need to find, whose 6th term is 38 and 10th term is 66. We will find that. A6 is equal to 38. So A plus 5D is equal to how much? 38. Then 10th term, A plus 9D is equal to 66. I'll write it as A plus 5D plus 4D is equal to how much? 66. A plus 5D is how much? 9D. I split it. I split it into what? 5D plus 4D. A plus 5D is how much? 38 plus 4D, which is equal to how much? 66. So 4D is equal to 66 minus 38 is equal to how much? 28. Correct? Now D is equal to how much? 7. 28 by 4, 7. Now people, we need to find which term? We need to find the 20th term. That is nothing but you can solve it in multiple methods. You can put this D over here and find A. A plus 5 into 7 is how much? 35. 35 goes to the other side. 38 minus 35, which is equal to 3. A is equal to 3. Then what else you have? We have D is equal to 7. Then we need to find the A 20th. That is A plus 19D. That is 3 plus 19 into 7. Take your calculator. If you want to use calculator to solve it, that is also possible. So 19 into 7 plus 3, which is equal to 136. Option B is the answer. How long we might take? Maybe this chapter we might take 30 more minutes. That is the possibility. Next one be, how many numbers between, yes, right answer, correct. How many numbers between 74 and 25,556 are divisible by 5? I have solved it using a shortcut in our 0 to hero series. Please refer the shortcut. It will give you the answer within seconds. Okay. Please try to solve it using that shortcut. It will help you out. Okay. Right now I am not repeating the same thing. You can check 0 to hero series for that. Okay. Now we are going for sum of n terms of an AP. Okay. Sum of n terms of an AP can be written as Sn is equal to n by 2 into a plus an, or I can write it as n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Okay, this both the ways you can write it. Then based on the type of question you will be solving it. For example, sometimes they will give us the nth term and number of terms. That time you can directly take this formula. Sometimes they will not give the nth term. That time we need to use this formula in order to get the answer, right? Tanushree and Chandri, previous answer. Yes, that is the right answer. Now look over here. An arithmetic series has 13 terms. Okay, how many terms are there in total? 13 terms are there, whose sum is 143. So total sum is how much now? 143. Third term is 5, and the first term is how much is the question? People, the third term is 5. That means A3 is equal to 5. That means A plus 2D is equal to how much? A plus 2D is equal to 5. That is one thing we know right now. Then sum of the 13 terms is 143. Sum of 13 terms means what? The S13 is equal to 143. We need to check what is the first term over here. So I can write it in a different manner. S13 can be written as what? I'll show you the shortcut also. Can you explain the sum in which one you are implying? One second. Chats are not visible for me. One second. Let me reload. Hmm. One second, people, I'm reloading. I don't know whether you're typing. Okay. It's not loading for me. 1 second. Give me 1 minute. Yes, done. Okay, perfect. Done. Back. Okay, done. Yes, so you are telling that shortcut sum. Okay, this one, which question is it? This question you are telling, okay, now I'll just tell you the glimpse of that shortcut. The shortcut is much easy, people. We need to just check which all numbers are divisible by 5 in between 74 and 25,556. Now, which is the first number divisible by this 5, that will be 75, because any number ending with 5 or 0 will only be divisible by 5. Then goes on 80, etc, till goes on what, 25,555. It will go on. The last term is 25,555. D is how much over here? The common difference is 5 over here. Now if you ask me, you can just check AN is how much over here at 25,555. Then A is how much over here? 75. Then from this you can find the value of the number always, right? AN is equal to A plus N minus 1 into D. This way you can always find AN is what? 25,555, which is equal to 75. Then plus N minus 1 into D is how much over here? 5. Take this to the other side. So 25,555 minus 75. Then divide by 5 plus 1. You will get the answer. You can do it that manner, or you can directly put this, this as a shortcut method and go for it. Okay, that can also be done. Okay, then next, Glow is back. Next one. An arithmetic progression has 13 terms whose sum is 143. The third term is 5. So that the first term is how much is the question, people. So here A3 is nothing but what? A3 is nothing but 5. I can write it as A plus 2D. Now looking at the option, one possible answer for first term is 2. Why? Because we want the sum to be at the end to be 143. If it is going in the other side, it will become a negative number. That is not possible. So we will let the first term be 2. If the first term is 2, then third term is how much? We don't know the second term. Then the third term is how much? 5. So if you ask me, the difference over here between them is how much? 3. So 2 terms are there in between them. So 3 by 2 is how much? 1.5. So common difference is equal to 1.5. So looking at that, we can just take our calculator and type first term is 2. Then click plus equal to. Then click plus 1.5. Then you will click equal to till what time? It will on top of the calculator it's showing 17. Yes, you know that shortcut, right? Then at the end, you will click GD. You are getting 143 on your calculator. So our assumption is correct. Using the shortcut, you can get the answer much faster. Okay, whatever method you are following, you can follow. I have done in a different method there. That's why I haven't shared the same method over here. Okay, sum of two-digit odd numbers. What is the sum of all two-digit odd numbers? Which are the odd numbers? Which is the first odd number? Okay, first is 1. Then two-digit odd number. First two-digit odd number is 11. Then 13. Then 15, etc. Till what? Till 99. How will you do it? Using calculator. First number is what? 11. Type 11 on your calculator. 11 plus equal to. Okay. Then plus, how much is the common difference? 2. So plus 2. Okay. Then you will click equal to till the last term or the value in the calculator become 99. You can do that. Just click till it become 99 because the last term is 99, right? Click, it will become, click equal to till it become the value on down of the calculator is 99. Then click which button? GT button. Once you click GT button, you will get 2475. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Within few seconds, you are getting the answer. Okay. Next one, people. If the sum of n terms of an AP is 2n square plus 5n, then it's what the so and so forth. Yes. Then it's nth term is how much is the question. Very easy, people. Always substitute in a different manner. So I have calculator. I don't have the GT option. If GT option is not there, you should take this as the first term, this as the last term. From this you will find the n value, just like we did in the previous question. I mean the question I told you to refer. That way you will find n value. Then you will find the sum of n terms. That way you should use. Okay, that's when you don't have GT button. So for this chapter, if you have GT button, you can solve it within 5 seconds. If you don't have GT button, you will take till 1 minute. That is the case. Okay. Yes. If GT button is not there, what to do? So you will find this is the A first term. This is the nth term. An is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. So An is how much? 99 is equal to 11 plus n minus 1 into D is how much over here? 2. So take this 11, it will become 88 is equal to n minus 1 into 2. So 44 is equal to n minus 1. N is equal to 45. So n you got 45. Then find S45. S45 is nothing but 45 by 2 into A plus An. So 45 by 2 into A is how much over here? 11 plus 99. So you will get the same answer. That's how you will do if GT button is not there in your calculator. But always take a calculator, right? Buy one of this calculator. It will not auto save the memory also, so that it will be useful for you. Okay, it will be helping you out. Next one. So sum of n terms of an AP be 2n square plus 5n. Then people, first question I will ask everyone is, how can I'll randomly find A3. A3. If I want to find A3, how should I put? A3 is nothing but S3 minus S2. Okay, instead of n, I will put 3 and 2. First case, 3 I will put. That means 2 into 3 square plus 5 into 3 minus of 2 into 2 square plus 5 into 2. Okay, now this is how much done. 9 into 2 is 18. 18 plus 15 is how much? That is 33 minus 2 cube is 8. 8 plus 10 is 18. Looking at that, A3 is nothing but 15. Now we will check which option is going to give us 15 if I substitute n is equal to 3. Okay, looking at that, only one option is there. 4 into 3 plus 3 is how much? 15. So the possible answer is option C is your answer. I hope that you got it. Next question. So find the value of x so that it follows 1, 7, 13, 19, etc. till x. And the sum is how much given to be? Yes, n is given to be 225. If you have GT button, take your calculator, type how much is the common difference? 6 is the common difference, correct? Type the first number, 1 plus equal to plus 6. Then click equal to till any of the option come into the picture. Everyone take your calculator. 1 plus equal to, then plus 6, then equal to 1, 7 at the end. It is coming to be 49 is coming. After 49 came, you click GT. Okay, till the calculator shows 49, you will click GT. You are getting 225. So which option is the answer, people? Option C is your answer. If you don't have GT, so can you say shortcut for double and triple? And okay, I can do that. Yes. So 225 you are getting in GT. Okay, done. Once that is done, people, one question for everyone I want to ask is, if you don't have GT button, so Sn is how much over here? 225. Okay, Sn is nothing but n by 2 into a plus n my 2a plus n minus 1 into d. N in by 2 into a1 is how much? 2 plus n minus 1 into 6. Then open the bracket accordingly, then option hit. Okay, check which option is giving you 225. That's your answer. That's the method for them. Then people, when the middle term is given, Sn is nothing but what term? Middle term into number of term. Middle term is nothing but sum of n terms of an AP divided by n. People, then if an AP is the common difference is 2, sum of n terms is 49, then seventh term is 13, then n is equal to how much is the question? How many terms are there in total is the question. Seventh term is 14. A plus n minus 1, that is how much? A plus 6d is equal to 13. Then they are asking for how many terms are there in total. Will the class get over? The class will get over in some time, few more minutes. Yes. They are telling the seventh term is what? 13. Now, one question for everyone I have is, the common difference is 2. The sum is only 49, seventh term is 13. So what are the possible things I can always guess with? And one possible guess is I will check, start off with 1 is the first term. That is one possibility. I will check. Take your calculator, type 1 plus equal to plus, then common difference is 2, click equal to till I get the seventh term means on top. Yes. It is coming to be, when it is 11, it is coming to be 13. That means first term can be what? The first term can be 1 itself. Then what we need to find? How many terms are there is the question. So once you click that, you click GT, that means yes, 7 terms are there. Okay, yes, done. So these all are calculation tricks, people. Once you are done with it, it will actually help you out. Go through the 0 to hero series, because right now n is 7, right answer Chandni. You can use any method. If you are good with the formulas, use formulas. If you are good with calculator, use calculator. Any of the method will help you out in order to get the marks out of it. Okay, then sometimes we need to find the terms of an AP, correct? First term usually we will write it as A. Second term is what? A plus D. Then third term is what? A plus 2D. Then A plus 3D, A plus 4D. Likewise, all these terms are there in AP. Now, sometimes we will cut them into 3 parts, 5 parts, 7 parts. Whenever we are cutting them into 3 parts, we will always assume that the parts are A minus D, A plus D. Then 5 parts means A minus 2D, A minus D, A plus D, then A plus 2D. Likewise, we will cut them into different parts. I'll show you how is it done with respect to this question. So 69 is divided into 3 parts, which are in AP, such that the product of the first 2 terms is 460. So how to cross check without assumption over here is, we will just option hit first 2 terms. Product of the first 2 parts is 460. Take your calculator. 20 into 23 is equal to how much? 460. So check any other option is giving you that. None of the options are giving. So option A is done. And check common difference is how much? 3 over here. So option A is directly the answer. Now there are, if the sum of 3 arithmetic means between A and 22. Okay, next term should be what? A plus D, A plus 2D, then what? A plus 3D, then finally 22 is there. 22 is nothing but what? A plus 4D, I can say that. But why am I taking A plus D, A plus 2D and all instead of directly taking something else? Because I can say common difference is always D. Then what are they telling? Sum of the 3 arithmetic mean is 42. Sum of this is how much? 42. Can I write 3a plus d plus 2d is 3d, that is 6d is equal to 42. From this I can write a plus, taking 3 common outside, a plus 2d is equal to, and cancelling here, it will be how much? 14, right? A plus 2d is equal to 40. So a plus 2d, I got it as 14. Then one more thing I have over here is a plus 4d is equal to how much? 22. A plus 4d can be written as what? Which one does, sir? What happened? A plus 4d can be written as a plus 2d plus 2d, which is equal to 22. A plus 2d is how much? 14 plus 2d is equal to 22. Then 2d is equal to 8. D is equal to 4. So D value is equal to 4. We need to find the value of A, people. Substitute over here. A plus 2 into 4 is equal to 14. That is A is equal to 14 minus 8, which is equal to 6. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah. Next one, we are going for GP. GP means what? There should be a common ratio, correct? So common ratio means first term is A, second term should be what? AR. The common ratio should be there. Then AR square, AR cube, etc., etc., till AR raised to n minus 1 should be there, people. Now, how to find the common ratio? How to check whether they are in GP or not? Second term divided by first term, AR divided by A, which is equal to how much? R. AR square divided by AR, which is nothing but R. Likewise, you can write it. Yes. Which one? D is 4, A is 6. Yes. Okay. Done. Fine. Next question we are going for with with the GP. There are few things you should remember. Sum of n terms of a GP, sum of n terms is nothing but A into R raised to n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. Yes, Bhaskaran. Then Sn can also be written in this manner when R is less than 1, A into 1 minus R raised to n divided by 1 minus R. Now with that, people, find the number of terms of the GP. 25, 5, 1, etc., till 1 by 3125. Either you can use the formula or you can use the shortcut. Now you can refer the 0 to hero series for this. Okay. Yes. Because this one and all, I have mentioned the proper shortcut over there. It will be better if you use that instead of checking here, because right now I am feeling very tired. Okay. Yes. Can we wind up the class, people? Or I'll just go to the last topic which will help you out. Then please refer the 0 to hero series. Yeah. Okay then, by dividend the second term with first term. Yes, right, Chandani. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. And the final question, people. If X, Y, Z are terms of a GP, then X square plus Y square, XY plus YZ, then Y square plus Z square are in what is the question? Now, people, XYZ are in GP. XYZ are in GP means what? We can assume random values. Let X is equal to 1. Let Y is equal to 2. Common ratio should be what? 2 I am taking over here. Then Z should be how much? 2 into 2, which should be 4. We will check one by one. X square plus Y square, that is 1 square plus 2 square. How much is it? 4 plus 1 is 5. Then XY. XY is how much? 1 into 2 plus 2 into 4. That is 1 into 2 plus 2 into 4 is how much? 10. 1 into 2 plus 2 into 4. That is 8 plus 2, 10. Then the final one, Y square plus Z square. 2 square plus 4 square. That is nothing but 4 plus 16. That is how much? 4 plus 16. That is 20. If you ask me, this is also in a GP. So the given thing is also in GP, people. So that's your basic things. The rest of it, please refer your 0 to hero marathon. Then I'll try to have a quick revamp of everything whatever we have left down today. I think we have covered for more than 70 marks. Well and good, people. Yes, as we told, now we have done it. Thank you so much, people. Thank you, double, triple, and that shortcut. Yes, we will just have a quick revision of double, triple, and all. So, people, if a money doubles as per CI. Okay. So if a money doubles as per CI at a rate percentage of 5%. Okay. So what is the shortcut? 72 divided by 5 is the number of years so that the money doubles as per CI. The shortcut is 72 divided by the rate of interest value you will write divided by 5. Then second one is, what if the money triples? What will be the time required? 114 divided by the rate of interest. Here rate of interest, if it is 10% divided by 5, the number of years will be 114 divided by 10 will be 11.4. Then 4 times the time period will be how much? The 144 divided by the R value. Okay, that is the shortcut. Thank you so much. Yes, we will be seeing tomorrow what time now? 1 p.m. I'll try to come little more upfront itself. I'll inform you if possible. Before that itself, if it is possible, I'll do the rest of the topics if possible. But you can refer the marathons and all the everything is there, right? I have uploaded everything. You can make use of it, people. Thank you so much. Do well. All the very best for your examination, people. Do well and make yourself proud. Thank you so much, people. I'll attach the PDF also in the description. Probability, I'll try to do it tomorrow if possible. But if not possible also, you can refer the marathon which I already uploaded. You can refer that. Thank you so much, people. Thank you. Do well, sleep well, study well. Bye bye. Take care. Yes, tomorrow we will see for the theory marathon. Along with I'll try to push certain topics. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Eat, sleep. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much. Good morning. Rest well. You too, guys. Rest well. Study well. Bye-bye. Thanks a lot. Thank you for staying with me till this time. Thank you so much.